news that's coming out. I think this is bullshit. Just, yeah. What you should know.
Think the price. You guys think the price might go down towards the end of the week or no?
For what?
For GameStop.
No.
This tomorrow, you mean?
Good God.
What are you wearing?
I haven't been paying attention to this shit.
Yo, did you miss the thing about the contracts? Did you miss the thing about all the in the money contracts? All this, like how these are.
Oh, I wasn't listening to that.
Yeah, we're already strapped in, bruh. Like it's already official. We're going up.
Like the countdown is happening. Like it's the engines are warming up, like ready to go.
So what's this thing happening on the 20th? Like a recall or something?
Yo, forget that. What's happening tomorrow?
What's happening tomorrow? What's today? Thursday?
All these options. Yes.
Okay, it's Thursday. Yeah, I'm
all the options in the money.
I think I'm gonna buy some more then.
Yeah. Okay, I gotta buy my A1.
Franz.
I think it's go with the open. I don't want to buy at this price right now.
You don't want to buy it at this price?
It might.
You don't have a choice. Get on.
Yeah. At the open for sure. Yeah.
You don't have a choice. Get on the rocket or it's leaving the belly.
I'm on the rocket.
Yeah, if you're not on this rocket, you're just gonna get left. We'll get you on the way back down.
We are stuck.
Okay.
Well, you can still buy GameStop when it goes to $1,000 and be like, "Am I too late?"
Kitty tweeted.
Good morning.
Let me see what's going on with my chem. Maybe I should sell my chem farm.
Really?
I know.
That's your baby.
It's that
so good.
She's putting it up for adoption.
I just bought Coinbase. You bought that too?
Lauren, we talking about GME.
Did y'all see that DOGE is on Webull now? If you haven't noticed, yes, you can purchase Dogecoin on Webull right now.
That's great.
Binance US and you can't buy it. Like I was ready to make a trade and I tried buying it and it said 0.
That's awesome. 100 cats sitting by the door waiting to go outside. That is awesome.
I could just put more money in. That's what I should do. Let me just
fly me to the moon. Let me play among the stars.
I wonder what got those cats' attention like that for them to just sit there. Because, cats are very stubborn.
It's a bird.
Oh my god, that's so funny. Everybody's waiting. Everybody's watching. I think it's another cat outside. No, it's not. It's something running around. That's probably hilarious.
Tweety probably sitting out there. I see a lot of pretty cats.
Oh yeah, it's a bird. You're right. It's sitting right there. It's like a pigeon or something. They are obsessed with this bird. It's sitting in the planters. Oh my god.
Dorish. I don't know how to say your name. Dorish.
Oh, it's a bird ready to fly. It's ready to take off going. Everybody's sitting there watching, waiting for it to fly.
Hey, Fizzy, where do tendies come from? Oh, wait, chickens. What are chickens? Birds.
Oh my god.
Sounds like cannibalism in here.
Sounds like QAnon in here. Oh my
Cannibalism? I'm talking about kitties eating birds. It's the tendies.
Tendies.
Hey, what if it was a chicken out there?
Space. I need to just leave this one alone too. That's fine.
You listen here, G. I'm gonna tell you right
Yeah.
now, young lady. You got enough shares.
Yes.
You don't need to buy any
I
more.
want more. I want more. That's
I
it.
don't
I just
care.
want more.
No. Okay, one more. One more.
No, I want 60. I want even. I want an
How
even
many you
number.
got?
Me? 52.
Okay, 55. Boom. There you go. Get you 3 more.
Oh yeah,
Ooh.
April 23rd, 950 strike on AMC is looking real nice now.
I want to buy one, man, but I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. So I'm gonna just listen to y'all, watch this video.
I mean, if you think, well, you think this? Do you think it's gonna stay above that for a whole week?
Yeah, I think it's gonna. I think once it hits $10 this time, it's not gonna go under 975.
It just has to get to 950 one time, and you could strike it. I think it's gonna get pushed up way big. That 950 call is gonna be worth a lot of money.
So my question is this: the higher above 950, the more money you make, right?
Yeah, your 950 is basically your break even.
So let's just say it hits $15. What does it do to that 950?
It almost doubles your money, but you only put down 10% of your money to double the full potential.
Got you.
So instead of me buying 300 AMC shares at 8 something, I bought $170 premium for the 950 strike, and that was before it was in the money.
Oh, so basically you're doubling your position or whatever it is that you're getting into.
I'm buying out of the money call options.
Okay, now, so let's just say it doesn't go over that 950 by your deadline.
I lose my money.
Okay, cool. Got you. So that means you will have to buy them for whatever you paid for.
But I only lost 10% of my money, so it's basically gambling on which way the market's going to go.
Yeah, got you.
You're roboting. You're roboting, bruh.
I wonder if GME is gonna dip at the open now.
Oh my God.
I just saw
Yes.
the Coinbase. I think I'm gonna buy 2 more.
Now you know how we feel.
What's Coinbase at right now?
It was at like
328.
No, it was it's free market.
49.
That
349.84.
350 now, huh?
Yeah.
Fuck, I wish I wouldn't have sold it, dude.
right? I don't know if I should have sold it or not, but I'm gonna buy 2 GME, so that makes more sense.
Yeah, I bought
It
more
does make more
GME.
sense.
I sold coin and bought more GME yesterday, actually.
1800.
Problem is I sold it at a big ass loss.
Yeah, it was really high. I'm surprised it came down in the after hours. It just made a little bit of money off it.
I did what normal traders do, bought when it opened at 381 and sold at 320 right when it bounced to go right back up.
Wow, 381.
It's running right now.
I feel like it might come down though. We'll see. Because it opened at what, 250, so it might come down.
I think most of them have been dipping at open, right in that 10 minutes to half. GME did half an hour the other day of a dip at open.
I just hope Sundial goes to $1 billion. If Sundial could go to $1 billion, I'll buy everybody lunch.
That could get expensive, man.
Yeah, still $1 billion at Sundial.
How many Sundial do you have? Is Sundial like your Sundial's like your Sugar Maid?
I bought 3,500 yesterday.
Okay.
It's gonna go up. It has to go up to $1 or they're gonna get delisted. So they're fucking around in this delisted part right now, and we all know they don't want to get delisted.
Y'all think GameStop is going to be on that steady uptrend for the next few days like we saw the last time we saw a bullish pattern in it? Or do you think that it's going to start becoming a lot more exponentially?
Oh, watch. It's getting ready to take off on you right here.
It's starting today.
It's taking off pre-market.
I think it's starting. Yeah. Would this be probably we're in gamma situation? I don't know, because there's options and stuff expiring tomorrow. So, yeah.
Today is the day that we.
So it's gearing up to blast off tomorrow, basically.
I mean, according to the numbers that Mouse gave, you think about how many contracts were purchased yesterday. The 18 million at $1.50 that expired tomorrow, strike price. That's 180 million shares.
We're starting it, and it's in the middle of it right now. It will peak probably sometime in between Monday and Wednesday of next week, but we'll start seeing a rise over the next 2 days here, 3 days, 4 days. It's just all as of right now. It's just gray area. BW lasted for about 2 days at the peak, so. But it also took about 3 days to get there, and about 3 days to get down from the peak on the back end also.
Let's hope they don't throw a wrench into the works.
Sorry to interrupt you, but just real quick.
Okay.
So it's 18 million call options. It's 1.8 billion shares.
Yep.
Oh, is it 1.8 billion? Is it 1.8 billion? Oh, did I calculate that wrong? Okay.
1.8 times 100.
Why do you need that many shares?
Whale. It's a whale.
Yeah, but why
because you need to sling the price forward. There's not enough retail that's going to FOMO into this. So we need a shotgun in the back. It's like having infantry up front, and that's everything that's been established right now. But to continue this price to get as far up as we can go, because again, it's not just you guys that want the infinite squeeze. It's also the smart money on the other side that wants this also. So they're just, for me, what it looks like is that's the shotgun behind the infantry. At certain points in times, those shares are going to, or those call options will be exercised along the channels that we're going to run as this price increases. And then when we get to a point to where we're starting to level off, they're going to exercise again. And then that's going to continue the price up. And then they're going to exercise again. And it's going to continue the price up. It's just at this point in time, it's just basically, if those are not failure to delivers, this is just ammo for the optional on-ramp to continue this price to go through the to the roof.
I don't understand how are they going to fill 1.8 billion shares if they get exercised? Like, how are they going to do that? They're going to have to keep buying.
Liquidating other positions.
And they're going to have.
They know that a lot of people aren't going to be able to exercise those options.
It's going to be the biggest margin call Monday we've ever seen in our life, folks.
Oh my God, I don't understand. Like, because there's not that many. Like, it's just going to catapult it into the squeeze because people are going to have to sell. They're going to have to buy. They're going to have.
Yeah.
It's going to be FTDs. They're going to have failure to delivers. Like, they.
Yes, that's the gamble. And then you have the FOMO, and that's when retail comes in when it starts getting high. It's already in, but they're going to come in even more when it starts raising above the 200 mark. And
Bro,
then
I just bought another one right now.
Yes, exactly. Along with the gamma, along with that, we're through the roof. I'll be right back.
I just brought 7 more on Cash App just so I can get it and get out.
Exactly. Telling me not to buy my 8.
Hey, you got.
All right, I got a rhetorical question for y'all.
I'm gonna buy my 8 right now.
And I'm not asking anybody for financial advice on this matter, but let's say I have investments in another position at like let me double check the percent.
The answer is yes, you should.
Yeah. All right, thanks, bro. Appreciate it, dude. I know that you, anybody, you're a mind reader. You wouldn't lie to me.
If the percentage of gains that you have in your other investment is easily made back in less than a month, then it's worth pulling it out and using the capital.
Oh my God!
If you got like 300, dude, like a prophet out of the darkness. Thanks, bro. But like if you're at a repeat that one more time for me. Like if I had other investments and I'm
If your percentage of profit in your investment is easily made back in a month, within a month of normal market activity, then it's worth pulling out that capital and using it to make another better investment.
Now, what if you have an LLC and you pull money out of your LLC bank account and invest that when you haven't paid the IRS yet?
Well, first off, you shouldn't be doing that at all. You should have a brokerage account for your LLC so that you aren't capped at a $3,000 loss a year.
IRS.
You should have a brokerage account for your LLC so that way your LLC can invest as well.
Your corporation is a person. They can invest.
Yeah, it kind of sucks.
Well, and you have benefits of an LLC over an individual. Like as an individual, I can only write off up to $3,000 worth of losses. There is no cap on an LLC on losses.
Damn.
What was that number for how much you could write off on losses as an individual?
$3,000 a year.
Isn't that if you're married? Isn't the single one 1,500?
No, it's 3,000.
I'm married to Lady Go.
Yeah.
That's why, like, towards the end of the year, I get a little bit more risky towards the end of the year because I know that if it busts on me, I can just write it off.
Tax time.
Come on.
I just tried to buy 9 shares. It wouldn't fill
Oh shit.
on Webull.
It's at 165.50. I'm gonna it's probably gonna dip, but I don't think does it even matter at this point? It does not matter. I just need my shares.
Yep, that's what I'm saying. I will gladly buy one at the top pre-market, so I just don't FOMO.
Put it this way,
Get better
I
opportunities.
sold my PayPal, I sold my MUDs, and I sold my SPY to give me capital.
I took out all my Bitcoin for this.
Well, I wouldn't do that.
I know that Tame sold one of them. That's for sure. He was saying that yesterday.
I wonder if Chain is still in HOFV and Dolphin right now because the RSI on those are pretty low and look like they could come up soon, but what's the point?
what's going on in the order book right
Damn,
now.
the Canadian Bitcoin ETF hit 1.3 billion, while the U.S. is delaying the acceptance of our Bitcoin ETFs.
Who is trying to sell
Good job,
GameStop
U.S.
right now?
Good job, U.S. Just watch all these other countries make billions of dollars while we're just stalling.
Is that the Hive one? Or no, it's the BTC ETF, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's the BTC ETF.
We're starting to see a little bit of a dip.
$1.3 billion already. It's been like a month. Oh, by the way, your crypto minute.
Oh my God! Did you see his little message? It's like
62,900 in a rising wedge pattern for Bitcoin, currently down 2% as a buy signal on the RSI. Ethereum is $2,452. I would be holding strong because ETH 2.0 is today, ladies and gentlemen. So if you're still in it, might as well stay in it. If you got out because you're a little worried, I don't blame you. Binance Coin 552 on a little bit of an increase. Looking at a pickup rising wedge as well. XRP is down 3.3%. Might be a time to take your profits on XRP if you're sitting on it. Cardano 1.47, $1.47 for Cardano, up 2.18% for the day and looking like a nice rising wedge as well. Polkadot 42.18, basically flat, but it's in a little bit of a decline right now, so there's maybe potential buy signal and a potential for a future rise. Litecoin's at 272.49, actually hit a wonderful peak here earlier in the morning and did a retracement, so it looks like it has a lot of activity for today. Chainlink's up to $42.22, continues to be a little engine that could. Dogecoin holding steady at 13 cents. VeChain up additionally 18 cents, 1845, another little engine that could. It's performing very well. Tezos $6.84, up 4.23% for the day. And that is your Crypto Minute.
That was awesome. Thank you.
Thanks.
okie dokes. Let us see.
I love how Neat now includes Dogecoin in his crypto talk.
That's just for you, Carolina.
Hey.
Don't write off Doge. Doge is going.
I just parked $100 in Doge just because I'm fucking sick of messing up.
There you go. Just do it.
I know after I get my tendies, I'm gonna drop me a cool 2,000-3,000 in Doge. Let it sit.
Ooh, 165.99. Let's see.
And my AMC strike or my AMC call was 30 cents in the money already.
Oh, this is interesting. One little quick tidbit. So Galaxy Digital, this is the guy who basically he created Netscape back in the day. Another great comparison to beginner internet to where we are now. CEO Mike Novogratz testified to this and called Coinbase's listing a Netscape moment for cryptocurrency, because when Netscape was listed, it was expected to be $28 and it rose to $75 on its first day. So coin was expected to be $250 and went to $334. Yeah, on its first day. So
Question, Nate, do you see it going up today?
Dude, I mean, I took a little bit left of what I have remaining that I'm not holding for GME, and I have a fill order in at 338 just in case it decides at opening to kind of dip down real quick. I'm hoping maybe that order gets filled. Other than that, I'm just holding the 3 that I have. I still think it has a very strong ability within its first month of hitting $560.
160.
Gotcha.
I mean, the profit margins are too big for crypto not to get it, in my opinion, just because once they release their second quarter numbers, because of the time we're already in, like look at April, we know their second quarter is going to be like $1 billion. Like we know it is. period. I mean, our second quarter was way bigger than our first quarter for crypto. And they did $1.21 billion in the first quarter. So you can pretty much expect at least more than that for their second quarter numbers. Yeah, I might get it because it's at 343 right now, and mine's at 338. So I might get lucky.
I just passed a trucker smoking a Wolverine type cigar like Logan has. He had a big ass cigar in his mouth.
Bitcoin's currently breaking through the top of the triangle right now.
Did anybody else buying GameStop unopened?
You keep talking about it, I might.
Man, go ahead and buy it.
Just do it.
I already bought one.
What are you waiting for?
Right,
let's go, baby. I just bought 6 more.
Yes.
How about 5?
Oh, yeah, I already made my deposit.
Let's go, baby.
I'm buying.
Man, y'all got me messed up. I'm liquidating my whole portfolio. I don't give a shizzle.
Not sugar made.
Not sugar made, I'm sure.
No. I'll go ahead and keep that. I'll go ahead and keep that. Everything else, my nano dimension, my CCIV, all that other boo-boo, I'm in the red end, so I'm just going to liquidate it. Forget it.
You wildin', AZ.
Turn it green. Turn it green. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I'm taking all that because it's a very substantial amount of what I have and everything else. So I'm just going to use that shit.
You gonna add this to your YOLO playbook?
Oh, it's freaking game time, baby. This is chapter
Seriously.
7 going in for the win. That's what I'm going to
I
name
mean,
it.
everything else is dipping. Everything else is dipping. So, yeah.
You got the green light to put up the house.
Y'all got me liquidating my whole damn portfolio pledge. About to buy more.
Buy more?
No, I'm just kidding. I'm doing it myself. I got balls the size of a silverback gorilla.
Yeah.
I'm thinking if I should sell my AMC.
No.
No.
If I sold AMC right now, the whole freaking market would go down.
AMC is good. Leave that alone.
AMC's gonna
do this and great.
Let it go up. You don't have faith in AMC?
Buy more options.
I do, but I just have almost $5,000 wrapped in it right now, and
you'll be happy. You'll be happy when it's going to the moon.
Yeah, true. I figured that the squeeze would happen, and then I can just throw that money back into AMC.
I think AMC is going to squeeze first.
You really do? You think so?
I think so.
After that interview last night we saw, I think so too.
Yeah.
No, they're going to be going at both at the same time. Same amount of short interest that's within GME wrapped up within Melvin. The rest of them is the same short interest that is wrapped up with GME also. So it's going to be a catalyst. Well, it's going to be one after the other. It's not going to be a delay of AMC today and GME next week. It's when AMC starts running, GME will run. When GME starts running, AMC is going to run. Yeah, look at GME is the semi truck that's driving. AMC is the load that GME is pulling behind it. Even though it's on its own trajectory course, it still has relevance and everything to do with what's going on with GME.
And I'm a truck driver, so I get that. I got a trailer.
Hey man, you gotta be smart to get around the country, bro. You gotta be smart to travel. You can't be letting shit fly. You gotta catch all.
Hey, I got a truck full of attendees right now. Who wants them?
I'll take them, bring them over to my place.
No, seriously, I got frozen dairy on the back of my truck, and there's chicken tenders back there.
Ooh.
Dude,
I'll have to fry
1
them.
minute 30 seconds to opening.
1 minute 30 seconds. That's all the time I need. Come here, Pay.
Yeah, I got into a 4-hour burn on my project last night, and my fucking computer reset.
Tame, I want your opinion on your theory about the 350 million shares dilution of AMC.
Whoa.
Are you serious, Mav, that you're serious about that?
Price and stay away from it. To don't buy it and run for the hills. That one.
Yeah, what were you saying, Tame, yesterday or 2 days ago?
It was a lot of days ago to be afraid that when it hits the news, the psychology is going to affect a lot of retail traders, and they're going to sell.
What news? Did you watch the interview yesterday?
Yeah, the interview yesterday changed it. We talked about this last night. The CEO of AMC went on and told people that he's not going to sell the shares 2021. So that's
that's what I mean. Yeah, that's great.
So it really helped AMC dip and then recover. That was
Yes. GameStop, guys. Whoever's ready, waiting for an open dip, it's starting. It's not even open yet.
If GameStop runs in the market open from like 9:30 to 10 o'clock, that's going to be a good sign today. But yeah, Maverick, that interview was really eye-opening, right?
Ring a ding a ding a ding a ding.
I didn't bring it up. I was just busting your balls. I didn't bring it up.
Oh, the CEO is very transparent, though. Like, people on the YouTube might not know that as well.
Changes all the time, so there's a lot of things that I've said that I had to recant after new news came out. So I don't hold you to anything you said 2 weeks ago.
Oh, yeah, like, after the news came out, like... I mean, it did dip a lot before that news came out. Oh, yeah, there goes the GameStop
I'm up
dip.
to...
Ooh, gap down. Nasty gap down. Wow.
Okay, them 18 million might have been FTDs yesterday from what this is doing right here. But it will dip to about that 5%, and then it's going to spike right back up. That might have been FTDs.
Wow.
AMC's dipping too.
I'm buying.
AMC tried to dip and jumped right back up.
There it is.
I'm trying to get the trading halts, watch the halts really closely for the first hour of trading. Maybe we'll spot a gem.
All right, boys, we at 10 shares GME. What's good?
What, did you get it at like 160, 159?
Yes, sir.
I got my morning oatmeal and a banana, so let's get it. I even bought a banana for the oatmeal today.
I'm glad you added a banana to your diet, dude. That's a big step up.
Well, yep, I can afford the fiber.
I tried to buy GME and then in the symbol I put buy instead of GME.
Good morning.
I was talking to my friend who had bought in back in January, and we've just been discussing this. Actually, my partner's friend, so I only know him because he was also in GME. And so I told him how many I bought. I'm gonna buy it open, so he bought another 5 with me on open. So happy.
Can you imagine somebody like putting a typo in their brokerage account and just buying GM stocks?
Yeah, they could.
I'm now at 101 shares.
Nice. Yes.
Man, I love hearing everybody level up. When I first started this, I only had 1 share. Might have been more like 3, but...
Yeah, I'm up to 20.
Wait.
Here we are, buying 10
Who started with 1 share?
Me, dude. Doggy time.
How many do you have now, Doggy Time?
Speaking,
I have 10 shares now.
And did you have to put more capital in, or is that just from the initial 1 share?
Dude, let me be straight with you. I bought it was I think it might have been more like 3 shares when it dipped down to like $40 because that's all I could afford. I was in a really hard place, but off of that play alone and then just kind of playing around and learning the market, now I'm able to buy 10 shares at market open of GME. Good level up, bro. Good shit.
Let's go, Sundial.
Yeah. I got some friends who got into GME and then I guess yeah, I got some friends who basically got into GME and when it was like $300 and it fucking tanked on them, so they were all sour for fucking weeks. And it came back up, they made their little profits, and then they got out and they were done with it because of all the stress that it caused. Well, I shared with them how many shares that I've been accumulating, and they were like, "Oh yeah, it must be nice to have money." And I was like, I actually fucking day traded my way up. You know what I mean? Like, I mean,
It's
of
true,
course,
dude.
I did put yeah, because I took the fucking risk and came out on top with it. I mean, I just kept swing trading until I was able to fucking get up to a higher and higher share count.
You need to figure out how to deal with the taxes if you don't have an LLC and all that.
Start an LLC. It's cheap and easy.
But if I did this in my own brokerage account, then how do you do that?
I think you could switch it. You'd probably have to contact or change your information on your file, but you should be able to switch it. If not, just open a new one under the business.
But I'm just talking about I'm talking about specifically like the GME tax situation, because it's under my name. Then I don't think you can do that like post, right? Like it would have
You could go back on your taxes and amend things afterwards, so I don't see why you wouldn't be able to.
Okay, I don't know. Because the IRS, they want their money. Okay, my friend's got a tax attorney. Okay.
But the first time, like, I would definitely just open the LLC up, and that way you have the LLC in your name by this time, and then anything you could roll into it from here, like any profits you make from here on, would definitely be able to go into it.
My partner already has an LLC. I wonder if he could just put me into the
Yeah,
LLC.
hell yeah, you guys got that partnership, dude. I would definitely take
Do any of you
advantage
guys use a specific, like, you go through the paper way or you use a specific website to get yourself registered as an LLC?
I think just all online. That's the way he
Do you
did
know, are there any upfront fees?
Yeah, there's fees. And the time of year when you file also makes a difference in the fees that you're paying. And so consider all of that stuff. Like if you, depending on the quarter, but I think each state has its own rules. So that's also something to really look into.
For sure.
Yeah. Each state has its own stuff. And some states are cheaper than others, which is
I
why
liquidated
a lot of people do
everything.
Delaware.
Yeah, team, I was wondering.
Yeah, what's up? You cut off.
Good.
I'm sorry. I liquidated HOFV and DOPN at a loss this morning.
Really?
But,
What did you sell
to
HOFV?
get into where?
You sold it this morning? Oh boy.
Yeah, like 370 or something.
Okay.
Yeah. But just to get back into my GME play, because I guess I'm still trying to get accustomed to not tying up so much capital and everything, so I still have a little bit of liquidity to be able to play with whenever I'm not, just watching shit.
Oh yeah, well save that liquidity for like a good gym halt or something. Like if something halts on the way up, but it only goes up like 2%, 3%. Keep an eye out on those things. And if you see the order book, if the order book is in the buy favor, and you can get in your brokerage compared to other people, you can make profit there. Getting in and out, not getting in and holding.
True.
I'm
I've been.
CRM.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
Those 50-cent strikes on Sundial are looking good, guys. 420's coming up, and it's spiking right now.
Yeah, I see one for April 23rd for 42 cents. I'm thinking of getting it.
I would definitely buy it. They have to get over $1 to stay listed here.
But they have to get over $1 by when? Is there a specific date?
I mean, they have like
I think it's a
they have
month.
10 days or something like that. I don't know. I'm not sure about the specifics, but it's spiking. It's literally gone to the moon right now.
Check the July 16th.
AMC is going to the moon too. 995. Let's go.
Can you guys imagine Dogecoin outperform the market for 1 year?
My 950 strike on AMC is almost 50 cents in the money already.
Oh man, feeling good today.
10:04, 10:02 now AMC.
Yep, I'm already up $140 on my call.
It hit the 10 mark. Wow, this is crazy.
Hell yeah.
I bought some more of those options contracts that expire tomorrow.
My portfolio is going straight in the air because of Sundial right now.
GameStop's under 160 again.
Utilization for AMC is at like 99%. So, I mean, if it starts to tank, you know what's up. They're fucking hedgies doing hedgy things behind the
Wait,
scenes.
AMC has already hit $10. GameStop still 160.
AMC is going to push it up today, guys.
But basically, there's no shares to short. There's literally like none. Well, I'm not going to say none, but it's like it should be in the thousands.
Right. You can still short a little bit AMC, but you have to pay 600, 700%. So it's expensive.
When market opened, they both had identical drops. The gap downs in the beginning, except AMC just gapped right back up and GameStop sat there for a minute.
Hey, Tame, I sent you a PM.
Alright, I'm going to check. It's hey team, can I get a link for a friend of mine?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I'll send you another one. I'll make it expire in 7 days.
Yeah, she's kind of getting into some of the crypto stuff and wants to learn more about it. And I know you guys are good with that stuff.
I sent you a 7-day link, so hopefully that one doesn't expire.
Okay, that's fine. Appreciate it.
ADA at 148.
Okay, I bought 100 Sundial. I just want to see what's going to happen here.
Where'd you buy it at? 930.
You guys see
right now market.
TIRX has already dipped 8% this morning. Market open. How low do you think this stock will go? TIRX.
0.
And this is a big dip. I think it's going to go closer to 5.
It's 158.
But I just averaged down 200 on GameStop to 9.
GME at 150. And then 158. Buy it.
I wish I would have waited to buy it.
Guys, mate, Dogecoin will not go to 11 cents today. Not anytime soon. We're on Thursday, heading on a weekend. All it takes is a few tweets from either Tyler, Cameron, Elon, Sawyer. Any of those guys tweet and it's going to spike again. Like, Dogecoin you want to buy now and hold it for years. Or you want to day trade it. Buy and sell for 1% profits.
Elon's tweet in the middle of the night didn't really affect it much.
Like, you're going to look back 1 year from now and be like, wow, I didn't buy Dogecoin?
Like I said yesterday, Tam, I'm putting all my AMC and GME money into Doge when it squeezes and not look at it.
Yeah, guys, if you buy Dogecoin, you want to transfer it to a wallet, so don't buy on Robinhood. You want to have it in your wallet. It doesn't matter about the gas fees, because once Dogecoin goes up 5-6 times, gas fees don't even matter at that point.
But I think that they're working on the capability, though, for you to be given your own wallet. So if you're planning on just holding
That's what
it
they
long
said,
term,
but if this GameStop squeezes and they go under from this, You don't want to have crypto in Robinhood.
Do you think they're gonna go under?
Probably.
Robinhood? I mean, Citadel, but Robinhood?
Citadel
so.
loaned them the money, though.
I know, but the thing is that they're making tons of money on people, and they made tons of money on Doge, didn't they?
Citadel didn't loan them the money. Melvin Capital is a subsidiary of Citadel. So Citadel owns Melvin Capital.
Will Doge ever come to Coinbase? Possibly. I mean, think of it this way. The more crypto you have on your platform, the more gas fees you can collect as well. And
I heard they're already in the works.
It's just a matter of time. They'll want to get in on the action.
With that DPO, I heard they're going to try to get it in there quickly.
Guys, I think we're gonna 159. This 159. We said that 5% dip, right? This is great, though. I don't think this goes below 156, even if it tries to near there.
Man, if Turks goes to $5, that's going to be a great steal as well. See how far they can push it down. If you guys observe the market, Bitcoin and Dogecoin still have high volume after the coin listing.
Oh shit.
What's going on?
It just busted through the 10.
What happened?
What?
AMC just busted through $10.
Yes. Look at it go.
1009 is about to take off.
GME starting to rise.
Hi everyone, I just gave in and ruined my $45 average on GME.
Oh boy. I would not have ruined that average.
Holy shit.
I would want to screenshot it first before ruining the average.
$45 average? Fuck.
I
$45
averaged up
average?
from I averaged up from that also. So it's not a
Do what you
concern.
gotta
It
do.
doesn't matter what the hell the price of GME is right now and what you're getting it for. It's a steal.
I think you and Mouse
Yeah.
have those prices at the 40s. I don't think anybody else has a dollar cost average lower than that.
AMC's gonna squeeze
Yeah,
through it.
look at AMC. Shit.
AMC is going. Just get your
GME just gapped up.
nice.
Oh
They're
shit.
going together. Here we go, guys.
Oh shit.
1020. Oh, AMC.
My calls are back. My AMC calls are alive again. $10
Yeah, I'm
calls.
75 cents in the money on my 300 shares here.
Same. I got calls for AMC for the 16.
I got
I pulled the trigger at 1250s this morning.
I'm up 175 on that 950 strike.
I mean, GameStop's going back up a little bit too, because it went from 159 to 163. God, how low will this Chinese stock go? If it goes $4 today, I don't care. I'll grab it.
Look at AMC.
Damn, GME, AMC are both mooning together.
GameStop 165 heading to.
GameStop is fucking. Look at that.
Look at the size of those candles on the 1 minute on GME.
For
Let me
real.
check GameStop candles real quick. I'm going to switch over to GameStop.
All right, hold on real quick. I'm gonna call NASA and make sure we got clear skies for us, guys.
Yeah, clear the skies out.
Go, Roger Mouse. We got clear skies out here in Nashville, Tennessee. It is sunny and beautiful out. It's freaking go! I got George Strait on the radio.
I don't know.
I
The
was like,
volume,
where
the volume's
is
low
he at?
though. The candles are up there, but the
We got
volume's
some
so
bad
low.
weather. We're in Colorado.
For what?
GameStop.
Oh.
The MACD is pointing it up again at this 163 mark. Did the candle freeze again? Nope. Just a little bit slow.
Who is selling right now? Why are they selling?
People
Need
take
free.
profits.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Neat, are you there? Neat.
Guys on the YouTube, put a rocket ship in the chat if you're holding GameStop right now. Let's see how many of you guys are holding GameStop.
Damn, all my shit is doing really good right now. I'm so happy.
Okay, today's the 15th. Check that news article. I'll grab it again for you guys. I'm going to put in a news article. We're going to watch it today. It comes out today at about 10 minutes, 55 seconds. Banking innovation or regulatory evasion. Exploring trends in financial institution charters. Subcommittee on Consumer Protection in Financial Institutions. Check the news channel on Discord. I'll put the link right there. It's coming out in like 10 minutes, 30 seconds. I'll put it on the YouTube as well.
Might buy another 1,200 shares of Sundial here.
You're so funny. Sundial.
I'm going in with you, bro.
Yeah, I think this looks good right here's this little bit of a dip down. If you buy that call right here, it's going to jump back up.
Yeah, the GameStop's a little bit boring to watch. It's a very low volume. U-Time is back above $50 again, but the MACD is showing it's going down. So it's good. U-Time found the average price around that $45 to $50 range, and it even bounced up to 60 2 days ago. Right here.
Yesterday it took off around 1 hour after 1 hour. Yeah, exactly 1 hour after open it went.
You guys go check out DFV's tweet right now.
Okay.
TIRX is having a little recovery right here at this $13. People do like buying at this $13 range.
I love these.
Let's see what he tweeted. Keith Gill, where you at? Keith Gill.
Oh my god. Cracks me up.
Does that mean hold? Does that mean hold on? Because if you let go, you're gonna get hurt. Jesus.
Yeah.
If my fat tail did that, I would break that hanger.
Oh my god. Darn.
Why doesn't he tweet about Dogecoin? That'd be funny. I want him to tweet about Dogecoin today.
I sold out of my Dogecoin for like, I got like $8 from it.
You got $8 from Doge?
Yeah, I put in like $32 when it was at 11 cents. I really didn't think it was gonna go back up from 8 cents and 9 cents. The next thing you know, it just started climbing. And I'm like, well, forget it. Might as well. So later on that night, I
What do you
bought
guys
it.
think about AMC at this $9.90 mark? Good deal or bad deal?
I think I'm winning the money still.
Man, boy, I just bought some Sundial right now, baby. Let's go.
There's only one catalyst that I know for sure is going to absolutely happen, and that a lot of people are going to smoke weed in about 5 days.
It's 420 every day for
here's what they're going to be speaking about in 7 Minutes Live. Technology and related innovations are rapidly affecting the financial system, raising the potential to expand access to credit and other banking services, while raising concerns regarding the adequacy of the current legal and regulatory framework governing these activities and market participants. Well, it goes on to talk about industrial loan companies are state-chartered institutions similar to traditional commercial banks. They can originate loans, process payments, and take deposits insured by the FDIC. While they are not allowed to offer checking accounts, ILCs often offer negotiable order of withdrawal now. Wow, they're really going to be talking about the banks today. If they wanted a safeguard, they could have just put some of that US dollar into crypto. But nah, I don't think the government can do that. Did you see the website when they tried to make the healthcare website? It just kept crashing for weeks at a time. I can only imagine a Bitcoin wallet with the money disappearing from a government official. Yep. TIRX did have a little recovery point there from the low of 1308. Wow. I mean, that's a good swing trade if people can get in the stock lows. AMC, we missed the low on that already. Nothing's been halted yet for volatility. Yeah, Ethereum's probably going to grow after this version 2.
RSI on AMC is it good? 58, is that what I see?
I'm gonna look at it. Oof, where are we? I mean, on the 15-minute, it's higher than that. It's above 70. But let's see, on the 5-minute, it's just above 60. Yeah. It's above all the moving averages. It looks solid.
Oh yeah, that's my brother. That's funny. I told him about the YouTube. Told him to get on it. He's pretty well knowledge on crypto as well. So.
Oh my God, there's two of you.
Wait, how old is your
Easy
brother?
Fanny
Is he over 18?
Yeah, he's 28. He's my twin brother.
Wait. Here goes our halt for volume. WHLM halt for volume. Let's check out everything.
I'm like, I liquidated almost every other position. I am not buying anything else but more GME.
It's up. It's halted going up. Look at this huge candle for WHLM. So it was around $10, $7. Now it's around $10. So it went from 7 to 10. Let's check the order book. Wilhelmina International. What? The order book is a $4 spread right here. Oh yeah, the price is gonna go because there's
I bought 10
3,400 orders buying at 11, 2,600 buying at 10.50, 4,000 buying at 10.40. God.
Wilhelmina.
Somebody's buying 6,000 shares at 10.05, so there's good resistance at 10.05 right here as well. Looking on the sell side.
5-year high is around $11.
Uh-oh, we have a big sell wall at $10 now, 10,000 shares. That was not there at the beginning of this halt, so you might want to reevaluate your order. 10,000 shares being sold at $10. All these guys buying above 10.50 and stuff, they're going to get those shares cheap. That sell wall is a little bit...
This was a distraction technique.
So there is a big wall at 7,000 that will buy most of those. Alright, so there is a low wall that's going to buy those shares up. And then the price will probably go up to like 1080. Hold around 1080 for a little bit. And then drop back down to like 1030. So this one will go up and then probably drop back down to 1030 looking at the order book.
Oh, another dip of AMC here.
Gapped up to 1150 when it opened. It's open. It's unhalted.
Heim's unhalted?
Yeah, it's at 1150 now. I think they just halted it again. Went from $10, 1003 to 1156 in 1 second.
Yeah, it's halted again on the up.
Yeah, I made $10 profit in like one blip. Nice call out. It's gonna jump to 50% when it's unhalted. Watch. I say 1230. It'll come back on hold. Go to 1230.
Trying to tell everybody. Alright, I sent out the notifications. Like, took me a while to send the notifications, but yeah, that's a double halt. That's a big one right there.
Yeah, the stock went up $1.53 in one tick.
There's a $6 spread. Somebody's trying to buy a lot at $12.55 here. 3,000 shares. 5,000 at $12.13. Ezo said, "See knows Hamna." I can't pronounce it.
What's the news on that, team? What's the...
What's the news? I don't know the news. Let me check. Um, 2 days ago, they also had big gains. It's a modeling and talent agency. It doesn't have to close down the runway. The company has been limping rather than sashaying over the last month. But a new stakeholder could just be... So they have a new stakeholder. So it already pumped 40% to 770. So this is even bigger. A venture capital firm bought up nearly 1 million shares about 2 days ago, owning 18% of the company. Travis, I can't send a Discord link on the YouTube. I can send it to your brother. He can send it to you. AZ Patback, I'm going to send you a link for your brother, okay?
Oh man, AZ squared.
If you didn't change your name, I can find it easy. What's your name on Discord, AZ?
It's AZ, but he's not
okay,
here.
He's not here. I can't send it to his brother then. Travis, you can add me on Discord, Tame the Arc, hashtag 442. Alright, let's see. I put an order in to buy it around $12, and then I'm going to try to dump it right after the halts.
Good Canadian boy just bought another 7 shares. Yeah.
Who are you talking about?
GME.
GME Marduk, yeah.
Nice.
How long
yes.
was it for? Does it say?
My partner just bought 7 more too. So for everybody buy GME.
My first share
Not financial advice. yeah.
Guys, we have another halt, another big halt. EEIQ. We know this stock. EEIQ.
Yeah, the Asian school, I think, right?
It's already up 15% today. The order book has a $3 spread and it looks wild. I can see that stock going because there's a 15,000 buy wall at $7.
Everyone. Also ticker WAFU.
Protection and Financial Institutions will come to order. Without objection, the chair is authorized to declare a recess of the subcommittee at any time.
Here comes all the halt distractions for these pumps.
All right, let me tag everybody on Twitter also.
Wafu unhalted.
Who unhalted? Waifu? Okay.
Okay.
WAFU.
Yeah, I didn't touch Waifu, but yeah.
Those are those Asian schools, right? Starting to pop off again.
They'll come to America, buy up a lot of land here, build a school. It's pretty cool. I'm waiting for Wilhelm. How do you say this?
How do you say it? 10.
Wilhelmina. Wilhelm. It's Wilhelmina. Is that the model?
Yeah, it's a model company.
Wilhelmina Models. Yeah, they're one of the most
is.
famous model companies. Wilhelmina.
Yeah.
They're along with Ford, along with they're the big ones.
Mm-hmm. Not the Ford you want to buy. Ford Motor Company is what you want to buy, guys.
I'm thinking Wilhelmina. I'm trying to figure out who was signed with them back in the day. My mind is not. They're all I know is that they're huge. Like
Plus size.
Alright, so Wilhelmina still halted. Let's see what's happening. EIQ. Who got EIQ? That one looked promising in the order book.
why is Wilhelmina getting halted? What's the
Large
situation?
volume. So the other 2 days ago, a firm bought 18% of the company, like straight out just bought the shares and it shot up to 778. Now something like that's happening again, unless it's retail investors buying all these shares. Only 18% of the company is huge.
That's really big. Oh, interesting. So currently, they represent and manage 2,100 models, celebrities, artists, athletes, content creators, Nicki Minaj, Alran Normani, Demi Lovato, Nick Jonas, Machine Gun Kelly, and all these Leona Lewis, Barbara Ferreira, Billie Eilish.
I want to be a model. Can they represent me and turn me into a model? I'll let them do anything to my hair, my body. I'll get the surgery.
At the end of 2019, the company had 114 employees, 70 of those in New York City, 2 at each of the corporate headquarters in Dallas. They're incorporated in Delaware.
I didn't get the stock yet.
Esports halted.
What's halted?
EBET. EBET.
EBET, yeah, we were looking at that one as well. That's the esports company.
Yeah, it's up to 2310. 285%.
Let's check why it was halted. Oh.
It just listed, didn't it?
But it just listed, right?
Yeah, that one's listed, that's why.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, not to try to backtrack, I was coming in to the chat when you guys were explaining the options that are going to be expiring, I believe. What's the status on that? You guys said it was $1 contract?
WHLM is unhalted, going up.
Oh boy, let's see if my order filled. My order filled at $12. Oh! Oh! Oh boy.
GME at 157.
My order filled at $12 and dropped down to like 18. So anybody that bid $12, I know your order got filled for the stock. All right, let's look at the order book here.
GME at 156. 156 for GME. Let's look at this chart.
It's definitely going to go under 12
see what's happening
right here. Oh, people are starting to sell right here. I just saw the biggest sell wall for $12, like 20,000 shares.
Oh shit.
The IQ is opening in.
Yep.
If it does dip, 153 is like the potential next spot, but I don't know if it's going to do it. It's almost 7:15 here, so 3 more minutes. That's when whatever happened yesterday happened. And it just spiked.
Hey, I'm in 30 cents profit per share. Should I sell? Let me check. Too busy looking at the order book. Let's help the YouTube though. Find another halt for them guys. EBET was listed.
Okay.
Well, I'm about to earn $1 per share if it goes up to 13. Oh, now people are begging.
I got a 10.50 on average on it.
People are begging the order book to buy at $12 per share now for WHLM. Guys, don't be greedy. Once you're in the profit, take it. This stock will potentially double for those guys who bought it at $6 the other day. So they are going to be taking profits if it goes up to this $14 range. The guys that bought it at $7 are going to take profit at 14 for sure. I don't see them holding it much longer.
RSI on GME is getting lower.
Yeah, I think it is about to flip in 2 minutes.
I think we're going to go back up again.
Because look at yesterday. It did similar. Like right at this time is when the flip happened.
Right. I do see that, yep. And then it was one big green candle and then consolidation.
Yep.
Kitty tweeted.
WHLM, look at their historical like charts or whatever, like over their time. They do this like once a month. They spike it up and then they take it right back
Oh, it's
down.
from that movie. It's from that movie, the Wall Street movie with Eddie Murphy.
EBET's halted and still at $23 per share. Alright, EBET's halted for like maybe a minute longer, we'll see. Yeah, about 1 minute longer or any second on halt.
I think that's the part where they tell Eddie Murphy he's got a new big position role where he's a millionaire, maybe.
Guys, I told you guys not to get greedy. Like when you're in a profit, sell. WHLM already fell down to $11, so you got to be quick on these plays. GameStop is in a big dip, $155 right here.
That ain't big.
That's really not. Yeah, I mean, look at the. Okay, so yesterday there was price action at 153. So let's see if it makes it down to that point. But I think we're about to. This is the time though, right here. It's 7:15 here. 10:15. I think this is when.
And without objection, members of the full
examine all these issues when taking action affecting the charter of institutions.
It was right at this time.
You know what's funny? Almost more people are watching my YouTube stream than they are watching the virtual hearing from the House Committee on banking innovation and regulatory evasion.
People have spoken.
What's the?
Just straight dipping.
It's all good.
It's all good, man.
Really is.
Let's see how EBET pops off today. I really hope GameStop can go to 120 though. If it goes to 120, I'll buy more. I should not have bought yesterday. It was too early. I knew it was too early, but I gave in.
Be patient. There's something going on that we can't see right now. You guys are going to see a turnaround.
Yes.
Man, I don't even care what price it goes to.
If it goes to $14, you're going to take out a loan?
Oh, I'll be pissed, bro.
You're going to take out a loan?
Man, I would be
turning.
so mad.
You only lose
What
if you
did I
sell,
say
Tane.
about that? That algo's probably going to hit right here in 3 minutes. The green is starting.
And this is gonna freaking. Oh.
So, Mouse, what are you seeing that we don't see? What's happening? Is he going to tell us?
You guys want to hear about the order book on EBET? Someone's buying 14,000 shares for $30, 6,000 shares for $29, 2,900 for $28, 3,000 for $27. And there's there's a big sell wall, 20,000 shares at $25. So it's definitely going to go up from $23 for sure. For sure. It will go at least to 25.
WHLM back down to 1070.
Yeah, WHLM took a big dip. That's why I say you guys got to take profit. Don't buy and hold. Don't buy and hold.
Or just not get in at all. There's one.
Mm-hmm. By GME.
No, we're a halt pump group now, bro. We don't do that shit. We're all about the halts. Forget about GME.
GME.
No, it's all about GME. F everything else for the next week.
Oh no, these halts have earned me more money than GameStop ever will, unless GameStop goes up like 2,000 to 3,000%. There it goes. It's unhalted already at $28. Whoo!
Yeah, and I just got 6 orders of it.
Yep, it's halted. Yeah, really, I see it on my TD.
That's the new one, right? That's the new one that just came out today.
One came out today. It got halted a second time.
What's the ticker?
EBET.
The charts, you can't really follow the charts on it,
Okay.
but you have to use the order book to see if you want to buy or sell that one. $15 spread on the order book. Right now we're still seeing a large buy side above that $30 mark. But on the sell side, 35 is a wall, $30 is a wall. Okay, these walls are going to hit. It's going to get halted around this $30 mark for sure. Someone's selling 15,000 shares, somebody's selling 10,000 shares. Just a penny difference.
Hey, Tame. Is this your day job?
Nope. I have a night job, so this is just my daytime hobby.
Right on.
My night job does involve streaming, though, if you know what I mean.
Oh, yeah? You're a cam model?
You better take what this. You better take what he said with a grain of salt. Matter of fact, 3 grains.
No, Carolina was with me last night. He was camming with me.
That's what I was gonna say, man.
Carolina was at my. You was here last night, man, Dingo. Remember Carolina? Oh, you're quiet now. I got you.
No, I'm not quiet. Use somebody else for that. Don't put me in them twisted jokes. You can joke about whatever else.
Wait. What is this chart? WHLM's recovering a little bit right here. Maybe those back holders on WHLM that got greedy can save themselves a little bit here. EBET is halted though, guys, on the YouTube.
Yeah, I don't want to lose a day trade just to get out of losing maybe $40. It's not worth the trade for me.
You gotta get in. You gotta put your order like right away. You don't get in, look at the numbers, and then place your order. Like get distracted by the price rising. That's a mistake people make. They're just like, oh, this is beautiful. It looks good. It keeps going up. I'm not gonna put my order yet. Then bam, all of a sudden it takes a huge downturn.
I have a 1051 average.
Oh, you're in the profit for WHLM then. It's already up there. You can tell just looking at the chart. It's probably like around 11:30 right now.
Yeah, I still have money. I just was gonna sell that peak, and I just like, it's not really worth it. I was gonna make maybe 30-40 bucks, but that
Jesus
was
Christ,
it.
they're trying to buy for. All right, let me
Back up to almost there. It is 12 bucks.
EBET should be unhalted pretty soon, and large volumes. Yeah, WHLM recovered right there, so there should not be any bag holders at this point. You can do what you want to. You can take your chance on it going up again, but remember, 2 days ago, people bought this company $6, $7 per share.
WHLM halted again.
Wolheim halted again.
$12 figure on a halt.
Oh, this captain says there's a 100K buy order at $9.69 for AMC. It's turning green. Okay, GME's also reached that 153. So
Sorry. You can hear the mouse and keyboard, or I mean, I can type it every time this stuff comes out. That's easier for you. Alright, EBET should be unhalted right here. It should go up to like $30, $35 easily. I saw some orders in for $50.
love it. 100K at $9.69 for AMC. That's great.
Man, you guys can hear the birds in the background?
Yes.
Jesus Christ. I can hear them with my headsets on. They're loud as fuck.
AMC.
That's crazy.
Birds. Awesome.
GME looking better.
Should be turning around.
So I think my brother is in this chat now.
Cool. So wait, you said he's your twin? There's two of you?
Yeah, he's more he's less animated, I guess you could say.
Are you
But
guys
he's funny though.
fraternal
He's funny.
twins? Identical twins? Identical or fraternal?
Fraternal?
Nice. Okay, green candle on GME. It's about time.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
Copy. Yeah.
God fucking damn it. It took me like
Push talk.
Yeah, we lost you again. Go.
he's new to Discord, so he doesn't really know how
No
to.
more bird problem.
Oh, is that your brother?
If you guys want to kind of explain the rules to him, because sometimes he's a little savage. So,
Nah,
just a
you
heads
guys are
up.
fine. You don't have to explain anything. I'll be good.
Hey, head boy, we're on YouTube, so you gotta watch your language and stuff like that too, like what you say, and stuff like that. So,
My bad. Did I already curse?
You're good, man.
Saying a little bit here. I don't think it's such a big deal. Just be careful with your, like, some personal information too, because it's on YouTube. Yeah. Who? Wait, what? Oh, time and hand. Yeah.
WHLM breaking off right here. Unhalted. Here it goes. Why did they become unhalted before EBET? What is that? They were halted after.
Volume is so low.
EBET still halted.
The GME volume is so low.
ABET is up $32.
35.
GameStop's dipping hard this morning for the market open. This was an unusual pattern. Usually it goes up market open. So this is a bit of a different situation today. That's why I'm playing these halts today.
ABET is suspended again. It was up for a moment. It got close to 41 bucks, and they
I
suspended
called it like around 35, 30, 35 easily.
You guys worried yet on here?
Not at all.
All right. Here we go. Hold on.
No worries.
All right, options came in a little bit ago. I have a bunch. I have a sweep at strike price of 165. That is calls 264,000. I am also seeing at the 175 strike price 119,000 calls. I am also seeing 223,000 calls at 200. 238,000 at the strike price of 225. I'm also seeing a lot of 416 calls being sold right now on the optional contracts. It's just looking like possible long positions are just closing out for whatever reason. So it could be just the implied volatility or the IV, but that is being suppressed right now. It could be a number of reasons, but that being said, the overall sentiment just went from full-on bear sentiment this morning to now we've cracked into starting to go into the bull side. So we should see a flip around right now. Other than that, it was a drastic. A lot of these contracts literally just rolled in, let's say, within the last 10 minutes here. So that being said, the first hour, 41 minutes of the trading day so far, there was only one optional contract that was taken out, actually two within a full 60 minutes. That being said, it was bearish optional contracts that were place the first hour of trading today. So that's what took the market from where it was down to where it is right now. So we should see a turnaround for the rest of the day. And we're also waiting The key point today is we're waiting on word from either, most importantly, we should hear something from GME. If not today, we'll hear something by tomorrow from them. All the way around on the other side of it, we're also waiting, and we should hear something in between the DTCC to the SEC with Gary now being in place, and the rules and regulations that are going to be set forth from here on out and what he's going to do. So there's a few things we're waiting on, but first and foremost, we should hear from Ryan, or at least out of GME today.
Nice, bro. Nice.
Guys.
Hey,
Why
Jersey.
do you think AMC is going to pop first? GameStop has the share recalls in 5 days from now. I don't see AMC popping before GameStop.
Did someone just say my name?
Hey, Jersey.
What's up?
Screw you, man.
The hell is your problem?
Bro, I can't
What
wait.
the fuck did I do?
Hey, be quiet. You're talking way too much in this Discord.
I was just talking to my customer, man.
Don't give me that attitude.
So I didn't have my headphones in, so I didn't hear whatever you were saying.
You're making me mad right now, bro. Making me really mad.
Sugar Maid sucks.
Don't ever say that again.
We're going to go set the building on fire.
Shoot, man.
What's it at right now?
331.75.
Yeah, anything around 330 or under would be a good buy. It doesn't matter if you're long or short on it. At 330, it's a good buy for a short, medium position or long term. 330 or under is good. Anything over 330, no. 330 or under puts it at 80, roughly 80. Hold on, let me do the math. 7. Yeah, roughly $80 billion evaluation. So at that, it's a steal because they put it out at a $90 or $98 billion evaluation. So if you can get it for 330 or under, it's a good buy.
EBET just got halted again. Like, it was open for a split second and got halted. The price went down to 31 after the halt. There is a lot of sell walls under $35. On the buy side, we still have a lot of people buying above this $31 mark. $31.23. Large buy at $30. We have 1,000 shares at 28, 1,626. I don't see a large buying though above this $30 mark anymore. So this may be the price averaging down on EBET. Man, you're getting a halted stock, put your position at halts. You have plenty of time to readjust your position during a halt as well. Yeah, there's a lot of people selling this stock, EBET, right here. You bought at $35, Sir Kane Music Productions? Yes, I did, Mask Man. Yeah, guys, if you get these stocks, you want to set your sell limit right away. Don't even bother waiting to watch the prices go up or down. Just set your sell limits right away. After you have your limit, then you can watch your prices and readjust it. Man, GameStop go under 150 here. A lot of people are going to buy more shares.
At this point, I don't even care what the heck that share price is. As long as it's not under 140, I'm good.
I think 70 is good enough for now.
Yeah, I just average it down right now to freaking, what is this, 190 on my Robinhood. I believe 180 on my TD.
Yeah, I'm finally below the 180 level. Feels good.
Yeah.
Were you talking to me that whole time? I couldn't hear you.
What's that?
Were you talking to me the whole time? I couldn't hear you.
Yeah, dude, I was freaking asking you all different types of questions and all that different type of stuff. And I was like, man, Jersey? Jersey's being a real Jersey jig.
Easy backpack. Fuck you!
Fuck you! Alright, guys, I gotta go. I'll talk to y'all later. Good luck.
Peace.
Deuces.
So this is interesting. I have a poll on the YouTube asking if will GameStop price at 420.69 on April 20, 2021, and the majority of people actually are voting yes for this one. I was looking to get GameStop. If you haven't even bought GameStop yet, there is room for the price to go down lower. But at the end of the day, you're asking yourself, are you going to sell it today, or do you want to sell 5 days from now, a month from now? It all depends. Like that low price, it could be a low price here. It could be a low price at 160. It's all in the perspective of when do you want to sell. There goes EBET unhalted, and the price is going back down towards that $30, averaging down. Let's see if it gets halted again. I think it's going to reach that average price for a little while today as we start heading into lunchtime. The order book doesn't look good for people that bought EBET at that $35. Like those that bought it at the very peak of the halt, it is going down here. So you may be stuck holding the stock for a little while. There's also a big sell wall at that $35 price that you bought it at for 10,000, almost 11,000 shares at $35.
At 28.47 now.
Usually you don't want to buy on like the third halt if you see the order book like has big walls on both sides. Like the second halt, if there's like a large buy side, that's when you want to look into buying it. But if there's not a large buy side on that third halt, the price is probably going to start averaging back down. Coinbase was a good example of that. It had a large sell walls even before the direct listing. It had a lot of sell walls. That's why I didn't buy Coinbase. Is anybody in Discord, did you guys buy Coinbase right when it opened, or did you wait a little while?
Waiting.
Looks. Well, I didn't touch it.
I'm not. I got it right when it opened.
Is GameStop dipping again right here? Oh, you got it right when it opened? What did you have to pay per share?
Mine filled at 381.
Mine filled at 399.
Why did you guys get it early? Did you look at the order book, or what made you want to get in that early?
I should have sold it when it spiked to 440 or something like that.
Were you
but I
on the
didn't.
Discord when we were talking about the order book?
No, I woke up late and I got in here late.
Oh yeah, like we saw it live. The order book was horrible. Like
And then
the employees were selling.
And then you guys were on a different Discord. You guys were on a different Discord talking about that. You weren't
No,
even
I was on this one when Coinbase came live. I was here when Coinbase came live. When my friend told me that they bought for $3.90 per share, my gut like had this feeling like, oh, he's gonna be a bag holder for at least a month.
I was in the process of putting in my limit order to sell, my stop limit, and right when that happened, it dropped.
AMC's pushing up 990.
I mean, Coinbase, it still has room to grow, like, as they gain more customers. Like, Bitcoin doesn't have to grow in price. They could just gain more customers, the transaction fees. It's like one of the first crypto banks, so it's still a good deal. But everything's already been priced in at that $300 mark as well.
Yeah, I should have waited, but then there's those times where you should have jumped on it right when it went live because they shoot straight to the moon and they never come back.
If you have $5 or you're gonna pay $2 per month, pay for level 2 data before you buy into an IPO. You can see the exact order book and then make your decision, like just basic arithmetic. You just add up all the buys, add up all the sells, see what it's gonna look like. You don't have to do any complex formulas there.
I think it's gonna go back to 400.
So AMC has no more shares available to short, so this should be freaking just easily blown past $10 unless they resort to naked shorting once again.
I don't think they're able to do naked shorting anymore. GameStop did do a recovery though, that's for sure. After it hit that 154, a lot of shares were balled up.
Speaking of GameStop, I have now added another to my position.
WLHM is back up. 1279. They're probably halted now. Are they halted?
Is what halted? EBET? Yeah, WHLM and EBET halted at the same time.
WLHM up and EBET on the way down.
Yeah, guys, check the order book before you make your decision on buying or selling. They're both halted. Let's take a look at EBET. So this one's IPO just came out today, so maybe too much hype, and then now prices, people are averaging on the price.
Done exactly what Coin did yesterday.
WHLM though, it's a company that's been around for a while. It got halted, going back up. Let's take a look at WHLM.
1279.
1279 halted on the way up, but if you look at the order book, it's halted on the way up, but that means people could be selling as well. The order book, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. There's at least 12,000 shares selling cheaper than this current price. 12,000 shares selling at this cheaper than this price, and there's only about above this price 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And there's about 12,000 shares buying above this price as well. So these prices may just meet right here, and it won't move too much higher or lower for WHLM after the halt. Yeah, I don't see WHLM moving a lot after this halt. Man, when GameStop gets halted going up, that's going to be the crazy halts right there. All it takes is one halt on the GameStop and all the eyes are going to start looking like, oh, am I in too late?
Are they halted?
No, not today. Maybe around April 20th. But if you guys want to also watch halts yourself, I'm going to give you the website. I'll put it in chat. Use this NASDAQ trader to check halts. Maybe one of you guys will see a halt that I didn't see yet, and you can put it in a YouTube chat for other people to see. We can all share this information together.
Sharing is caring.
WLHM is unhalted. WHLM.
Yeah, I didn't see the price moving that much after a halt, so I didn't really touch it.
It's going back up. 1325.
If you guys are on TD Ameritrade, you're going to get these halt deals really fast compared to those guys on Robinhood and other platforms that have to check it and clear it before directing it to the open markets. On TD Ameritrade, they have this thing. You can use the terminal. You can set it as a smart terminal, depending on the stock, and just have it straight out there instantly. Whoo, 14? Jesus.
WHLM at 14. I'm at $3 profit.
At $14, that's when the firm that bought it is already at 100% profit. So that's one thing to consider. If they may take that profit, or do they really want the firm, that 18% of the firm? It went to 14, then it went back down pretty fast. It's climbing. It was climbing though. Like
Yeah,
it still
it's
has.
climbing fast. I mean, it halted at 12 something, right? Like 12:20 or 12:30.
But every time I'm watching the RSI, that's when it starts dipping. So if you watch this RSI when it goes up high, like there's 89, 92 RSI before when it hit that $12.20, then it went down. And right before this dip, the RSI was all the way at 79.
EBET still
Yeah, that one's
halted.
staying halted a little bit longer.
No, it unhalted and then it halted again at $24.
It's halting on the way down, like fast.
Yeah, it just halted again.
Giving everybody options and trying to get out.
Guys, let me explain the major difference here between WHLM and EBET. EBET just came out. The listing came out. So, yes, the price may be going up when it first comes out. You see it goes up to $35, but don't be tricked. They could just be using a small number of shares to pump that price. And after that price is higher and people start putting more orders in, when they see the order book has those orders, that's when they'll dump more shares into the market for people to buy. But WHLM, this stock has already been on the market for years. These shares are already on the market, so this is the trader's natural volume. Nobody's just dumping the shares on the traders. But at the same time, you want to get in, you want to place your order so you can get back out. Like, somebody was up $3 per share a few minutes ago. Now they're only up like $2 and some change. Unless they sold. Did you sell when you were up $3 per share, or did you hold?
Nah, I'm holding it
All right.
still. I got a 1051 average.
Yeah, you have a cheap price.
I'm up. Oh yeah, I'm gonna hold this all night probably. Or close. We'll see. I don't like selling because every time I sell, it goes up. I did sell 18 shares of it though. I didn't hold all my position.
So you did cover some of your initial.
Yeah, I covered everything but 10 shares. I have 10 shares at 1051.
Oh, this is a nice dip right here for it though. It had to do this dip. The RSI is going down. Usually when this RSI hits like 40 to 50, that's when people start buying it up again.
Yeah, I sold in that big initial dip. I sold 18 shares off. I wish I would have kept it though, because it went up.
I mean, if you still think it's going to go up, you could still buy it on the dip, right? Do you have access to those funds to buy it on the dip?
Yeah, but then if I sell it, it'd be considered two trades in that
did
day.
you lose
right?
money on the? Are you planning on losing money on the second trade?
Well, I lost money on when I sold 18 shares. I lost money on that first dip a little bit, and now I'm trying to make.
Oh yeah, you won't be able to get that wash sale, but it's 18 shares. That's very small amount of money that you lost. That's like you probably not even lost more than $18 total.
No, I didn't even lose $18.
This is a bigger dip than what we've been seeing earlier right here, so it's consolidating some. See if anything crazy happens.
I'm still up $20 on $10 on 10 shares.
Those asking about Dogecoin, why it's not going past a certain price point. That's because sell limits. People already have their limit orders there, so whenever it hits there, the wall's too big. If you want to follow Dogecoin, use CryptoWatch.ch.
Roaring Kitty tweet.
Roaring Kitty tweet.
Mission Impossible.
Oh yeah, I saw that movie scene. It's pretty cool. They're robbing the bank in that scene. They're gonna go get the hidden stuff. can't believe Cocaine Kramer already had a
Fucking-
tweet ready for that.
I was just gonna say that, like, it's crazy how fast he is.
Is that the price of the stock dodging around all the trend lines?
Oh, here comes another dip for WHLM right here. I sold it. I sold it earlier, but I bought early as well. So I don't know if I want to hit it twice. I want to wait for another big halt. I didn't think about it as much, but I've been going to some fashion shows, and I guess they will be opening up more after COVID. So I see how a stock like this could go up and get pumped up right now before they do a lot more shows, advertise products, get new fashion lines. They have potential to grow. During COVID, a lot of artists grew a lot on YouTube as well. I see some music videos already have 5 billion, 6 billion views. It's crazy. Everybody at home watching YouTube, watching Netflix, Amazon. Oh, it's going back up. I'm going to take a quick
I put the official document of the AMC 500 million share dilution.
Yeah, so 61% of people think that yes, GameStop will be for $20.69 on April 20th, 2021. I put the link in the chat if you want to go vote down below. And you can leave comments on there as well. You don't have to just vote. You can leave a comment. Tommy's going to keep holding. Nice, Tommy. AMC is at another dip point at that 985 mark.
For anyone that's into NBA Top Shot that doesn't know, there is a drop today.
You guys holding those cards pretty well on there?
I've just been selling them. I still have a few.
I've been selling the expensive ones. Would you mind, Jarvis? Jarvis, freaking let me know when it opens, please.
I will.
Thank you. Yeah, I sold the high price one.
Sorry, bud. The NFT for Austin Matthews is out on OpenSea. His Poppy jersey is at like, let me see here, 5.4 ETH. I'll put the link in the general for Austin Matthews NFT.
Did you think about a price point you want to sell your WHLM at? The one still holding a few shares? There's a large resistance at $14.
I'm probably gonna hold it until close to the end of trading day unless it really drops.
Just got to be careful holding that long because the stock's already up over nearly 100%, so got to be cautious. It says 57% today, but it's also pumped up 40% 2 days ago.
I just want that one wow. I just want that one wow freaking trade that's just like blow your socks off profit.
If you want a wow like that, you have to get in something really early. Don't buy something that's already up 100%. That's been priced in for years.
That wow is going to be sundial for me, probably. When sundial hits $4.20 in 5 days, I'm going to be like, wow.
Like Dogecoin. Dogecoin already went up 220 times since January. So if you had $1,000 in Dogecoin in January, it's like $220,000 now. It's insane.
That's why I kick myself for selling shit, because when it gets up and I'm like, oh, look at all the profit I can make. Let's do that. That was quick, easy money. And then you look back now and you're like, fuck, dude, I could have made so much more money
just buy some
waiting.
crypto, put it in a wallet, don't touch it for a year, and go out and enjoy your life.
That's what I've been doing that. I got Uniswap. We had Uniswap when it hit 7. I sold that at like $7 or $8. And then now it's at like $38. Like, why didn't I just fucking sit on that? So I bought it back at like $21. I've just been sitting on it. It's at $37.
Maybe make it a habit, like take some profits from your day trades and automatically put that into crypto. And it's one way to secure profit so you don't make any mistake with that. And two, it's like a way of you're saving money. Because some people, when they earn this money, they go out and spend it. They buy expensive stuff. I know people are going to buy Lamborghini and stuff when they make a lot of money. They're not going to invest in crypto.
How much would my 670,000 Doge be worth now if I hadn't sold it?
Yeah, like enough to fucking sit back and just day trade all day.
That's like almost $87,000 right now.
Well, yeah,
but let's see.
Yep, it sucks.
Yeah, like if you take that and reinvest it, bro, you could sit back and just chill.
How much did you sell for?
I sold it at the 71-ish. Or whatever it was when it was coming back down from that 8K.
I thought you were going to say something like 5 cents.
No. Oh, no. Or whatever it was.
I have a good paying job and stuff, but like I'd rather just chill, man. Fuck. I just need to find people that want to work so I could just hang out and sell jobs. Finding people that want to work is the hard part.
You know it. Or if they work, but they do shitty work, which is like, you might as well just stay the fuck home.
Yeah, we're all reference-based company too, so it's really hard if somebody does shitty work to keep working, you know.
Like, I tried to explain this theory with my friends. Like, I told them, if I ever go back in time, I will happily take a minimum wage job and I will invest half my paycheck into stock market. Go back in time. Anybody, even today, in today's world, if somebody can put $100 per month into crypto and just use that, they will be set when they try to retire. Some of those people could probably retire after 20 years as well.
But the question is, which one?
Now I'm not
I
going to
think
give
it's
you
all of
advice on taking out a large student loan and putting that money into crypto and holding it for a year and paying off your loan. I'm not giving you that kind of advice either, but it's something to consider.
If you would have been on Bitcoin like this year, even like just a year ago from today, you would have already like 3 or 4 times your money.
Muds is
No, 20
picking up
times your
speed
money
right
if you
now.
bought it on that $3,000 dip.
When you have, like, I was playing a lot of online poker and shit before I got into stocks a lot, and I was using Bitcoin to play poker. So I'd buy Bitcoin on a private exchange and then sell it to them or give it to them for chips to play poker with. It was at 19,000. I wish I would have known about all this stuff back then because it was so hard to even just get Bitcoin. Like, just to get Bitcoin was like, take a fucking picture of your ID, send it to these people, and wait 30 minutes, and then they'll respond, and you transfer money and all this crap. It's crazy.
Alright, just gotta find another good halt today.
I can't believe this sundial is down at 90 cents still. Like, these are such good buys. Like, they have to go to $1. If you buy that 50-cent freaking strike on this play, like $41.
Let me explain why he says it has to go to $1. So if Sundial doesn't keep the price up, they do get unlisted from the New York Stock Exchange. They go back to the over-the-counter market, and that would not be good for the corporation itself. So they may buy shares just to keep the price pumped a little bit if they know that they are going to be profitable. But if the company does think they're not going to be profitable, they're not going to bother buying more shares up. They'll just let it go back to the OTC.
But this company is sitting at 90 cents 5 days before 420. Like, everybody knows cannabis is going to boom in the next week. So this is crazy that they're just pushing this price this low and it's staying down here.
Could be shorts on that too, though.
Oh yeah, they're shorting the hell out of it until they can get it as low as they can get it, and then
Yep, exactly.
and then they're gonna go long on it, and it's gonna freaking spike.
Yeah, I put some in there too as a Canadian, being smart here.
I mean, this is like the biggest catalyst that's 100% gonna happen.
Check out Hexo too. I don't know. I said it the other day. I don't know if you're around, but Hexo is a pretty big company, and they're lined up with Molson Coors as well. So it could be a good buy, but they're a little bit more expensive, of course. But they've established themselves. So Hexo, HEXO.
I mean, the cannabis industry is not going fucking anywhere anytime soon. So, I mean, banks, money, everything is going to disappear before cannabis.
Here comes the
100%.
catalyst that might blow your mind. April 30th, they're going to have that vote on Aphria and Tilray as well. So if Aphria go up, Tilray goes up, people start looking for cheap marijuana stocks, they find Sundial. So there may be argument that people to buy Sundial after they see Tilray and Aphria prices shoot through the roof if there's a good merger.
Sundial just got upgraded to the buy now on like a bunch of people's stocks on their watch. I mean, buying Sundial right now is the play for me. I'm dumping everything in the Sundial.
Funny, we were talking about that now 1 minute ago. Forbes has an article. Canada cannabis sales doubled in 2020, hitting $2.6 billion. Here's what's next.
See? Since I got on here, guys, I don't even look up news articles anymore. These people share so much information, it's crazy.
Check Sundial chart.
It's hitting a double bottom right now at 90.
I see so many bottoms on Sundial. The RSI is low right here, and it's dropping even more. 37 RSI dip. But the company is not really profitable.
Just hit the low. They have no debt either.
This is Sundial that we're looking at, guys.
Here's the major dip, 89.5.
No, I think it could dip more. I just see a large sell-off right here.
Yeah, they're shorting it.
Just shorting it doesn't mean it's going to be like a large sell-off. It could be other factors contributing. Alright, so I'll put an order in to buy Sundial at 21 cents.
That's not going to fill. 100%.
I just watched the price fall. Like, look at this. Another candle. It's dipping even more here.
Watch it spike. It's getting a spike.
RSI is so low, it has to go back up a little bit here. It's at 21 RSI. Oh, buddy. Right when you start talking about Sundial, and then the price is dipping hard. It was up like 2% before you started talking about it.
Yeah, I know. It's just gonna go up. It's crazy.
Like I said, I'll put my order in at 21 cents and see what
I'm
happens.
gonna buy another 12. I'm gonna buy another 1,200 shares.
I'm gonna put
right
my order
here.
at 21. We'll see what happens. I'm joking. If it goes to 21 cents, there's gonna be bigger problems. Yeah, the RSI is so low on Sundial right here, there has to be a recovery coming.
I just bought
Tell me you
1,000
bought
more
it
shares
at
right there.
8 less or less.
Yep. 8.
All right.
But I bought 1,000. I bought 1,000 shares at 50 cents.
Okay.
I got the 39. I got the 39-cent premium on the 50-cent strike.
I just bought 100 more too on Sundial.
So I have a break even on 1,000
Yeah, I'm
shares
thinking
at
about buying
89
it. This
cents.
RSI, and then I'll probably sell it for like 10 cents profit.
I've bought 300 shares today of Sundial, so let's see what happens.
Yep, 1,000 more shares.
I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait until I see a little bit of recovery before I buy.
I have 4,900 shares of Sundial on the 50-cent strike.
I see it now. I see a little bit of recovery. I'll put an order at 0.885.
Right now.
Let's see if my 0.885 order fills before the full recovery.
Oh, it will. It's there.
I know,
right now.
but it's like 0.88 sits now. The recovery is coming a little bit here on Sundial.
What a great dip. Thanks
Yeah,
for
that's
letting me
good to
know about
watch
that.
right there.
I'm bullish about it too. I think you're right, man.
I've already made a shitload of money on this stock watching these dips. Going down under $1, buying the 50-cent strike. Going up $1.70, selling it. Going down under $1.88, buy a 50-cent strikes. Go up to $1.80, sell it. One time it shot all the way up to $4.20. It got halted in the after hours, and then it dropped. It just tanked.
Are there call options for like under 50 cents for a bunch, or?
Yeah, so you could get that 50-cent strike every time. I buy it under $1 because I could get it for around $40. Yeah, so it's like $41 for 100 shares. And then I just ride those call options. I buy them out a little ways, and I ride them up till it breaks $1 because they have to do it, man. Like if you buy it a month out, you're 100% gonna get into the money before that expires. I buy them a month out every time. And I only buy Sundial under $1.
That was a good dip right there. The RSI went all the way to 16. That was like key right there when the RSI goes that low.
Here it comes back up. It's coming back up again. Yep. Good one.
That might
I'm
be a
happy
good
about that.
2 to 3% profit right there.
And I would hold that shit. Dude, I wouldn't sell it to him. Wait for it, bro. 420 is coming.
Yeah, I think I'm going to hold on to it
Well,
until
April
after
30th,
420.
that's when the price might change.
I promise. We will make, not financial advice, but for all these people on YouTube, not financial advice, but if you're in that play, you're going to make some cash, guys.
Yep. I think I'm in on this one.
That 883, I don't think it could go any much lower than that, bro. I think that was the bottom. I think we're up from here.
Those that got into WHLM and did not sell, it is dipping, and it's way under $12 right here. WHLM's high volume. It got halted. It's got halted on a downtrend right here. Who's still holding WHLM?
I still got it. I'm a profit on it still.
So too many people were taking profits. It's gonna dip hard right here.
I'm 400 shares in now, Sundial. There we go.
Yes,
oh
I
my
love to see
god,
it.
the spread on WHLM right here. What's the price at? 1164. Big sell walls 1150.
1164 is it halted?
5, 10, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, about 20,000 shares for sale right here or below this price. And on the buy side, there's only about 1, 4, 5, 7,000 shares buying above this price. So the price is going to go down after the halt.
It's okay. I'm about to make all my money back on the Sundial call.
But you say you're going to hold WHLM, so are you going to hold it till tomorrow or when are you going to hold it till?
Yeah, because I've only got $100 worth of equity into it. It's not worth a trade. So I don't give a fuck if that goes to a dollar.
Bro, Sundial guy. Sorry. What's your name? Are you from Canada?
No, I'm from Colorado.
Same thing.
Yeah, same thing.
You're smart in the weed department. That's what my point is.
Yeah, I mean, I was a grower. We were growers for a very long time. We know the cannabis industry inside and out.
Yep, that's good. Yeah, buddy. These birds are having a party.
Take a look at Hexo for fun while we're watching this one climb. You might get interested in that one.
Isn't it OTC?
Hexo? No, I believe it's listed on one of the exchanges.
It's having a pretty good dip right now. Yeah, man, they're all trying to load the boat on cannabis stocks. If you look at them, they're all dipping hard right now. They're shorting it, and then they'll be picking up all these shares at the bottom, like within the next day or two. The sales spikes for the cannabis industry, the quarter that the 420 is going to fall in, this is going to be like big. It's always big, but this year there's so many more states and so many more places that are open that it's just growing exponentially every year.
Oh yeah, Hexo's on a nice dip. This is a time to try and to buy this one. Holy crap.
I mean, Hexo, I might buy it, dude. I got some buying power right here. It's on a big dip. I think I'm gonna put.
I want you to just do a little DD and because it's really, really good. They're signed with some major like I said, Coors and stuff, and check it out, man. It's awesome.
Well, that Stash brand is like it's a really big cartridge company too. We have a lot of Stash cartridges.
Yeah, they're signed into all kinds of drinkables and stuff like that. Like it's like crazy.
So like when you see Stash, when they own Stash, right? That's one of the companies that's cross-marketed through all of Colorado dispensaries with their cannabis, like with their cartridges, CO2 cartridges. And those shits are sold every day, all day long, 20, 30 bucks a pop. Fucking half a gram for 30 bucks. Are you kidding me? The money is so huge in cannabis. It's crazy.
Here goes a nice spike on Sundial, bud.
Yeah, look at it go. Let's go.
Here comes that big dip after the halt that I was talking about for WHLM.
That was a perfect dip buy for Sundial. Oh my god, I'm glad we brought it up. Thank you, man. That's crazy.
I on whim got in on Sundial just now.
I hope
Awesome.
everybody loaded the boat at that 88 cents.
I did, and I'm at 400 shares now.
Let's go. I got you covered. I'll let you know when I sell, man. I got like 4,800 shares now.
Maybe that psychological $1 I might like pull out maybe half and then see what happens from there.
I hope it just keeps dipping, man. I'm buying every dip. I don't give a fuck. As long as it's under $1, I'm buying it every chance I get.
So let me get this
Yeah,
right.
I can't go wrong.
Max, let me get this right. You bought 400. Why not 420?
Well, I could buy 20 more.
There you go. Average up a little bit.
Yeah, maybe I'll do that. 20 more.
Yep, the MACD's pointing Sundial going back up again as well. Like, that's like perfect timing when we were watching it dipping.
Literally when he said it and it dropped 2% while he was talking, and then it just
was
went
up
zoop
2%,
back up.
and then it dropped down negative 1%. So it fell really like 3% during his whole talk.
Yeah, 3%. Yeah, it fell, and then as we were like thinking about it and getting in, it just there came the green.
I was looking for a dip in something, so I was like, okay, I'll grab it just a little bit because.
Yeah, I just picked up 159
Guess who got halted again?
shares.
EBET halted again. EBET halted again at $24, $25. It looks like it got halted on a big sell right here. Oh boy. Thank you for subbing, Lord. And I will check the order book on EBET real quick, just to give you my opinion. A little bit of a spread here, $9 spread for the stock. We do. We don't have a buy wall above this price, so the price is going to dip after the halt probably.
How much is that Top Shots drop today?
14.
Plus the tax.
Oh, nice.
100,000 shares. No, sorry, not shares. Packs. So everybody might.
I can't even
Quite
hardly
a
hear you,
lot.
bro.
Not everybody. There's going to be like 300, 400,000 people in there.
Yeah, not everybody. Yeah. Well, quite a lot.
Guys, go vote if you think GameStop will go to 420.69 on 4/20/2021.
If I hope so, I'm gonna do a happy dance.
I mean, do you guys think like in the future, like Top Shots is going to be like affiliated with like the basketball video games, and it's like when you get a player, like you get to use them in the game and stuff?
That's the idea. I mean,
Anything's
I think,
possible.
There's, yeah. So where I see it in a way, my own opinion is two things really. So one way is like the price will continue to dip. There's like a lot of packs and shares. Not share. I keep saying share. Sorry, my mind's not in one place right now. So you got like a lot of packs, and then in each pack and stuff like that, you got like 25,000 of the cards. So the price, I believe, one of two things will go down, might go back up, or in the future, or it will. This is a now the other thing is I believe it could, where we all kind of speculating here, where the price might actually start to decline, might go up a little bit in the future, and then this whole NFT in the Top Shot pack, what it is now, might be that's it. And then another phase, maybe NBA Top Shots might open. Again, this is all my own opinion and speculation. I'm just getting this from my mind. They might open up another something next to these cards where these cards may transfer or they may not transfer. So these cards may actually be just that's it, because like for example, what I'm basing it on is like the Pokemon cards in the back in the early days, even those Yu-Gi-Oh cards, you can't really do much with them, and that's it. They do go up in value, of course, but that's it. So with these NBA Top Shots, the one that we have in our little wallets right now, they may go down and then up again maybe in the future, but then that's the thing. That's where there's a lot of like 25,000 packs and stuff like that, so on and so forth. But what I'm speculating is like they might, as you say, open something next to it where it is now you can apply it to the video games, and then so I don't want to say this is a lost where we wasted our money on those, no, but they could open up something to the side of it though, or they could incorporate it those NFTs.
Oh, push talk. I definitely think that's where it's going to head for sure, eh?
I personally, I kind of, how the prices went down when I had all my Top Shots. I never sold any of my Top Shots, so I kind of missed the boat, quote unquote, where the prices have already declined quite a lot, really, a little bit. Whereas about a month ago or a couple weeks ago, they were really, really nice as soon as you get them fresh off the pack and you put them on the marketplace. But I saw a lot of significant value drop So what it's worth right now for me, I'm not gonna let them go for even cheaper price. So I missed that boat where you sell them fresh as they come off the pack, and I'm boarding the boat now. Load up. I'm just sitting on the boat where the see how far this goes. That's the boat that I'm kind of taking position on now.
Yeah, I always sell my good cards right away.
Check the evaluate market. A lot of cards have been coming up over the past couple days in terms of average price.
I put a link in general.
I say they gonna start mixing
You
them
can
in.
check your moments, what they're worth.
Are you guys also just like into the NBA, or are you kind of just doing this for like the collector's aspect?
A little bit of both for me. I used to be heavy into the NBA, but it's kind of shit now.
I like it. I every once in a very long while, I haven't in a while, I just shoot hoops and actually in it, yes. And again, as I said before, sort of kind of I wasn't much into the Yu-Gi-Oh cards, but because there was the hype, it's kind of cool to have. So that brings it back the memories when I used to collect those Yu-Gi-Oh
This
cards
is
from
the
the Toys R
Dogecoin
Us.
chart. Somebody on YouTube wanted to see a Dogecoin chart, but let's move sundial down a little bit. And this is the chart from about like a week out in the chart for Dogecoin. Let's do 1 year Dogecoin chart. This is what happened for 1 year Dogecoin. Look, it was so cheap right here. 0.002, right? This was in 2020. July 2020, 0.003. It did go up a little bit. Now, we're not in July yet, but look at all this interest in Dogecoin over the 1 year mark. It's climbing. It's already went up to 13 cents. So if you didn't get Dogecoin here 1 year ago, like if you thought this price was high 1 year ago and you just sold it and you didn't want to hold it, think about how much you could have gained from 0.003 all the way up to 0.1314. It even went to 15 cents. So think about Dogecoin for the whole year. Let's go back to GameStop. Let's look at GameStop for a year. This is GameStop chart for 1 year. It was around $4, $4.38. They had a lot of assets, and the stock price right here was lower than the total cost of all their assets. Hedge funds were shorting the stock. It gained interest. November, people kept buying more shares. It went to $20. Boom. People thought a short squeeze was happening. It went to 40. It went all the way up to 300. It went as high as 500 here. I don't know why the chart's not showing it. Maybe right here. It was at 483 right here, high point. And then a lot of profit taking. Robinhood prevented people from buying shares right here. Price was dipping hard, dipping hard, dipping hard. It hit a bottom right here. And this was during the testimony, and Keith Gill did say that he would buy more shares around this price level. And then boom, confidence went back up. He was holding his shares, doubled down even. And now here we are, holding around this price level of over $150 for GameStop. And then a few more days, what I predict, large candle. They do have earnings in May, but on the 20th, they're going to do a share recall for voting. So, where is it at? Right here, April 20th. We're almost there, just a little bit longer, and then we'll be there, right here. And then we're going to start seeing some mooning again. Right. EBET halted at 10 minutes ago on the way down. Let's just look at the GameStop for the 1 day though. When you look at it from 1 day perspective, like day traders do, it really changes your mind about the stock. Like, you want to buy and sell on the dips? Yeah, people like to do that before the squeeze happened. But as we get closer to the 20th, you don't want to be trying to day trade GameStop if you expect it to go up in high price. Options do expire for some people on the 16th, Dylan, but that's not the share recall. Yeah, so Adam Houghton, he did good. He bought Dogecoin at 0.007. He held, so he's up in the money. I think buying crypto is a lot safer than buying these deep in the money option calls. You can access your crypto, you can spend it, you can turn it into artwork, all kinds of things, and it has a lot of interest. So if you see a cheap crypto and you want to buy and hold it for a year when it's widely known and traded, yeah, do it. Don't be afraid of crypto. Learn how to operate your wallet. Like, I have a wallet. I have a phone wallet. You can get a SSD dedicated to your crypto wallet that is encrypted. You can have your passphrase. If you lose your passphrase, you can have a backup written down somewhere. Put it in a bank safety vault or something. I just don't want people to be afraid of crypto. Wall Street Bets made it so that you get banned if you talk about crypto right now. So something's going on there. They don't want people talking about crypto. But yeah, this is the GameStop. GameStop has a little bit up right here at 155. Maybe this ticker's frozen a little bit though. Maybe it's frozen. I think it should be more than 155. There it goes, 155.69. Why is this so big right here? One year from now, this is going to look cheap, the price of Dogecoin. April 16th, we have options expiring on GameStop. April 20th, we have share recalls. May, we have earnings call. A little bit of a dip happening on the GameStop right here. Evo, the prediction on 420. I do think the price can go up when the share recalls happens. I'm not sure if it'll go all the way to $420, but I definitely see at least a $50 stock increase. Like, it could go to the 200s easily during the share recall. Is it worth selling GameStop for Coinbase? Not at this moment. I would wait until after the 20th to make that decision, Real Tech. Definitely want to wait for that decision. You took $30 premium from HOFV. All right. Alright, so let's check ZKIN. Let me research it a little bit for you. See what we find here. International group. 1 year ago, the stock was only $1.40. It got pumped in February all the way to $10. It got pumped in March to $12. The NFT play was very short-lived. These companies aren't earning profits yet. Purchase price is $2 million. Alright. What you may have seen, insiders could have sold a lot of shares. I think Ethereum will go up after the version 2. After they get version 2, Ethereum is going to go up. I called on Playboy like Playboy was like the best one, honestly. Playboy was the safest NFT that I called. I said it's going to be the safest one as well. They're an established company. Let's nice. Playboy is up there. Let me put that in the ticker channel as well for people to see how it aged. Playboy did age well. Like if you would have bought Playboy, your portfolio would have been up 100% when it was first called on Twitter and the Discord.
BlackBerry took a nice dip today, and it seems to be trending upwards. If somebody wants to look into a few shares there, BlackBerry.
BB. Oh yeah, I see it trending up. The RSI. The RSI went down to like 30 before it went back up for BlackBerry. Well, really, it went to 25, the lowest RSI for BlackBerry. God, BlackBerry just has so many shares, though. That's what scares me. Both BlackBerry and Nokia. But that's something to look into.
I think BlackBerry just has been through the ringer, and I think they just need their confidence with their new. And I think with their new business model, they might take off.
Roblox is doing good today.
Yeah, Roblox is really good. Is Robinhood in the video description? Let me double check. Oh, there is Robinhood still in there.
What about INO? Another pharmaceutical. They seem to be pretty low and maybe coming
What
back
kind
up.
of pharmaceutical? What do they produce?
INO, yeah, it's a pharmaceutical company. I'm just going to check into it right now. They're in some fraud speculations or something. I don't know. Let's see.
This is the Dogecoin chart. Somebody on the YouTube comments wanted to see the Dogecoin chart. I mean, it has been climbing for the past few days. This was at 7. Now we're all the way up at... It's almost lunchtime. It's almost 12 o'clock lunchtime. And Dogecoin is up there. The RSI is up there too as well. So it's going to dip a little bit. And see how it goes up. RSI goes down. So maybe you can get your Dogecoin at 1328. 1328, possibly the next dip. 1328. Is that what you wanted to see, Dan? The possibility of another dip? I mean, this RSI is up there. We'll see how the Dogecoin runs, though. Let's go back to GameStop real quick. Just in case something blows off on GameStop, I want to be watching it. I'm going to bring this down a little bit. Where's GameStop? Right here. Just trim this up a little bit, make it look neater. So far on that poll, we have 54% of people say no, that they don't agree that the price will go up. See, this is the poll I was talking about. 46% say yes, that GameStop will hit 420.69 on April 20th, while 54% say no. Let's see what happens, though. We only have 5 more days until this happens. 5 days. Bitcoin 70,000 by May. That's a possibility. 15 days. Yep. I'm going to turn the camera off real quick. I'll do some stretches and exercises. Don't want it to be awkward.
Looks like BTT is finally recovering. Thank God.
Aren't you like a BTT millionaire? You got a million of them?
It was like over 100,000. It looks like 149,000.
That is so crazy.
It's nuts how many you can get. Definitely reminds me of my Doge days when I had like 670,000. Fuck. Wish I hadn't sold them. I'm holding, baby. $149,106.4.
Yeah.
I was just watching a little bit of the Derek Chauvin trial, and I think that judge was actually the judge that signed off on my name change. Like, small world.
Tell the YouTube, what did you change your name to?
Miko
I thought you were
Blaze.
naming yourself GameStop Diamond Hand Big Balls.
No, I wanted to be Diamond Bitches Big Balls.
Yeah, Zomedica is a cheap stock, but you have to be careful with those kind of pharmaceutical stocks. Make sure they have a.
I'm really glad I bought
Sure they have a
GME at
product in the
140.
pipeline.
That was a good time.
Kitty tweet. Kitty tweet. I don't know where it's from, but
What is this? I've never seen this. Oh, this is the where they kill the people in their house. Oh God. What is that number on the clock? 12 o'clock, and it's 12 o'clock now. Okay, he posted exactly at 12.
Hmm. Well, I have the whole weekend off,
Cocaine Kramer already had like some
let's
tweets
go.
lined up for that. It's hilarious. He's always like at the top on there. It's funny. Noon, 12 o'clock. It's time. It's time now. It's noon. Good observation. Came for the holy, stayed for the moly.
What about guacamole?
Guacamole. I've been saying good gravy for some reason lately. Has anybody ever said good gravy? Why am I saying that?
Gravy.
You
I've
said
heard that
good
before.
gravy before?
I don't know if I've said it. I've heard it for sure. Watch now. I'm gonna start
Every
saying
time
this.
something bad happens. Oh, good gravy.
I've got everybody I
You
know
guys see how
saying let's
much
go
Playboy
now.
went up over the past week? I know what the people want, and I knew that people wanted Playboy NFTs. I don't watch TV, Ika Bulls, so no, I didn't watch Futurama. Oh, good gravy. Look at this GameStop dip right here. Is my ticker frozen? Nope.
So what's going on? Why are these things not
It takes
blowing
time.
the fuck up?
It's not expected to blow up until the share recalls or the options expire. Really, there's nothing forcing it to blow up until then.
So basically, while I'm listening to y'all and watching my portfolios, I'm working on a suit right now for this pageant, and I posted a picture of it in general.
I'm waiting for that next big halt to happen. That's what I'm waiting on.
Let's go. I've been really happy with Doge. Doge is my homie.
Oh my God, Lucas, this is funny. So, Cocaine Kramer asks on that the clock. What does it mean? And then somebody responds to him, 12 lines right now. Oh my God.
So when I get really rich, I'm just gonna make suits like this and sell them to people. I think dudes deserve to be sparkly. That's my next business idea, is to make sparkly suits for dudes that want to look sparkly too.
Is that
And
the
I'm
whole
gonna use
business?
these sundial. Yeah, like I would just make like suits that match, because you know how ladies have like sparkly shit, and I'm like, dudes gotta match too. Hopefully sundial takes off and I'm able to fund that.
Sorry, Miko, that was a joke on what was it, Zealander, the Center for Ants Who Can't Read and Watch or whatever it was.
Oh.
Yeah, there's not really much volume happening right this moment, so we'll see. Dogecoin is still climbing though, like it's almost up 4% for the day.
Anybody cares? Best Buy has the 3070 and 3090 Founders Editions on their add to cart waiting list.
Look at Virgin Galactic at $23.
Yeah, there's a large position sold.
Okay.
The order book is, they have a lot of buys
Yeah.
above 23.40 though. 3,600 shares at 23.40. But on the sell side, there are a large number of sells as well.
Why would anybody sell at this price? This is like when you buy.
Might know something we don't know.
I think people are liquid to purchase other stuff.
Like if you know a good deal is going to happen, like I told people before, I'm not afraid to sell Bitcoin and buy something else. That's going to be rocketing soon. I liquidated my Bitcoin and buy GameStop, for example. Stuff like that.
Yep. Yep. It's true. Virgin Galactic was up just last week. I think it was 30, wasn't it? It was at like 29. Yeah. 30, which is pretty good. That would have been the time to sell. Buy back in. I don't know what the short interest is on it, but I remember when GameStop was happening back in January that Virgin Galactic was heavily shorted. Like 80%, 83%, something like that. So that may be something to look into. So Virgin can't hold at this $23 support line. The next one's down by $20. I mean, there's another one like 21.42. Way bottom, which it hasn't been at since November 2020. It reached a low of like $17.10. Or like $17.25. And then below that yeah, it's me. It's not working? Hello?
I can hear you. I can
You
hear
can
you,
hear me?
Fizzy.
Okay. All right, cool. 50.
Oh god. The meme channel on this Discord is crazy. That's horrible.
You from the fact that this is truly a game and that it is a semblance and a simulation to make your experience and your reality real. That's all it is. Your dogs are put there to make this game seem real. That's it. The correlation of time has absolutely nothing to do with it. It's just it's the frame of mind in the world that you're living in that has placed those dogs in your life, how they are, to be able to dictate the time frame, to be able to wake up, to give your semblance of your life a facade that it is actually real, and that what you're going through is the true reality, which it isn't. Without those distractions, without seeing it for what it is, you live a life of bliss, of a semblance of ignorance. This isn't the real reality. And when you take yourself outside of that mindset, you can start understanding, and you can see distractions for what it's worth. I mean, honestly, no bullshit with this, dude. Go ahead and start right now, today. Google chart your life for 365 days, okay? And for 365 days, chart your life of what happens to you in your life every single day for 365 days. And I promise you, after 365 days, you will see a pattern. Every so many days, you will have some kind of issue with financial. Every so many days, you'll have some kind of issue with family, with friends. After so many days, this happens to you, and it's a repetitive process that consistently happens over time, time in and time again. And how do you explain that? That it's just random? Well, okay, if it's just random, then the same semblance on the correct amount of days, it's like saying every 7th day you're going to have an issue with your business, and that will consistently happen over the whole time of that 365 days. I'm not saying, I'm just throwing out, it doesn't have to be 7 days, it could be every 23 days, every 28 days, whatever, but you will see a pattern at the end of the 365 days. The only way that's explainable is if this is some sort of, and I'm not talking some software program that we're inside of a computer or something like that. I'm saying in the overall grand scheme of the spiritual side of things, that we're in a simulation that we're just living out, and we're only meant to just experience it. We're not meant to control this around us. We can wake up every day and throw the stone and alter our lives to be able to live the best life we can possibly lead. But then again, we could have led any other moment in between, because all moments in the past and all moments in the future are happening right now, but not just in this timeline, but in the multiple other timelines that you're able to connect with on within your life basis. So that being said, as you, and I hate using the term waking up or being awoke, because that's just a mainstream retarded ass term, but the more you do wake up, the more you see distractions for what it really is, and the more you can truly see, and it's not seeing the program like Neo, but you feel the program. You feel this reality for what it truly is. And then once you start getting that feeling, then it's just the floodgates open and you're just going down that rabbit hole.
In your testimony, you discussed how companies and laws that claim to expand financial access for underserved communities can end up preying on those communities. Can you tell us about the risks of allowing new fintech companies to offer unregulated services? And how can Congress promote economic inclusion without leaving our constituents vulnerable to exploitation?
Thank you very much, Representative Garcia. I want to zoom out and say that, to your point, in this war between the neo-Hamiltonians and the neo-Jeffersonians, who's lost is the actual people who currently use the U.S. financial system. And people do not need to be included if they're included in a predatory structure. They do not need to be given access to credit if what they're given access to is something that actually hurts. The way that, for instance, the former acting comptroller talks about credit, you would think that it had no downside. And he still has not addressed the privacy issues, nor have any of the Republican members of this panel, despite the fact that they go to our very constitutional protections, which should be important to everyone in this room. I would appreciate if we did not look at this debate with one eye. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Mr. Chair, you're back.
May I just add one tiny line to what Professor Girding just offered regarding privacy protections in the Gramm-Leach-Bliley Act? The Dodd-Frank Act also contains in Section 1033 an opportunity area for this Congress to act and to protect consumer financial data. I really think that your commentary is accurate. The marginalized, hardworking, low income, no income, struggling middle-class families in many of the districts represented by this committee would be most vulnerable if some of the conglomerates existing in big tech gain access to additional information. In fact, they will form surveillance capitalism, and that will most affect Black and brown individuals, just to be blunt and honest.
Thank you for chiming in, Professor Johnson. Thank you. I yield back to the chair.
Thank you, Mr. Garcia. I think that is the last member to be here and to want to ask questions. I think we've gone on 2.5 hours now, so I will want to bring this to a close. This has been very interesting, and to the ranking member's point, I think we're just really beginning to get some idea of this subject and the need for innovation, as Mr. Brooks has talked about, so that people use the services and businesses don't skirt around the edges of the system where there's no regulation whatsoever, but also the detriments, whether it's privacy or some kind of abusive approaches that a company may take to an individual or to a business. There's nothing new under the sun. It might happen faster or something might happen in a different way, but we need to make sure that we have prudential regulations that allow for business and individuals to transact things, but without being harmed. And so I think, Mr. Ranking Member, I'm going to try to convince the committee that we have another couple hearings on this subject. And so I'd like to thank our panelists. Your testimony, both your oral testimony, your written testimony, outstanding. I wish Mr. Torres was here because if you read all of those papers that you've all written, you learn just about everything there is about the banking system from
I have
Hamilton and
exchange
Jefferson.
just because my exchange is insured up to 250K. This one, and no, this is on Anchor.
Oh, okay.
And on that one, you're basically staking it and you're getting money. So
So which one is it? Sorry.
it's Anchor.
Anchor.
I don't really like them just because they skim so much. But yeah, you get a certain percentage. Cardano is like 3.2. Cash is 7.8%. So just having USD in there, you'll get 7.8% daily on an annual rate. You get
Cool.
it paid
Thank
out.
you.
No problem.
Where the hell is Neat Freak? I think it's time for a crypto minute.
He's probably working. He says he's got a lot of bookings right now. He got a lot of new
damn
students. But yeah,
I'm so happy for him.
He actually, the last couple of nights he's been coming in later in the evenings. So if you want to catch him, but yeah, last night we were doing a lot of crypto watch. I kind of decided that.
Say it.
Had some movement, so I started staking Polkadot on my Kraken. But yeah, he said Litecoin was another one that had a lot of potential.
Which one?
Litecoin. Yeah, it's actually already up. It's up like $10 actually in like the last. Yeah, it's up 13% or 5%. I mean.
Yeah, I bought in Litecoin the same time as you. I think I put like 200 in. Isn't that what you did?
Yep.
Yep. So we're riding that wave together.
Yeah.
On Litecoin that same day too.
Oh yeah, I just checked my Litecoin portfolio and I'm like, all right, here we go. Yeah, that's up 5%. And if anybody has Coinbase, there is actually these little videos you can watch, and you can actually get crypto for free with it. So I was able to get some Stellar, Compound, the Graph, and hold on, let me check what this other one was.
Yeah, I'm holding Stellar now too.
Yeah, it actually, so like what these videos do is it actually breaks it down what these all these different cryptos do. So I got free crypto for watching this. So I did all of them. So I did Stellar, I did Compound, CeeLo, the Graph, not New Cipher. So check those out. I got a phone call. Hold on.
People keep asking about the Doge dip. They're gonna get left behind. They're gonna get left behind looking for that Doge dip. It's gonna be 14 cents, and they're gonna be like, "Oh, when's that dip happening?" It's gonna be like those people waiting for it to go back to 0.004. Not happening anytime soon.
Yeah, if you want to get in on Doge, like I don't really think it's gonna go down back to 10 cents no more. I think this is its new home.
You look at the order book. If you look at that order book and you see hundreds of millions of people buying above 10 cents, it's gonna change your perspective. You're not gonna try to wait for that 10 cents they're gonna get inside.
Another good site to use is Fiat Leak. You can see what countries are buying each coin.
Yeah, I posted that last night in the crypto talk.
Yeah.
It's dope. I like the way
That's awesome.
the RSS feeds aren't too bad either on it.
We got another kitty tweet.
$12.32 and he tweets again. Okay. What is this?
Oh, nice. This is from the Slumdog Millionaire. The dance at the end of the song. J-Ho is like long live or live. J means live. O is like verb to be.
I like that song so much. It's so good.
It was
That's gonna
great
be
when it
us
got
with
ended
our
at the
kitties.
end. Unexpected.
There's a timer. You see that?
What's up?
There's actually a.
Oh yeah, the time on the platform. Yeah, you're right. 59. Counting down. What's up?
Wasn't that from the Slumdog Millionaire movie?
Yeah, that's right at the end of the movie, right?
Is he trying to say we're all gonna be millionaires when the time runs out?
Right. I'm like, I don't know anymore, but I'm holding. Somebody goes, me trying to explain the deepness of DFE tweets to my friends and family. Oh. CELO's up 10% today. Glad I didn't sell it.
Dogecoin's making a jump again.
Ooh, my alert went off for touched below 20. 330. Space.
Oh, good gravy, good gravy, good gravy. IDEX is $2.50 again. It's down 20% this month.
TCAT's at $22 right now.
Yeah, now I would get into IDEX right now for sure. Definitely would get into IDEX right now.
What's the ticker?
IDEX.
So is this gravy a brown gravy, or is it like a white kind of sausage gravy? Or
It's brown because it was dumped. Look at IDEX chart. It was dumped. Now it's a little bit of recovery point right here. But man, they dumped a lot of shares of IDEX.
What do they do, team?
Don't they do buses too?
Yeah, IDEX was at a great entry point at that dip right there. Holy moly, guacamole.
Fizzy, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. What's up?
Yeah, the latest tweet there with Roaring Kitty, it's I think the movie. I scrolled down and couldn't remember what it was. The Slumdog Millionaire though. Do you remember the plot? Because I know Hindi movies, they go for hours, especially the dance themes. They always go on for
Well,
a long time. Do you
Slumdog
remember the plot?
Millionaire wasn't produced necessarily like full on Bollywood. It was produced by like I think it was an English director, and it was presented in like worldwide. Like it was like not just within the like Bollywood. It was like produced as an
I can't remember
outside film.
the plot or like yeah,
The kid.
how
You know, okay, I'll go into it. The kid grew up in the slums. He ended up going on that Who Wants to Be a Millionaire.
yeah.
Yeah. So it's like a rags to riches type.
Do you see any correlation of the dance theme or
I mean,
so that
other
might
than I don't know if the dance theme has anything to do with it, but like folks have mentioned, there was a countdown. It's the idea of people from the slums, people who are like going up against the big dogs, because the guy that was in Anil Kapoor, who played the host, like all of that, there was like a point where he tried to thwart him, you know, and prevent him from winning.
Yeah.
And so it's like all the odds are against him, you know, like there's all of that.
Yeah. Good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, Ideognomics, it's a 2.53. I always told myself if it gets to 250 again, I'll buy it. So thanks for whoever mentioned it in the YouTube chat. I need to finish my website so I can keep all the trackers that I'm interested in on one main page. Message me on Discord if it timed out. Beautiful heartbeat. I will give you a 7-day invite, one-time link. So I just made my Webull. I've been approved for options trading like instantly. Wow. Based on my background, they approved it within like 1 minute based off of my background in trading. So I'm approved for level 2 options trading on Webull. So that's nice. Have another platform to do options trading on.
They did that to me too when I signed up for them. It was like one of those things where you just have to answer the questions that way.
That's good. I thought that it'd take a while.
No, they want you to spend your money and they want to make money off of you.
That's good then.
I mean, think about it. Do they have any incentive in not letting inexperienced people work in options? Because they're more
Yeah.
likely going to lose money. Think about it, right? It's not like those parameters are there to keep people like out if they truly want people to only experienced people to do it. That's not in their favor.
So something I found weird about Amazon, your American account, you have to make a European account if you want to buy something for somebody in Europe and send it to them as a gift.
This is insane. This tattoo is crazy. Oh my god.
Yeah, even as an Amazon seller, like you have to have all your product and stuff stored at Amazon over there. So I couldn't like sell to somebody in the UK from here. It sucks.
I like this mouse situation. I can't wait to hear about this. Do not approve shares for AMC next month if you have the options to vote. As usual. Trays. This is likely.
Whoever wants to get on Sundial is really low right now.
Ooh.
Alright. You guys think Doge will go to 14 cents by the end of market close today? By 4 p.m. Eastern? about 1 month ago at this same day, GameStop was around $200. So that's something to consider, guys. As these shares are recalled on the 20th, you definitely will see volume and price increase on GameStop.
Hello, people. Alert, alert. The NBA Top Shots is going to open in about four minutes. So if you want to head over to the waiting line queue, go ahead now.
I hope I get cards. Well, I hope I even get a. I should. There's what 95,000 packs they're letting go today.
So again, my mic, I'm not like I switch between the Bluetooth and speaker, so sometimes I cut out. Say again, please. Sorry.
I think they're letting go 95,000 packs today, so should have a good chance of getting the pack.
Yeah, just about. Yeah.
Yeah, I would think it'd probably be like a 1 in 4 chance, 1 in 3, somewhere in there. But good luck, everybody.
Good luck. Hope I get some good cards, man.
My last Cool Cat card was worth $100 right off the bat, and I sold it. But, so yeah,
Nice. What card you get, if you don't mind me asking?
Spencer Dwindy, I think is his name.
Was it a low serial? Like the serial number?
Gosh, I don't remember. There was only 15,000, I think. I'd have to go back and look.
Oh, you're good, man.
Yeah, I think I was like in the middle, like in the 7,000s, I think.
Nice.
Yeah, and it sold fast. It was gone.
Yeah, man. They sell quick. If you throw them on the market, they will sell quick. You got withdrawal access yet or no? Still waiting on that.
I'm going to check after the drop. I haven't got the email, but I think Neat got his. And he started probably a couple weeks before I did. So I'm guessing I'm going to be maybe a week or two more and then probably have it.
Yeah. My buddy got it, but he, for some reason, like keeps failing the face verification. It's like the second time he's failed it. I don't know what's going on with that. But...
Huh.
Here's a call out from the Miami.
What?
About a minute and a half there till it opens now.
Oh, yeah, let me load it up, actually.
I have a friend I tried to onboard into crypto, but he got mad because the face verification thing always messes up with his face.
Ah, one of those guys. Hey, man. I mean, here's what it is. People just get super sketched out with security and stuff.
Yeah, he just doesn't want to like even write them like to like try to fix the problem. He's just mad that it doesn't work.
Oh, Jesus. Missing out on money, man.
Yeah, he's a coworker, and one day I convinced my other coworker to buy, and he tried to buy, but the face thing wouldn't work, and the other guy's doubled his money already. So.
Yeah. All right, here it's open. Yay. I'm in the queue.
Good luck, guys.
Oh, you guys are doing Top Shot too?
Yeah.
Okay, me too. I just remembered and I almost forgot. Sheesh.
59 minutes left.
Did anyone get the hollow pack?
Ah, dude, I ain't dropping $1,000 on that.
Oh. I opened it and I was like, I think like 12,000. 12,009.
Wait, Wait, you spent 1,000 on that pack, and then
No, they only give it for like the first like couple thousand.
I got you.
Yeah, it was crazy, right? Imagine. Shit. I mean, I have enough Dapper balance after selling my cards.
Yeah, that hollow pack. If you go on this site called momentranks.com, you can see like everybody's cards and what they're selling. It's actually a really good site. You can see how much your cards are worth. Like all you got to do is just punch in your name.
What was the thing? What was the website called?
I'll put it in general. It's actually a really good site. It'll tell you like how much all your cards are worth, like right there. Or if you punch in anybody's name. But I think a guy got a card from that pack, that $1,000 pack, and I think sold it yesterday for like 20 grand. So like $1,000, that's a nice flip, man.
Crazy good.
Yeah, there it is.
Oh yeah.
LeBron James.
All right. How many packs are they giving out for this Cool Cats one? You know, I didn't see.
95,000. So you should be able to get one.
Yeah.
Yeah. See that Fred Van Vliet card? Sold for $140,000.
For real? Who would buy that?
It sold it 18 hours ago.
That's crazy. I don't know, man.
Hey, real NBA players are buying those, bro. Also.
You think so?
Oh yeah, for sure. Oh yeah, for sure.
I was just wondering about that.
I know that. Yeah, they do, bro. Yeah.
That's from a base set pack. So like he only paid $10, I think, for that pack, and somebody bought it for $140,000.
The question is, can he withdraw the money?
Yeah, I think Neat got withdrawal access, and my buddy's working on his. So.
What do you guys see on the menu after you hit join drop? What are you seeing?
Wait. You don't see it?
I hit join drop, and then it brought me to this page. It doesn't really have any countdown or anything going on. It's just like this ad for Twitch or something.
What the hell? Yeah, it should pop up. Like, was there a CAPTCHA that you had to click a box?
Well,
Are you on
I'm on a robot thing, and then it put me into this Twitch screen. It's like, it says stay in line, but it doesn't really have like a countdown or anything.
Should have a countdown.
You don't see 55 minutes?
Nope.
Are you on your phone?
Back out. Yeah, I'll probably have to back out.
But you still have 55 minutes to get in the waiting room, dude. So, like, you can just back out and do it again.
Did you guys know if you get the perfect number, like if it's like 100 out of 100 card, or like 1,000 out of 1,000, that card has more value to it? I did not know that.
Yep. Also, if it's the from what Neat said, if you get the player's jersey number with the serial number, it's even more.
Yeah. You could tell us a little bit more. Yeah, if it's their jersey number. Yeah.
Who's in the queue?
I would be.
Me too.
You just want to think about if there's enough cards, card number 420.
Any emotional number, 007, 69, 420, 1234, 777, all sevens, anything like that. 69,
Good luck, fellas. I hope you get a really good car and sell it for a lot.
I hope I just get a pack.
Yeah, that too. Because the last like 3 drops, I've always got screwed, like 130,000 in position.
You're wrong. Oh shit, GameStop's going up a little bit. Ron K just tweeted pretty good. You guys know that a lot of his options expire tomorrow, right? So I'm assuming he's going to be exercising those contracts.
Yep.
So we should see a spike or multiple spikes tomorrow in GME.
Nice.
The question is what time? That's the thing.
Yeah.
I'm debating. I'm probably gonna swing my GME call till tomorrow. So I'm surprised it's not spiking up with everyone knowing that he has options expiring tomorrow, but we shall see.
What's your call at for?
I think it's 160 call for tomorrow. I only bought it for a couple $100, so
Yeah, for sure.
I messed up big time yesterday because I bought a couple calls yesterday too at like 180 for like a couple $100, and the moment I sold it for like $30-$40 profit, it literally shot up like 500 times.
Oh.
I made it like what 20-30%, yeah, like 20-30%. It shot up 500x. I was like, damn.
I hope I get a good card in this pack, man. Hey, Neat, you there?
Yep.
Hey, my buddy's trying to do the whole, he's got the withdrawal access, but he failed the face verification like 3 times. Did that happen to you?
Nope.
Huh.
Do you have a different picture on his driver's license? Because that's what it compares it to.
GameStop making moves.
I think, yeah. I'll have to talk to him. Because he's been waiting for like months to get withdrawal access.
Neat's just got a pretty face.
Big green candle on GME.
That's Purdy, Purdy.
Oh, working. GME on the move.
Sure is.
Yep.
Let's go, baby.
It's a lot of green. A lot of green.
And I just
you can join the drop? Fuck.
I just bought Virgin Galactic at $23. Oh my god, it's going. It's 15,000 order at 23. Wow.
Hey, can't these hedge funds? My bad, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Hey, so can't these hedge funds take long positions and then cover their shorts and then pull their long positions out to recover some of their losses?
I mean, the thing is that I think yes, but I think they have too many shorts to cover. They won't be able to. Right? And then with the options, that many options. Ooh, it's $22.97.
Kevin
I
Costner,
wouldn't be the
Field
best
of
person.
Dreams tweet. Roaring Kitty.
If you build it, they will come.
I haven't seen that movie in years.
I couldn't resist. I had to get some of that Virgin Galactic.
Yeah, let me tell you, my limit order went through. I'm happy. And yeah.
Wait,
I got one right at 23 even.
Yep.
Virgin Galactic.
It's hopping between 22 even. I wonder if it'll dip further. This is kind of crazy. I think there was 15K in at 22. Oh, no. It's moving up. It's moving up. Nope, it's not. It's actually 8 up all through those 14, 15,000. And now it's just... Huh.
What's that Virgin?
Virgin. Yeah, Virgin.
159 GME.
Oh, you've been on that one,
Let's
right?
go,
Yeah.
GME. Let's go.
It's a nice little candle there.
It's looking beautiful. We're going.
Jesus.
Look at it. I'm going to move this alert.
And the last time that Virgin Galactic was this low was like December of last year.
Yeah, January 5th, I think it did a little bit, but December and then November back there. And then we're talking like after that going into $21, $19.90, and even $17.24 if it can't hold this. I doubt that, but you never know. This is like kind of nuts. Let me set this alarm. Goes below.
I have no problem giving money to Richard Branson.
With that Hyperloop he's building. Didn't somebody say he was building one in Dubai? Somebody said that. Ooh, huge sell-off there for GameStop. Oof.
Yeah, just couldn't quite break the 160 mark.
Yeah, people took a bunch of profits at that 159.
Yeah, it was the 159.99. Right before 160, they had some limit orders or limit sells. Yeah. And swing traders playing off of that 153 or 152 is what it is.
Taking them profits, man.
Yep, playing the swing.
There it goes. How much time we got left here for that pack? 44 minutes.
I don't understand why Marathon and Riot are going down. Because Bitcoin's not going down. I mean, it's stabilizing. There's nothing like it's not going down. I don't understand why Marathon and Riot are taking such a hit. I mean, Riot's down almost 11%.
SOS, dude, too. Look at SOS.
Really good buy-in spot right there at 44.58. Same thing with Marathon, man. And the 38s, I mean, this thing's seen $50 before. That's a really good buy-in spot. Just saying for information purposes only. Because, I mean, the thing is like, when Bitcoin hits like 73, 75,000, their stock's going to shoot up because they hold a bunch of it.
Didn't you say you were projecting Bitcoin, 67,000 this weekend? I think you said 68?
67 by this weekend.
You still confident on that?
Yep.
Yeah, that's what a lot of the YouTubers are.
I'll probably start buying it up tonight. Late.
Yeah. A lot of the YouTubers are saying that too, I think. Yeah.
Like
I don't care about YouTubers.
Adam making a little run here. 147.
Oh, yeah.
Yo, that's a flag, boy.
Neat, you're a YouTuber. You just don't know it.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, you are.
No, I'm not.
Is that a bull flag on GME?
I play guitar on YouTube. It's totally different.
I'm just saying, I believe you are currently on YouTube. Not giving financial advice.
But I'm just saying, like, I'm not one of those clickbaity freaking click my picture so I can get the views and then just spill some garbage into your ears.
No.
Does anybody know why Mouse is pissed off at trades?
Oh, he said something about the conversation that happened over there. He just said, I think that he's thinking that maybe that's some sort of BS between him and the AMC dude, and that make sure that you don't vote yes on allowing them the extra shares, because it could just be, I don't know.
Are you really
That's what I'm getting from it. He
believe?
said that he's going to come back and he's going to explain it, though. He said, I'll be back late. I'll explain later, but do not approve shares for AMC next month if you have the option to vote. And as usual, Trey is a POS. I'll explain later.
Dude, I agree, man. I'm right there with Mouse. I've been saying it. I think that Trades dude drinks his own Kool-Aid, man. He's got Dunning-Kruger syndrome.
I can't trust a guy with hair like that.
I mean, that's the Army's fault, but you can't blame him for that. But I'm just saying, like, he's got Dunning-Kruger syndrome. He drinks his own Kool-Aid.
Oh, wait, no. I don't know what Trey said. Wait, he was on Trey's Trades, or wasn't he on? I don't know what I'm
He was on Trey's. You're talking about the AMC guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was on
The dead cat guy.
My bad. I was talking about Meet Kevin's hair.
Yeah, I thought it was Meet Kevin. Oh my god, my friend goes, I just bought one last share. Love it. Keep buying.
Of GME?
Yeah.
Oh.
Keep buying.
Did anybody watch the interview yesterday of AMC guy?
Yeah, I have it. The link is here. Yeah, I'll post it early at like 5 a.m. Well, 5 a.m. is like 8.
I think Captain 80s was telling me about that yesterday.
A.m. Let's roll into. Okay, there it is. Yeah, it's Trace 5:45 a.m. Silverback of AMC interview with.
And we are in no way endorsing any of these listed YouTube channels in any way, shape, or form, guys. Just to let you know.
A lot of people are saying that after that interview, people should start looking into it. So I'm
I mean,
not
you should
saying
look
to buy
into
it.
everything.
Yeah,
You should look
I'm not
into
saying.
everything. Everything. You should look into
What do you
all the
mean?
things.
Well, but like, what do you mean by that? Like I just
People
want to elaborate.
well, after the interview, like I'm hearing people saying like buy it now. It's worth buying it
Right.
because the CEO is stating that the price should be, well, the cost of the stock should be more than what it's right now. So based on that.
Yeah, but that's just what he says. And the thing is he says he won't share any of
He's not
those
talking about
shares.
squeeze or anything, but he's just
What,
talking
what
about
I'm
like,
saying though, like, so check this out from another
Yeah.
perspective. He can say we won't sell any of these shares from the dilution. That doesn't mean they can't sell any of the other shares that they don't exist right now.
But he said that they'd plan on not doing it in 2021.
Of the new shares. He said they won't.
Right.
Not on paper.
Mean nothing.
I don't trust.
I didn't watch the interview yet.
I don't trust any of them. I don't trust any of them.
So tell you the truth, I'm not really expecting a squeeze on this AMC. Well, the thing is that I don't care if AMC squeezes or not because I know the company is worth at least more than what it is right now.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's what I feel like. I feel like it should be at least double where it's at.
That's what I'm seeing as well.
You guys better
And the
make me
thing
hop
is
in.
that if AMC doesn't work out, there will be some big company that will be buying AMC out. So
Right.
Right.
Anyway, so I was jogging. I'm hearing you guys talk. Yeah. I guess he filed that with the SEC, saying that the 500,000 shares they will not utilize it.
Is it
500 million. Sorry, the 500 million.
500 million.
Yeah, and I'm also dying to hear what Mouse has to say about Trey because I'm all over freaking. There's FUD once again with freaking AMC about like someone's dissing Trey, saying this and that about it. I'm one to freaking. I just want to hear from both sides. I don't give a shit, right? But right now there's some like I don't know. There's something's up, and I haven't found anything on it. I guess Mouse knows something. So yeah, I'm waiting for what he has to say about that. He did file Adam Aaron with the SEC today. It's on. I posted a link earlier, way earlier today, that they will not sell not one share of that 500 million. So take that for what it is. And as my man said, even if it doesn't squeeze, AMC is still like $16-20 stock, right? And I'll still be making money if it goes there.
So in 2016 or 2018, I think the stock price for AMC was $32 or something like that. Just think about it.
Yeah, it was like 30 some at its high.
Yep.
So
yeah. Look,
but so
Virgin's just going to 22.69, and it just hit my other alert. I think it may go down to 21.
They did manage to get 70,000 more shares to short though, and the borrow rate has gone up. I just saw that on Twitter.
For which one?
For AMC.
For AMC, okay.
The utilization was like at freaking almost 100. I think at 100.
Wow, let's go.
Found more shares to short, like I said, somehow, but the borrow rate is up. So the borrow rate is up. I mean, someone posted it. I can find it. Post it.
Hey guys, just a little bit of interesting information here. So Coinbase trading volume is now in the tens of billions of dollars on day one after being listed.
You bought that,
and
right?
Coinbase is now worth more than Goldman Sachs.
Long hold. I'm holding.
Just saying.
And I'm buying the dips on point.
Boom. You're supposed to finish it off with boom.
So is it that what I'm seeing is that the reason why a lot of stocks are going down is because of inflation? Is this accurate?
Some are getting beat pretty hard.
Yeah, and that's why you're seeing probably crypto and other going up as well, because it's going to hold value better than stocks right now.
Yeah, but the weird thing is the mining companies are taking a big hit too, though.
Are they being hedged though? Because
I don't like Marathon is down 10%. Riot is down almost 13%. Now it looks like they finally hit a bottom. Like they're starting to come out of it, but that doesn't make any sense because I was worried when I saw that. I thought maybe Bitcoin had been tanking, and I look at Bitcoin and it's holding steady as a rock at 62.5.
maybe people are just taking their profits on it. It's dumping because isn't it going to be a hedge against what's going on with the rest of the market when you see things being dropped like that?
I mean, I don't know. This to be honest with you, this kind of confuses me. Like, I don't see why Marathon and Riot tanked. Like, that's not an all-time high for them. There was no bad news. They're still mining crypto. Crypto is solid. It's stable. If anything, there's a ton of green on crypto today. It's still in April. This makes no sense to me. Like, why the mining companies are down. I have no idea. Like, the whole top 10 is complete. Almost the whole entire top 20 of crypto is in the green right now, in the 7-day and 24-hour. The market's up a whole percent. Like, literally, the only thing that is not green in the top 10 is Binance Coin, and it's only down by, like, not even 1%. Bitcoin Cash is down 0.68. That's what I'm saying. Like, the only things that aren't green are, like, pretty much almost at zero, if not green. Everything else is in the green. Even BitTorrent's in the green. Doesn't make any sense.
Weird. Could it be something to do with the ETH 2.0 thing, maybe? Like the scare that they're moving to proof of stake?
I mean, if they have a large portion of ETH and they're not able to mine ETH, but see, they knew that was coming. That wasn't breaking news. I mean, there was a hiccup with the switchover, but I mean, that doesn't, like, you can still change it. You can still move it. You can still send it and receive it. I don't really think
that's really just like the only thing I can think of.
Yet. Like I said, though, I mean, like, I'm going to tell you right now, if I had money sitting here that I just didn't put in Coinbase, I'd be snatching up Riot at $43 that's just me. But I mean, and then freaking Marathon in the 38. I mean, that's.
Hey, Neat, what did you say Riot is at?
Riot's at $43.75. Marathon is at $38.85. I mean,
thank you, man.
Like, I mean, the peaks are well above $38. Yeah, you could have got it for like 22, but that was like in the beginning of February.
Oh shit, did you guys see this about Reuters?
No, what is it?
Okay, so Reuters, one of the largest news organizations in the world, we use them all the time.
Right, of course.
Is going to put its website behind a paywall after redesigned. It announced today a subscription will cost $34.99 a month. $34.99 a month for Reuters.
Holy. Who the
right.
Pay $34.99 a month to get Reuters?
It doesn't matter. They just copy the news from other sources, so.
No, they're like AP. It's Reuters and AP are the ones that put the news out that goes out to everybody else. So Reuters is the one their stuff is purchased, and their reporters are the ones that go out. So they're just like Associated Press. So they're like the biggest news organizations in the world that distribute news. They're the ones who tell the story. They're the ones who shape people's opinions. So yeah, that's kind of nuts that they're going to put it behind a paywall. Wow. This is number 12 on Twitter right now. Biggest trending, like 100 and over 100, almost 120,000 tweets on this subject.
I don't think that's going to work out very well for them.
They must have. I mean, they have people.
They got about 2,500 journalists. It says about 2,500 journalists, 600 photojournalists.
Just turning the volume up.
You got 200 locations worldwide.
Nice. Turn up.
Yeah.
I mean, they must have their people working in finance figuring that this
Yeah.
is the right
Yeah, they've
thing
been
for
around
them.
since 1851. So they got their foot in this. They've been around for a while. A lot of experience there.
So the Wall Street Journal digital subscription.
Sorry, go ahead.
Listen, no, I'm just saying that if we're talking about $34.99 a month, Wall Street Journal's digital subscription costs $38.99 a month. New York Times costs $18.42 monthly. So just think about this. It's like they're just keeping up with the competition. And I mean, these are people that also purchase their news from them. So it's like a lot of people actually take Reuters reports and they republish them. So, sorry, what were you saying?
I was just saying the majority of people get their news source from Twitter and from podcasts, and those are free.
Right, but this is like a lot of times though, when even we're reading finance stuff, it's a Reuters article, and we won't have access to that anymore.
Right.
So this is going to be interesting because that means that free sources of news are going to become more and more limited. You can have registration or free preview period. So I don't know if they're going to give you a certain number of articles every month, like New York Times does. New York Times gives you like 5. Maybe it's going to be something like that. Or is it just going to be, nope, after whatever like length of time you have to subscribe? That's what this would be. I feel like they're just keeping up with other publications now, and it's becoming more and more standard, and people are willing to pay it.
Well, the news is kind of like a dying industry too, right? Like maybe it's a necessary evil to actually be able to pay journalists.
Yeah.
But
I
it
don't
sucks
know.
if people are just like not going to use it, and then they're just going to go to Facebook and Twitter and like get meme news.
Right.
That's
Right.
basically propaganda.
And the thing is that they have advertisers, and Reuters, their articles get published they get purchased by other publishers to use. So I think that they have money. They're just trying to get more money, probably. More and more and more money.
Yeah. Yep.
Shalom, everyone.
The name of the game.
I remember, going back when I worked for the airline, there was a time when things were shifting, right, with service and what we were providing. We used to provide meals, and we used to provide, I'm not going to name the airline, but we used to provide meals, and a whole bunch of other airlines had already cut their amenities, cut things like putting pillows and blankets on flights. So it got to a point where customers were coming up to our representatives and saying, how much is the meal on board? And we're like, the agents are telling them, no, it's free, it's included, like we still serve free hot meals. And so the business decision was made that people were not flying this airline because there were free meals still being served. So why are you going to spend this $30-40 million a year on food when people aren't flying your airline because of it? There may be some, but a whole bunch of people are just, they're picking whatever's the cheapest. And they're not looking at amenities like that, and they're not willing to pay extra for amenities. And that's when the decision came to cut it. So if people are willing to pay for subscriptions, then you're going to have Reuters, who is still not doing it, is going to shift to that model now, because why wouldn't they not?
Can you all hear me? Shalom. Can you hear me? Testing.
You're really low if you're speaking. It's like muffled and really low.
Rabbi Money.
It's just, you're sounding like the teacher from Peanuts.
Shalom. Is this better?
Testing
It's
one,
still
two.
really something is wrong with the speaker. Is it like your mic? Is it covered? Is it something like?
They're probably on a tablet.
I am on
Dogecoin's going up.
Nice call.
No, it's
I'll
Rabbi money.
I'll try
Is that who
switching.
that is?
I'll try switching to
Oh.
my desktop and see if that helps.
No, that's better. We
Yeah,
can
it's
hear
much
you now. What did you do there? Whatever you did, we could hear you.
I moved the mic closer to my mouth.
There you go. Okay, you're good. It's clear.
Shalom. What? My name's Joshua. Rabbi Money is my.
Love it. Rabbi in the house.
So I'm kind of new to Discord and all this. I was talking to Tommy, and he invited me to join.
Yeah, my name's
so
Tom.
Thank you for.
Yep. Yes, you
Tame
said
the Ark.
Don't use real name. Tame the Ark.
Yeah, Tommy the Ark. Yeah.
Tommy the Power Ranger.
So his real name's Tommy?
You don't have to tell them my real name.
Tame.
But look at NVIDIA. Guys, let's change the subject.
Tame
NVIDIA is at an all-time high. NVIDIA has never been this high before. I've been telling people NVIDIA was a long-term play, and look at it. When it fucking dipped to 500, people were scared. Now it's already at 644 per share. Woo! My favorite corporation right there.
Doge.
Doge is dancing at 14 right now on my Robinhood. I don't know. Hey.
Yeah, it's at 1403.
Hey.
Bro, NVIDIA for real. Wow, bro. You have been calling that one too for a while. Good while.
I'm telling you, they have one of the best CEOs in the world as well.
Dude, what's his name?
Jensen Huang.
Look at bro. March was 495. On the 25th of March, bro, it was like at 495, 490 something.
Alright, so let me tell my friend real quick, because he bought NVIDIA on the dip. He is asking me which one to buy on the dip. I said NVIDIA. Maybe we should call him and talk to him on the live stream, see what he's thinking about his portfolio.
Holy shit, NVIDIA's going up, dude.
Yeah, man.
Yep.
So, Dogecoin is overbought right now. Is that what everyone else is saying?
I don't even look at Doge like that. I don't know. Doge is just Doge is going. Doge is doing its own thing, and Doge is gonna keep going.
There ain't
and
no
just-
fundamentals. It started out as a joke, and it's just doing its thing. Let it do its thing.
Doge is going. It's not like look at it. Look at that formation on it. It's just going.
No, straight up. I'm gonna shit ton of money for that.
So, I don't know how, but Webull found my YouTube, and they contacted me about being an influencer for Webull. Interesting.
That's cool.
Yep.
How much?
I
they
mean,
gonna
I
pay
have
you?
Webull.
How much?
Yeah, you better
They
get
said
that money.
if I can bring in over
Yeah,
20 people that deposit $100 each between April 15th to 30th, I will get $2,000 bonus along with the basic referral credits as well.
Whoa.
Huh.
Is that good or bad?
That's good.
I know 20 people in real life. I'm just going to help
Extra
them
money.
sign up their accounts and deposit. Man, I know a lot of people already have the Webull accounts too.
Yeah, a lot of people joined Webull. When we were discussing it, and just some people like it just because it's works better for them. It's like
You should negotiate with them. You should tell them 3,000 for 20 people.
I love it.
No, the
Is this
2,000 is a
Rabbi?
bonus. The 2,000 a bonus. I still
love
get the
it.
credit for everybody else as well.
You should try to negotiate with them. Just
Listen to
give them,
Rabbi Bunny.
give
Speak in
them,
truth.
give them
Always
an offer.
negotiate.
Give them an offer because you can always accept the current offer. So give them an offer for like 3,000 for 20 people.
My strategy is to get 20 people on
Yup.
the first date and then negotiate if I can do more people.
No,
Yeah,
Because
they
I'm
don't
going to
do
walk
that.
around my city and
That-
help people set it up on their phone. That's my strategy.
Yeah.
But if you already have the deal, then, you know, like if you have the better deal, then it's like you're winning.
It doesn't
I would
hurt.
say go
It
with
doesn't hurt to email them and just be like, okay, here's my offer, and see what they say. If they say no, you could still take the current offer.
boom. It's truth. Yeah.
I just thought it was interesting
it.
that
And I
they're
think-
offering this.
This is what my mom would say too. My mom would say the same thing. This is the type of advice she would give. She's like good with stuff like this.
I think that the strategy you have for setting up 20 people should be very doable. Like to go out into the real world and just get 20 people, even if you just help some friends or family members. I think that that's easy money for you, so you should do it. Even if you give your family members $100 each, because that's what
I know,
it's
that's
gonna
what I'm going to
cost
do.
you,
I'm going to
20
pay some
times
people. I'm going to
100.
give them money deposit in their account if they need the money at the end. If I'm
Ooh.
getting close to that goal.
Can we dissect what Mouse has said in the
Holy
general?
shit. And then Maverick, what is he doing? Oh my god. I'm like, cannot believe this.
Can we explain what Mouse is saying here?
13 to 14 strike. I'm not going to say that on air. On AMC, 423, cash out, buy stock at 17, and then wait to see. I don't know. He will have to come here and explain a little bit more about this. So get AMC a little confused. And Maverick is good for 80K against the house, and he is doing it. He's betting his house. Oh my god.
Maverick, if you lose your house, you can come live with me. I'll build you a house in the woods back here. I know lumber price is high, but I'm not going to sell this lumber back here. We can just build with it. Imagine holding on to lumber right now. Lumber, actually, it's funny. If you would have bought lumber 1 year ago, you would be more profitable now than holding GameStop from $4 per share, if you think about it.
I'm just looking at that and being kind of scared, but it's so, like, glad he's doing it. Feels confident enough to do this. I know, I'm just like the eyes just looking like kind of scared.
Guys, be very careful when you buy these option contracts. There's this person bragging on the other Discord. They bought some contracts, but then when everybody was looking, we realized that they accidentally put the year 2023. So be very careful. Make sure you have the right year and everything.
Oh, dang.
You mean they bought the options contracts for the
Yeah,
wrong
they bought
year?
for the wrong year because they saw
Yeah.
the price so cheap. They thought it was this year, and they went crazy. They just threw all their money on it. But it was Ford. It was Ford, so they might be well.
But I thought there's nothing wrong with that though, right?
They didn't want it for
because you
they
can
didn't want it for them.
you can still. But they're usually more expensive. I thought the longer you go out, because unless there were puts, were they calls? Were they puts? What was going on there? Like, you have more time to exercise and to like for it to get there. So they're usually more expensive the longer you go out. So I'm surprised with that.
What chart are we watching? IDEX? Yeah, there goes that IDEX recovery. So if you guys got on that dip earlier when I pinged it, you might be doing pretty good right now.
The cat spoke again. The cat
Oh
spoke
my god,
again.
the kitty cat's tweeting.
I love it.
I wish that cat would come kill one of these birds.
Wildcat. One wild card.
Let's see. Wild card.
Bees.
What is this from?
From looks of it, looks like an old movie.
Old as in like the 90s. Right? It's so funny how these movies from back then look so... I don't know what this is. All right. Into comments.
It's the quality of it, I guess.
Right.
13 minutes and 40 seconds for the drop.
What drop?
Yeah. Cool Cats drop for Top Shots.
Oh, okay.
I think that's Always Sunny in Philadelphia.
The first time Webull approached me to market for them, I disagreed with it, so I might do it this time around and just walk around the city.
How will failures to deliver impact GME? Because they're not going to be able to deliver on all these. Anybody know?
No, I don't.
Yeah, I don't know. Okay, I'm like, I don't know what's going to happen. I'm going to have to do some research. Because, I mean, really, we're talking, what did we say today? It was 1.8 billion shares are in the money tomorrow for GME. Just on the $1.50, right, that were purchased yesterday. So that's 1.8 billion. GME options. Seeking Alpha has an article. Interesting.
All right, so guys on the YouTube, what we were talking about in the Discord, our friend Mouse, he basically bet his farm on AMC for next week. That's the bet.
I'll post this one in GME. My brain's not wrapping around all of this right now.
11 minutes on the NBA Top Shots.
When market makers sell calls.
Good luck, everyone.
You too.
Put a rocket ship in the YouTube chat if you're holding Dogecoin until next year.
Next year.
On what on what wallet?
Oh, you can hold Dogecoin on a lot of wallets.
No, I'm saying I sold it on one and I
Don't hold it in your brokerage account. Can you trade Dogecoin on Webull? I think people told me that you cannot trade Dogecoin on Webull.
Now you
can now, right?
As of yes. Yeah.
Oh, this is going to be epic.
Rabbi, your mic's fuzzy again.
Sorry, as of yesterday.
Yeah.
Excuse me. I need to go apply for a loan, so I might have to step out of my house for a little bit. I gotta go to Chase Bank, collect those monies to put into the stock market. I showed them my portfolio, and they were very happy about what I was able to do with GameStop before, so we'll see.
Nice. Good luck.
Yep. But I think they're gonna be
What was
like, I'm
that?
sorry, but you don't meet our requirements for risk.
Neat, are you in here, Neat, still?
I think he had to go, right? Oh, you're here. Oh, you are.
I just got a notification in Binance that Coinbase stock will be in Binance next.
Yeah, I heard that yesterday.
Neat. Do you want me to stand in line for you for this Top Shot?
I mean, if you can get in, get in.
Yeah, I'm waiting.
Go ahead and get in the queue, man. I'll cash out you money.
All you guys talking about Doge? I'm in Binance with my Doge, but on top of that doing so well, it has a staking of 5-point-something%.
It touched.
All right, I'm going to tell you what, all you Doge lovers out there, if Doge,
Yes.
I'm going to put a limit order at 13.5. If Doge hits 13.5, I'll go in.
Do it.
And I won't. And I
You
won't
won't
sell it.
Awesome.
And it was at 12.6. Yeah, don't sell it.
Now
Don't
we're
sell
talking.
It. Yeah. Just hold.
Yep, me too. I'm in there now too.
I'm
Nice.
probably gonna drop another $200 into it. To be honest, I want to have like almost 10,000 shares and just forget about
That's
it.
what you need. Yes.
I'll put whatever I get in this Top Shot pack.
Boom. Perfect.
Oh, smart. Yeah, I'm waiting right now in line for the Top Shot pack too.
7 minutes.
I'm going to sell all the cards if I get a pack, and whatever I get for the cards, I'll withdraw and put into to Doge.
If you get a 15 grand card.
Then I guess I'm buying 15 grand with a Doge.
Holy shit. 15 grand worth of Doge.
I'm a man of my word. Whatever I get in this pack, I'm selling and I'm buying Doge with it, and I'll screenshot it.
Yes.
Right. Hold them to it.
I support this.
At 13.5.
Do it. I mean, it was at 12.6 earlier today. I wonder if it'll dip. But whatever. Just get it.
Are we going to be able to open these packs today?
Yes, you will. And
Come on, GME. Let's go.
My EBET just doing me some justice today. Got it at $22. It's at 30-something dollars right now.
Is your boyfriend at the house right now? Is your boyfriend there right now? Let's see. Dogecoin to the moon by 2022. Not possible. Maybe 2050. Who would hold Dogecoin for 10 years? I think some of us are young enough to do that. Oh my gosh, on YouTube we have snow on the moon. I had 1,500 at one point. I still have some buddies in the Million Dogecoin Club. Oh, that sounds like a cool club to create. Million Dogecoin Club. You have to have 1 million Dogecoins to enter. And yeah, he's putting all of his unemployment checks into Dogecoin. That's an interesting strategy right there. I would love to interview for the YouTube Snow on the Moon. talk about that strategy of investing, and then show it to my local congressman. Look what these people are doing with unemployment checks. They're buying Doge.
Well, I earned that unemployment by working.
I mean, it's a great meme investment, but like the tokenomics of it as a long-term store of value don't really work out. So you guys should be careful in the long term with that. But then again,
They've been saying that since before 1 cent.
I know I sold in 2013, so.
EBET is right back up to $30, $31.
Oh, buddy. Yeah, Dogecoin. Million Doge Club. That sounds cool. It's easier than joining the $1 Million Club. That's for sure.
But yeah, it's inflationary, not deflationary. That's all I was trying to say.
Maybe one day I'll be in the $1 Million Club. Man, I would do anything for money. Like, not anything. Let me rephrase that. Like, any hard labor I would do for money, right? If I didn't have any money right now, if I'm watching this YouTube and I want to get Dogecoin, I don't have any money, no job. Guys, go out there. You can rake your neighbor's yard. You can offer to take their trash to the dumpster just like a few yards for a few bucks. You can offer to clean their car windows. All kinds of things for money in America right now. So if you have no money and you're watching this YouTube and you want to get into crypto, go do any job, even minimum wage job, to get that money so that you can start investing.
Or you could also look at your budget and eat out less and take some of that money and put it into investing.
That's a different topic. I'm talking about people with absolutely zero, nothing to spend. People, it's like you're a teenager living with your parents and they buy your food and everything. Ask your neighbors for jobs. Yeah, 2 minutes until the drop. Let's get it.
Good luck, guys. Hope you get a.
Yeah, good luck to everybody.
It won't let me in, but I'll try one more time.
You get a 10 grand card.
It bro won't let you in, Jersey?
No, it's sending me to Twitch, like the live Twitch stream. When I hit join drop, I go right to Twitch.
What the hell? What browser?
Dude, take screenshots of that and send it in their Discord. It might do something to help you, but it might be fun for you.
Let's go Sundial, creeping back up again.
Xavier said you can do Uber. Guys, Uber right now does not have enough drivers. That's why they're doing all these promotions. I think after COVID, their stock price is going to pump up a little bit for sure. They don't have enough drivers right now, so they're earning way less money.
DoorDash is doing the same thing.
You can tell from promotions how good a company is doing or how bad a company is doing.
Like Webull was giving up to seven stocks or something like that. They were telling me.
Robinhood is giving out 3 stocks right now as well. I'm not trying to promote Robinhood. I'm just saying they are hurting, so they're trying to give 3 stocks out right now.
30 seconds.
Carlos Walker says prostitution is big in his town.
Roll, please.
Come on. Come on. Come on, baby.
I hope you get something good.
Just hope I get a pack.
Give me a LeBron. Give me a LeBron.
Sundial rocketing up, man. Woo, look at this Sundial. Woo.
Oh, yeah.
I'd like to see something climb.
I'm in line.
Come on, baby.
Yeah, it's
Rory
good
kill you with a
movement.
tweet. Happy Gilmore with the 400-yard.
GME's going up too right now, back towards 160. It's about to, yeah, it just did it. It's moving.
Hell yeah. I am so glad I bought at 140.
Sundial, GME. Holy.
AMC2, upward momentum.
The only thing I can think is I had a Cool Cats pack the last time, so maybe you're limited. Like you can't get another Cool Cats right away. Did anyone else get the last Cool Cats?
I didn't. No.
Look at Viacom at $39. The heck?
GME 162.
Let's go.
Dang it! 153,269. Son of a
100
gun.
183,000.
No Doge for you. 163,
Let's
guys.
go, baby. I
GME's
got 20,000.
GME's going.
Congrats. Carolina, where you at?
I'm back on my Weeble.
Let's go.
I was at 100 something. It was like 117, 70
Carolina,
something.
do you ever believe there's such thing as a free lunch?
164, 160.
There's nothing free.
165.
GML.
165.
Carolina, do you want to change your job?
It's just straight up. It's going.
I'm giving away
popcorn.
10,000 pounds of food today for free. What are you talking about?
GME with the candle. Green. Solid. Great.
Yeah, I got screwed on the Top Shot.
Yeah, I think most of us did. There's only one that I've heard that's gotten in.
Oh, Sakurama. GME is pushing.
Yeah, let's see if we can get to 166 here. We need to go past 166.
My buddy got 33,000 in line. Lucky bastard.
That is some volume. Pushing this up.
What's up, guys? How's it going out there?
It's going. We're watching GME climb. Hoping it can break 166 here. We're at 163 right now. Back down.
That sounds excellent. Oh my gosh.
Yes.
Yeah, on that 1 minute, that's a big red candle.
Let's go.
Ooh, here comes them by.
Yes.
Let's go, CeeLo. Let's go, GME. Whoop, whoop.
Right?
My
CeeLo's
Weeble
is looking
portfolio is all green right now because I made some bigger, instead of spreading myself thin, I was like, let me just pick 4 good stocks and put as much money as I can into that.
Yep.
Because it's just the way to make money. If you spread yourself too thin, it's just stupid.
Sometimes it's not about diversification. Right now, it's not.
Yeah, my Weeble right now, I have GME, CeeLo's, and Roadblocks, and then this other Genworth Financial. But that's it.
Look at it go. Let's go.
It's going. And I got my GME. I sold like a couple weeks ago my GME that I had on Robinhood so that I could buy it on Weeble.
Good job. Let's see here. We got 120, 100, 101. Okay, best. Not enough buys here right now. Yeah, it's not enough buys right now. See 1,002, another 1,000.
Yeah, I might not get in on this pack because there's 280,000 people ahead of me.
Oh,
whoa!
You're definitely not getting in.
Not getting in.
Come on.
If you guys look on the Kodak chart, does it look like the GME chart?
Let me see.
What?
Kodak. Yeah, it is following a similar pattern.
Okay, that's
Look
what
at
I
it
thought.
on TradingView.
Cryptos are also popping.
There's some sell-off for GME here.
Yeah, why? Assholes.
It's
Sorry.
shorted too.
I meant for people selling. Sell.
I put some money in Ethereum Classic, and that is about to hit 30.
Oh, you know, I wonder if Jamie's just setting up for.
Ooh.
Yeah. Power hour situation here. No. It's the wrong way.
And it's tanking.
The hundreds are coming in now. 100. Bringing it down.
Tommy Carlson said, I sold GameStop for an upcoming dip. I paper-handed for a plus 0 at 163. Guys, I'm telling you, look at Ideognomics. If you're not in Ideognomics today, like, this is the dip. It's already recovered as well from the dip. It's starting to recover.
I was in it before when we first talked about it. Remember when we called them up? After that, nope.
Why? When we call them, you don't like to talk to them on the phone?
I talked to them, it's fine. But I'm just saying I didn't want my money just sitting around, like, doing nothing.
And this is getting in early. If they do a contract with the Biden administration for electric buses or something in the future, their stock is going to skyrocket.
I'm focused on GME, AMC. This is all I have in my portfolio right now. GME, AMC, CLOS, Viacom. I'm holding on to my chem farm, and I got Virgin Galactic. That's it right now.
Why do they call it Virgin Galactic?
Because it's a virgin.
I think with Virgin Atlantic, it was the, you know, like Uncharted sort of like Virgin Atlantic was the Virgin was the original his branding. Let me look and see what the story is behind it.
Is Coinbase? What do you guys think about Coinbase right now?
Coin took a dump today.
Virgin started as a record label, didn't it?
Yeah, it was formed a record shop. They considered themselves virgins in business. There you go. Branson has described the V in the logo as an expressive tick representing the virgin seal of approval.
Breaking news for those of you who've been following Alibaba. There is a video of him on a video call with Putin from Russia. So he's still alive, so that's pretty good news for Alibaba and Jack Ma.
So the original logo was a completely different design intended to be for the record company that was founded by Rich Branson and Nick Powell, according to Branson in interviews and on the Virgin website. The more recent one was based on the one that a designer scribbled on a napkin after a design meeting. So there's that.
Oh, so it's based on Virgin Records?
Well, they had a record shop, and then they had the company label. So yeah, that was originally what they did.
Yeah, he was like a music guy.
Yeah. It's a lot of his, like, you know, sort of flair, his ability to just, like, get along with people, be personable.
Yeah, there was a ton of artists signed with Virgin. I mean, they were like one of the top 3 record labels to get signed by for quite a while with RCA and trying to remember the other, another big one. I know RCA is a big one too.
He was so young. So he was born in 1950, right? And in the 70s, he founded the Virgin Group, which today controls more than 400 companies.
Yeah. I know Daft Punk was on Virgin Records.
Ah, interesting.
Katy Perry, David Bowie.
He opened a chain. Okay, so his first business at the age of 16 was a magazine called Student. In the 70s, he set up a mail order record business. He opened a chain of record stores, Virgin Records, in 1972. So he was like 22 years old. Branson's Virgin brand grew rapidly during the 80s, and he started Virgin Atlantic Airlines, expanded the Virgin Record. Yeah, we used to do the contract for Virgin Atlantic. I've met him. He's super chill. Just like so... Yeah, great personality.
Here's another reason you should be in Dogecoin right now. When Webull opens the trading on Dogecoin, it's gonna fucking fly as well. All the people on that platform.
There we go.
That's another thing to consider. Dogecoin on Webull, when they open that trading, it's gonna go up. It's under testing right now, so keep an eye on Dogecoin prices. It could go easily back to 15 cents.
Say, any of you like taking any profits on Doge, or you just leaving it and just letting it grow?
I've been taking profit.
Doge? No, I don't take profit. I just I'm letting it sit. It's one of those things that I'm not messing with because I'm not as experienced with the trading and all that stuff, the day trading, and I'm just afraid of losing, making the wrong move.
Okay,
on the Doge that I bought at 0.0003 and 7,
Nice.
I'm holding. But on the Doge that I buy at 13 cents, I take profits.
There you go.
Yeah,
There you go. That's a good way. That's a good. That's
Cardano just hit $1.48.
perfect. Finally. Let's go.
Ethereum just hit 2460.
Blue Apron is halted, right? Is it almost unhalted? Or is it still halted? 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Blue Apron is halted. Stock ticker APRN. It was $6, not $7 during the halt. The order book has a lot of people buying above 650. Not too many buying at the current price of $7, so it's going to dip on open.
Doge just hit 14 cents.
I've been telling people to buy Dogecoin today. They didn't believe me. They want to buy it at 10 cents. That's not happening.
So 4:20 p.m. on Thursday. DFE posted the other day. Exercise.
Blue Apron did do a nice retrace there, though. Oh, buddy. Let's check this order book, though. It might go up.
Well, technically, you could pretend that you bought it in 10 cent and just figure out how much money you'd have right now if you would have bought it at 10 cent and then buy it that amount. And then you can pretend you bought it at 10 cent.
Yeah, but if you guys are listening on YouTube, you're trying to get Dogecoin today, it's not going to 10 cents
was a
today.
joke.
It's impossible to go 10 cents today unless one of these large firms liquidate every single coin. That's not happening.
Isn't all crypto going to go up through the weekend anyway?
All crypto's up, and it's going to go through the whole month. It's just like champagne bottles popping at random. Pakow, pakow, pakow. It's April.
Yeah, for the YouTube, I'm putting a lot of the revenue I gain from YouTube into Doge. Just
So
for
you guys
long-term
recommend
holding.
selling it end of April and then rebuying it back again next month?
You're going to see a lot of pullback starting probably about the end of the third week of April. At the beginning of the fourth week, definitely, you're going to see people exiting out of altcoins and going into like top 15 coins because you're going to just see a lot of pulling out of altcoins in general after April. Because it is altcoin season. You're going to see some people pull out early. They're going to like, okay, I'm going to keep my profits because I don't want to lose them. Because I mean, as people slowly pull out of these altcoins, it will cause a cascade effect. I think as long as you're in the top 10 to top 15, I think that those will probably be fine. But like the ones that are down in the 40s or the 30s and stuff like that, you need to be really careful about. You can see the active list on coinmarketcap.com, and it's updated like every second.
Thank you.
You guys saw that Kathy Wood bought $246 million worth of Coinbase?
Nice.
Yeah, in our ARC ETF.
Doge 14.
ARC W.
Doge. Let's go, Doge. Trusty Doge.
I dropped another 100 in Doge.
Do it. Nice.
Especially if they're gonna have it on Webull tomorrow. Oh hell yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh god, Bitcoin needs to move. It's like 62666. Oof, thank you. 62674 now. Crom's pointed that out to me, and now I see it all the time. It's weird.
Sits.
Yeah, like it pops up in crypto all the time.
That's the digital currency before you get the chips implanted in your arms. Everybody's going to be able to trade crypto, and that's the sign of the devil.
My god.
Crypto is the devil. You need to invest in silver and gold. Listen to Jerome Powell.
About the internet. They said the same thing about the internet. And before the internet, I'm sure they said the same thing about the TV.
This is sarcasm for YouTube, but my name's Peter Schiff, and I think crypto's the devil. Invest in silver right now. As a matter of fact, invest in my silver stock right now.
It's not dang devil, dang it. It's a devil. It's a devil.
Jessica, Doge is being tested on Webull right now. I don't know if it'll be out tomorrow for trading.
Mama said alligators are ornery because they got all them teeth and no toothbrush.
Oh my god.
No, Colonel Sanders, you're wrong.
I need to make a video after YouTube Live today explaining to people why they should get into Dogecoin before the Webull happens. Webull is also attracting a large number of customers. It might not be open to trading tomorrow, but Doge is already on the Webull platform. They're just testing it. And then if it's successful, it's going to be open for the public to trade on Webull. And you guys are going to get my referral link so I can get that $2,000 bonus from the Webull. Can anybody dissect this Warren Kitty tweet where the guy's swimming naked in the ocean? I never said anything for the swim back.
Yeah, man.
Oh, that's from Gattaca.
So he didn't save anything. He's just all in, deep in the ocean.
Yeah, if you guys have never seen Gattaca, that's
Cocaine Kramer already dissected it. AATGTAC. I need to make a video to try and decipher all of Roaring Kitty's tweets. Some of them are just out there.
Polkadot's making moves.
How's it going, guys?
It's good. We're seeing good things.
Sundial's still dipping.
Yep, Sundial took another dip. How long until Dogecoin's worth more than Sundial?
A long time.
Hopefully soon, so that I can make my first 1,000 off of stock. Well, at this point, I've got 4,000 shares, so let's go.
I'm about to sell my Doge and buy more Sundial.
I think Doge will be more lucrative than Sundial, in my personal humble opinion.
Isn't Biden against marijuana?
Yeah, for sure.
I don't think he is, actually.
I don't think he is.
I don't think he is, but I think the only way Sundial can really like reach top numbers if it's like legalized everywhere. Otherwise, like
I think that's what they're trying to do, is legalize it everywhere.
well, but it hasn't happened yet, and so until it actually happens, like I mean, I've got my play on Sundial, but I've lost a lot of money on Sundial
Just
already.
think about like what your target price is for Sundial, how many shares you're gonna have, and what the return on investment is gonna be. And look at the potential for something like Doge. Where do you have more chances of growth?
My
Yeah,
and
target
exponential growth.
20 on Sundial.
What is it?
I could do Bitcoin, but I'll make more money off Doge. In my I just think percentage wise, I'll be better off Doge than Bitcoin.
Wait, what?
Doge is like the poor man's Bitcoin.
What is the target price on Sundial?
My target price for Sundial is somewhere around $4 or $5.
$4 or $5. And where's it at right now?
86 cents.
So, okay. So you're talking about like 500%. $600%.
Yeah.
And don't you think that you're gonna get to like the possibility of that exists with, let's see, Doge right now at 14 cents. Let's say 500%.
Difference
to get to
between
70
Doge and
cents.
Sundial is Sundial's already been to $4.
I see. That is true. Okay.
Yeah, but I get a better percentage if I buy Doge versus Sundial right now. So it's
yeah.
Nico, but
Doge can go up.
You get a huge percentage like on Doge, but also when Doge tanks, it tanks 10 times harder.
it's never a
Yeah,
loss
500,
until realized, too, right?
But I mean, if
500,
you're holding
600% on 500, 600% on Doge is 70 cents to $1, something like that. And the thing is that that's what people are waiting for. So yeah, the possibility of it tanking after that. But I think the same thing will happen with Sundial.
Oh yeah, if it hits, unless they have some really big news or weed legalizes, then they're
I think
gonna be sketchy play until it does.
long term though, you're talking about Doge long term. Holding it, you have the possibility of it getting exponentially $1, $5, $10 even. Like
If Sundial catches Tilroy though, Sundial catches Tilroy, that's like $20 a share.
I'm playing both right now because I believe. I mean, I'm not. They're cheap stocks, and for somebody that doesn't have a ton of money, and I'm trying to build, I'm trying to build profit so that I can turn that profit into more profit to make bigger plays.
I mean, if you look at the life of Doge, it's like coming up consistently. Like if you're holding Doge since it started, you would be up a lot right now.
I am up a lot. I started holding Doge back in December, and I bought in at 0.001. And I was able to make a shit ton of money with that first skyrocket. And now I'm back in and I'm making money. So it's been good to me. I know when to dip out, but yeah, Doge for my like trading start, I started out with Doge and I like it.
Yeah.
I mean, sure, it's high risk, but it's also high reward.
My friend right here is kicking himself in the nuts because he sold Doge at what? We had like 100,000 shares at 111,000 shares at 0.0002 something.
Oh man.
He would have like what, almost $100,000 of profit right now.
Damn.
Yeah, so I mean, Doge over a long term is a great play.
Yeah.
But I'm looking for like faster gains than over 5 years.
Yeah.
But I do have money in Doge. It's just chilling, making me money right now, so that's a good thing.
Yeah.
Sundial's losing me money.
Yep.
But if Sundial goes to $1 from where I'm sitting right now, I'll make like $4,500 profit or something. $4,800 profit.
GME. 1-3 again.
MicroStrategy and Tesla are literally 1 penny apart.
What
Carolina,
time?
you in Charlotte tomorrow?
Wow.
I'm in Charlotte now. I done got delivered my load. After this, I'm
All
going
right, that's
home.
cool. God, Dogecoin to 14.2. You guys kept asking if you're too late when it was like 12 cents earlier today. Now it's at 14. I swear, people want too much sometimes. Let me go into Louis Vuitton and try and negotiate the price of the bags there. I mean, it works. You can negotiate the price of the bag, but not too much.
You know, you can negotiate the price at the dentist. I did that shit, and I just figured I would try, and it worked. I was like, holy shit.
Yeah, my dentist is my friend, so I get really good pricing there.
Dude, he knocked off. I was like, well, my stepdad works for the dental company, like works on all the machinery and stuff, and he knows somebody who can do my crown, but that'll be like 2 weeks away, and he can do it for like $400 less. Can you ask the dentist if he'll do it for that? And she came back and said, yes. I about shit myself.
You can go to Mexico and get it done for like $100.
Yeah, you can fly
like
to Puerto
$50.
Rico, get a hotel, Puerto Rico, get your teeth done, come back to the United States, and you'll be way better off. I'm not Puerto Rican, but I go there for dental care also.
I went to Mexico with my brother. He paid like $600 for like a $6,000 procedure.
God, Dogecoin is going to be 14.3 soon.
Yeah, it touched it.
Hey, it hit 15 cents the other night.
Yeah.
The night before, but I was actually up and I watched it. It hit 15 cents. So
It did.
don't like.
No, it didn't.
It did.
No, that's on Robinhood.
Well, that's where we're trading at, so it definitely hit 14 cents.
Yeah.
Yeah, it hit 15 cents. That's what I'm trading on right now, and it hit 15.
I
And even
for sure.
yeah.
Let's do it like 4 in the morning.
If it goes 15 again, I think it's gonna go up to 22.
I think it's gonna go up to 50 cents at some point this year.
Oh yeah.
I think we need to lose this whole it's just bullshit, because it's not, because we never thought it would get to this point, and here we are.
Are you going to come by later, or we still have to make that video for the OnlyFans? Am I still on the YouTube? Good gravy.
I think I'm gonna get my dog a dog mullet and then retouch up my mullet so we could be mullet twins.
So when we do the meetup, I'm going to make everybody a mullet wig, and we can all wear that when we go out, so people know we're together.
Fuck yes.
It's going to be hilarious. Can you imagine Miko with a wig from a mullet?
I don't need a wig because I already have a mullet.
You guys want me to put my mullet? Let me turn my camera off all the way. God, my web camera gets hot as fuck on this stream.
Well, you know, I'll be blazing it up, so.
Oh, that's what Blaze means in your name. Okay, I thought it was just because your music's pretty hot, but it's marijuana-based Blaze?
Marijuana-based Blaze? Well, you like to play with fire.
Y'all really think that? Come on
Oh my
now.
god. That cracks me up.
Hello.
I get it now.
7210. Shit, this is crazy. Plus 4210. Okay, so we're at 4210 here. 11,420. Oh, I love that. 11,420.
I have to go AFK for a little bit. Which ticker do you want to not be frozen ever?
Sundial.
Doge.
Sundial. Oh, okay.
Doge.
Making a recovery too right now.
Pretty sure Ada's getting ready to make a move here soon.
If you guys were in the YouTube, the first YouTubes, go back and watch your first YouTube lives. And you'll see, like, people, we were buying Dogecoin at 0.003, 0.005. The systems glitched out. The price went to 8 cents in one day. Some website glitched out so bad they had the price negative. Some had the price up to $1.60. It was crazy.
Wow. I'm up to 9K in profit on Doge.
Hell yeah, you go, girl.
Yeah.
If I would have kept my 10,000 token Doge, that'd be my first 1,000.
Does anybody know anything about RGBP? It's an OTC.
There's another stimulus coming out. They just printed money. Okay, so what's this kitty tweet? Star Trek.
Can anybody print money for me, please?
Space. The final frontier. That's what it is. Space. The final frontier. And then it just goes into...
Tim, that's what they're doing, bro. You got like 11 kids,
They're
man.
printing
You
me
get
more
another
money?
stimulus check,
Really?
you'll be
Jerome
fucking
Powell's
good.
printing more money for me?
Yeah.
Good gravy. What are they doing? They're trying to bankrupt America? I appreciate the money, but still.
I need to have another baby.
I'll help you have one. You can just adopt one of mine. I can transfer it in your name right now. I can transfer it in your name right now.
Yeah. Transfer it like some Doge. Transfer. Baby wallet.
No, I have 11 kids, Roots. I don't have 21. 21 would be crazy. No, but if anybody wants to adopt one of my kids and you're already a millionaire, billionaire, and you can give them a good education better than I give them, man, we're still teaching them algebra. Yeah, what's up?
Tame. What's its name?
So, this is the fun thing about my household. My kids can choose their gender as soon as they turn 5. So it can be he, she, they, their, his, her, or I can just assign it to they. So one kid's named Daniel, one's Matt, one's Arya. The list just goes on. I didn't name them, the mothers named them.
Can you fractionally derivative your children out?
If I was in China.
So my uncle used to work for a big conglomerate out in Dubai back from the 70s onward. He worked there for like 40 years. And he would tell me these crazy stories of how he'd have to like take clients out and like go. He was like the Bedouins. He's like these Bedouins. I would go and they would take me and they'd talk to me about their family. And he'd talk about camping out like in the desert with them and stuff. But the funniest story that he told me was one guy who had like so many kids that he didn't really even know their names. He would just like number them. So like they were just like all the same name, but just like give them
Okay,
numbers.
my memory's better than that. I can remember like a whole classroom.
Just
so
ridiculous. But I'm talking about like 90, like something like 90 kids, you know, like something ridiculous like that. That's how many kids this guy had.
What'd you say, Neat?
Polka dot's mooning. It's about to break the upper part of the triangle.
Ooh, I'm staking polka dot now.
Ooh, Ada's dipping. Shit.
They're just taking turns. They're like popping off.
Speaking of kids, let's listen to this funny story. Chinese Casanova is called out after car accident when hospital contacts his relatives, and all 17 of his girlfriends turn up at his bedside.
What?
You shouldn't share personal stories like that, team.
A man recovering in a hospital after a car crash had a shock when all 17 of his girlfriends turned up to see him. I'm not going to say his name, was involved in the car accident on March 21st and has been in hospital ever since. None of the women knew he was seeing anyone else. Some for up to 9 years, even had one son with him.
Wait.
China.
Where was this though? In the States? Oh, in
and
China.
There's another man in China. He has 89 girlfriends. He owns an apartment complex, and each of his girlfriends live in one of the apartments there. It's a pretty cool setup.
Come and knock on my door.
I mean, that's a smart thing to do. If you're going to have more than 20 girlfriends, at least own an apartment so they can all stay there. Like, you don't want to do all that logistics and traveling back and forth to 20 different places. You want to be like the Amazon of gigolos. Heck, even have like a doctor's office in there too. Like, be smart about it.
You don't even have to call them by name. You just call them by their apartment number.
Oh my god.
It's hilarious. Are we getting ready here? I think we're getting ready.
Monday,
20 minutes.
Tuesday, Wednesday.
Doge is at 0.142.
Alright, I really have to step out. I have to do my evening jog before the sun goes down. I don't know why. I just like, I walk for like 4 hours. I don't feel any pain until like 4 or 5 hours.
I got in at 12 cents with Doge, and I'm already at $42 profit.
Guys, let's play a game on YouTube. Type how many girlfriends you have in the chat. Be serious. Don't lie about it. Type how many girlfriends you have in the chat. Just type the number. Don't lie.
Why? Is it a good thing to have multiple?
It's not a bad thing. We're in 2021.
Unless you're in a polyamorous relationship.
I think King Solomon would disagree with that.
The way that it's being like,
yeah.
Is it that it's as if it's not necessarily something that's ethically being done?
Okay, so Southeast Director has 20. I can see that. Joseph has 1. He says boring. Tim has 3. Miko has 0. Jessica has 0.
He said boring.
Xavier has 0 because he has a wife.
About to say
Janja
about
has 0.
zero.
Lots of zeros. You guys are single.
Some people have wives and have other.
Guys, you can count your wife as your girlfriend.
Or they have a husband.
You can count your wife as a
boyfriends.
girlfriend, guys. Don't say 0 if you have a wife.
What if your wife wants a
That's the thing, like my wife, I already explained last night, you guys saw, like, hey, on the live Discord, like, she likes to eat tacos.
I do too.
Doge
A
14.3.
beautiful Heartbeat, his wife has a boyfriend. That's pretty open-minded, Heartbeat. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you taking that stance on the world.
Wow, Doge 14.
Fizzy, would you allow your husband to have a girlfriend?
Doge is climbing.
I told you guys Doge was climbing.
Yeah, baby.
Doge is going.
I don't have to look at
glad
Doge for
I
the
don't
next
have to
year. I already
answer
know
that
what's
right
going to happen.
It's gonna
Nico, would
hit
you let your
15
husband
today,
have a girlfriend?
I think.
It's gonna
Hell
hit
no,
15.
because that is not the type of structure that I have for my relationship.
But this is the thing. For me, I agree with you there, is that if somebody wants to do, everybody's free to do whatever they want, right? The thing is that, like, I've always been like this in my relationship. It's like, if you want to do or have a relationship like that, that's fine. Just be open about it. The thing is that I don't know if I'm comfortable being in that situation because it takes a lot of work to do that and to manage something like that. And like I said, I'm not sure if that's what I want, but the thing is that I wanted my partner to be completely open and be like, if that's what he wants, just be comfortable, be open about it at least so that we can discuss something like that. But apparently he doesn't. So
Speaking about Fizzy, what Fizzy says is true. You need trust in a relationship, and that's why a lot of us are no longer with Robinhood. We cannot trust them with our money. guys, Dogecoin gonna go 15 cents here.
I like to play. Yep, I'm telling ya.
It's doing it.
I would not.
14.7.
It's gonna hit.
Boom. 14.8.
Even at 12 cents, I'm at a $60 profit already.
I'm sorry, I don't
Just
mind. I
on
like
this
when
one.
Robinhood does the little flash when it hits it. Like, it's that high. Let's go. There it goes. 14.833.
People keep asking on YouTube, should I buy Doge now?
14.85. Boom.
Yeah, I was like, if you're not if you didn't get in at the low, you're gonna miss this train. And I'm only saying that because if it's gonna be available on Webull, it's gonna be accessible to a lot more people. Because right now, that's Doge's biggest hurdle. It's accessibility, because right now there's only certain platforms that offer it.
I'm going to be real about this because I believe in, like, these fundamentals will apply regardless, is that when it hits 15, people are going to take profits. You're going to see a dip. That's my opinion on it. And so if you're looking to buy, then that's a possibility. I don't have a crystal ball telling me, like, what's going to happen.
I have a coin. We should ask my coin what it thinks.
Fizzy's taking profits at 15.
I am not touching it. My Doge is just sitting there. My Doge has been sitting there since 0.0168. I'm not touching.
Fizzy's gonna sell at $100.
Diamond hands.
Okay, I'm gonna
Just
ask my
holding.
lucky coin. Heads yes, tails no. Is Doge going to hit 16 cents today? Coin says no.
Flip that son of a bitch again.
Maybe after midnight.
Yo, fuck that coin.
Broken coin.
Guys, I just looked on
You just keep asking
Coinbase,
it.
and
You
it's
don't
saying
like
Doge is at 18 cents.
Huh?
On Coinbase, it says Doge is at 18 cents.
Oh, that's wrong.
Okay, I just asked Doge if it's. I just asked the coin if Doge will hit 20 cents today, and it said yes.
Yeah, you did the DFV methodology there. Just keep asking if you don't like the answer.
Well, no, because maybe it's saying it's not just gonna hit 16; it's gonna go up
Right.
even more than that. So that's why I said
Wow.
the higher amount.
It's true. Space sitting at 22.74 again. Wow. Okay. Doge at 14.7. And we got 15 minutes for power hour.
Hey, I said I'm flipping a coin. If you choose to follow the advice of the coin, that's completely your choice. Y'all grown. It's your money. I'm not your financial advisor.
I'm sending my Doge to Coinbase. Fuck this.
We got another kitty tweet. Please keep asking her.
Did they release Doge on Coinbase?
No.
No, that would be amazing.
Dude, I can't fucking wait till they do.
Oh my god, I love it. This tweet is good. Ate it. Drop it. GME. I think we're getting ready.
Okay, I'll be back, y'all.
I'm
I gotta
ready.
go get tested for COVID because I'm not feeling that great. But I'll be back.
Good luck.
Good luck, yes. We got GameStop on the 15 minutes. We got double bottoms for today. And looks like we're forming a flag here at 162.40. 160 right now. Yeah.
You think I should exercise my call options for AMC because I don't see it going to 15 anytime soon.
Wait a second. What are your call options?
$15 for tomorrow.
Well, you wouldn't exercise them because that means that you would have to buy them at that price. So you would sell your contract, right?
Well, yeah, you would sell to close it, but make sure you bought it yesterday, at least.
I think you bought. When did you buy the contract?
2 weeks ago.
Yeah. So you bought it at yeah. You can
But don't
sell it.
exercise it because you can't. You can't exercise that contract. It's like at a strike price of $15. You can't exercise it till it's $15.
There you go.
Yeah.
It's basically going to be worthless if you wait.
Plus, a lot of the time with options, you don't want to exercise them unless you want to own that off shit. So when you buy out of the money call options, you basically are just hoping to God that you could take the percentage gain from the bottom on that out of the money call option, and it stays going up. The second it trades sideways or even goes down, you're going to start losing money on that out of the money call option.
Mm-hmm.
And the days tick on, every day ticks on, you exponentially just keep losing your premium.
Right.
So when those out of the money call options get in the money, even if they're up 20, 30%, dude, sometimes when they're way out of the money calls and you're close to your time, you want to just like cash them. You just want to sell them back to the market. Unless you love that stock and you want to buy 100 shares or more.
Doge 14.9.
Yeah. Oh my God. Look at it. Damn.
That's why when I was talking about
14.9. 15. Touched it. At least on Robinhood.
Revo
15. It's touching.
1304.
Yep. Look at it go. Wow.
Fuck, I missed the train.
Hey, just noticed that today Rowan Quiddy tweeted 17 times on record, the most so far in one day.
That's a lot of tweets.
It's losing its effect. No, at this point.
Dude, I think Doge might be able to go to like 20 cents today.
Yo, Miko, if Doge can hold this 14-cent range all day, you know tonight's gonna be awesome.
Oh hell yeah! I actually have like the whole weekend off, so I'm like, you know what? I'm ready. I'm just gonna watch Doge and just Doge is my favorite. It's just I really just it's been good to me. So Man, I'm so glad I put more money into Doge.
About to sell these AMC calls just to buy more Doge.
Damn, it's at 15 cents.
I told y'all.
Yeah, it's gonna rise until
Yeah,
GME.
I got in at 12 cents. I'm happy.
I'm personally waiting until it drops back down to like 8 or 9, and it will.
It's not gonna go down that low, dude. It's not. You missed that. The lowest it'll go will be 10 cents.
Well, the reason for my argument is I just posted an article in general. This was back in February. There's rumors going around that Robinhood owns a huge stake of Doge. And so there, as you guys know, like Robinhood is like correlated with these crooks out here, like the hedges and stuff. So I think they're just driving up the price until GME takes off. And once it does, this thing's going to dip.
No, Robinhood's gonna. I don't believe that's true. This is my opinion. Robinhood is gonna release wallets soon, and Doge price is gonna go up even higher.
I agree with that because the thing that the thing we're missing is that Doge is now like popular. People know about it. People are talking about it. Big celebrities are talking about it. So I just think Doge has been around for years. Like Doge has been around for years since like 2012, and now it's starting to make these big moves. Like I don't know. I just think it's going to continue to go up, in my opinion.
If it gets listed on Webull too, that's like very bullish. For the
Well, that's what
anyway.
it's already in the works. That's why I bought more.
Like I said, I'm still weary of it as a long-term story
Only-
just because of the tokenomics. So.
I mean, you just got to accept that Doge is high risk but high reward. And with that
Miko,
mindset,
I'm sorry for interrupting, but Miko, I'm with you on that. Yeah, it's definitely high risk. I've lost money with Doge. I also made money with Doge, but we'll see. Just time will tell. I'm just a little bit just that drastic price rise just got me a little bit, skeptical, fearful. I'm gonna get in on it again once it dips. Maybe it might not. Who knows? Time will tell.
What's gonna happen is that because we know that they're already working on it, Robinhood is trying to hire engineers and people that know how to create wallets now. So they're actually hiring so that they could do wallets. And as a customer, I contacted them myself and asked when will I have access to my Doge in a wallet? And they said, we're working on that now. They didn't say, no, go away. They said, we're actually trying to do that now. So once that hits, that's also going to spike Doge even further.
Man, I should have held on to all my Kanye coins back in 2013. Those are probably gonna pump soon.
Does anybody trust a Robinhood wallet just off the bat? Like, does anybody have that kind of trust?
If they give me a wallet, I trust it.
I don't trust Robinhood at all.
Thing is, if they make a wallet, we should be able to get their transaction IDs or address IDs and then be able to check their balances and stuff. So it might make it more transparent.
Yeah, but wallets are private, though. They can be, I mean, it's a hot wallet, I guess, then, right? Yeah, obviously a hot wallet. So it wouldn't be that private as like a cold wallet would be.
No, it's true, but I just mean like when they send you like a transaction, you get to see their address it's coming from. I'm not sure if that's public at the moment, but then when then you get to like, you can go look that up in a blockchain explorer and see all about it.
And how many coins are they going to have on, or how many different tokens / cryptocurrencies are they going to have on this wallet? Is anybody else in ADA right now?
I'm still there.
I'm in ADA.
I'm in ADA.
I'm a Terminator.
Yeah.
Sound like y'all saying
ADA is not even. Sorry, ADA or Cardano. Cardano's not even up and running fully yet, and it's pretty much I've pretty much made like 100% profit on it.
And ETH fucking up just did us a favor too.
What happened?
There's just complications with the hard fork. I posted a article about it in crypto.
Okay, I'll take a look at that. Thank you. Was it Neat? Was it Neat who was telling us that ETH is gonna basically is not gonna be able to handle the scalability, and it's gonna basically ruin the NFT market because so many tokens are on there?
I mean, that's a theory that some people have. It's like I've been betting against ETH for a while, just like I bet against Dogecoin, and I just keep getting proven wrong. So I don't know if I'm super confident in thinking that ETH will fail at some point, but I don't know. Let's see.
I still own a percentage of ETH, not a high one, but I still have a percentage of my portfolio in Ethereum, just because the NFT market's exploding right now. I mean, it's ridiculous how much things are costing for NFTs. So as long as they're on the Ethereum network.
I'm staking like a very little amount of ETH just to get the reward in ETH2.
They don't even have that yet, though, right? Right? They're staking available. They're saying it's soon, but not for like another year or two.
Yeah. Well, it says on Kraken when you stake it, because it's 5 to 17% is what it fluctuates annually. But it says that it might not even actually happen. You gotta click to agree to the terms. That's why I only have $100 in it.
Yeah, that staking on the exchanges is, I think, different than like the ETH 2.0 staking that people might be thinking about. But yeah, I guess Ethereum, because they've been like, they're like the Web 3.0 like infrastructure kind of layer. So it's, I don't know, hard to bet against that, I think.
So who has $33,730 of Doge? Because think of your future price of $1. How much Doge do you have? Are you a millionaire?
I need Doge to get to $13 for me to hit 1 million. Which I think that it eventually will.
Holy crap.
Then we're gonna throw a hyphy
That's
party or
mind
what?
blowing.
But I want it to keep going. Like I want to get to like 4 million. 4 million. Let me see what I need. Let's
You
make
need
it
more
400.
people for that party.
I need 400. Let's say 420 million.
Can I do a mic check really quick? Do you guys hear like kids song background or no when I'm talking?
No kid song.
Okay, thank you. Just making sure. I just gotta say that Mouse has me like gassed up. Like, man, the articles he's posting, the things he's posting, gives me like really gassed up. And I'm at the point where I want to tell family members about it, but then I'm like, you know what? Sorry, like I can't. This is my choice. This is my DD. This is my whether I'm gonna stay with GME or not. You know.
They're gonna think you're crazy, and the thing is that like, do you want to be responsible for that sort of thing? It's like
No,
I
it's
don't
not,
want to be.
That's it right there. That's it right there.
I don't want
I don't want
to
to be responsible because here's the thing: is if I say I'm in, they'll jump in because I'm in. So I'm gonna stay out. I'm not gonna say anything.
And they might FOMO. They might buy GameStop when it goes to like $700. You don't know.
Oh, that's true. That's true. But I'll tell you what.
Dogecoin's about to hit 16 cents.
Told my sister not to buy Coinbase yesterday. I told her to wait, and she bought it at $400. She bought it really high, and I told her, hey, you should just wait. You know, people are saying that it has a high sell. There's high sells on a lot of sells on the order book. Just wait. She didn't listen. She bought it at 400, and it dropped, and she's all bummed. And I just try to tell her, hey, I'm I just do the level 2 mark. Look at it. Look at the order book.
You know how you were saying earlier that Dogecoin doesn't have a technical analysis? If you look at the technical analysis of Dogecoin, for the last 3 pushes, there's 3 candles going up pretty much. So we're in the 3rd one right now. I'm targeting it to go to 22 cents. We'll see if Rabbi Money knows what he's talking about.
Yeah, it's gonna rise, man. Doge is gonna rise until GME takes off.
Could it be a silver type distraction though? Is that a possibility or no?
Let's go, Doge! Hey, oh my God, I'm so sorry. I'm so excited.
Damn, I'm already up $500 on Doge.
Wish I'd have just kept all my fucking money in Doge and not moved it, man.
Hey, I tried to tell you. Team tried to tell you.
No, I kept some, just not as much. I was swinging it the other night, remember? And then
Oh, yeah.
I sold because I had a bad price, but I was able to get a better price on it. I have $11.60 average on it right now.
AMC going.
So it helped me. It did a better move, but I didn't come back in with the same amount of money.
What if Elon tweets right now? That'd be awesome.
He did yesterday. Really didn't do anything to the price.
All right, let's see. GME just sitting
Yeah,
there.
he needs to tweet every 2 days, not like every 10 minutes or probably not 10 minutes, but every day. He doesn't need to tweet every day. I think every 2 days, then the price will keep on going up.
Yeah, I think I would love to see 0.25 cents on Doge today. I'm going to put that out into the universe.
That would be awesome.
Also, 15 is my lucky number because of my birthday, and it's my favorite number. So I'm really happy right now with Doge, and I wanted to keep going up.
Well, I hope 16 is your lucky number now because that's where it's at.
Nice.
Hey, it's going to hit. My coin said it was going to hit 20.
Oh my God. This is crazy.
let's all put the energy out
Yeah,
there
it
that
doesn't-
Doge hits 25 cents today. Everybody just like think positive and put it out
doesn't
into the
even-
universe.
It doesn't even give a shit about the
And then-
RSI.
My lucky.
That's what I'm saying, man.
my
Just got to
wife
be
told
careful with that.
our
But it's good.
It's not.
No, hey, look at the graph on Doge and 5-15 minute, and that's what GME may be looking like here soon.
Yep.
How about a Doge song, Miko?
Almost
I-
17 cents now.
I'm driving right now because I just did a COVID test. So as soon as I get home, I'm gonna have all the songs.
I sold
I just-
100,000 Doge at 4 cents.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
About to break 17 cents.
But I still made about $5,000 on it. So I mean, it's all right. It's not really that much of a missed opportunity if I had already, made a good chunk from it.
It pushed 15, so it's going to 22. I'm telling you right now.
My wife has Doge from when it was under $1.
Just broke 17 cents.
I mean,
Imagine
under a
if
cent.
Neat. Can y'all imagine if Neat would have put in that money at
Well,
what? At,
I'm back at 16 still. Damn. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
Testing.
Dogecoin 20 cents soon. Dogecoin 20 cents soon.
You clear, you clear.
Yeah, I had to make that money.
Oh my
though.
God.
No
To buy
I had to
drinks
call
for
my
tonight.
partner.
Guys,
I
are we
had to call
clear?
him
Are we
and say,
clear for
look at
20 cents?
it, look at it, look at it. I'm like freaking out. This is so good.
Doge is dumping, guys. Doge is dumping.
It'll be back.
Everybody got out a good time.
Going sub 15.
I'm selling. I'm still in profit.
I'm not
so
selling it.
I'm
I'm
not
not
selling
touching
it. It's gonna go up.
I'm holding that. You don't want to be the person that sold it.
Like they
So
said, it's
100
not going to go less than 10 cents, so we should be good.
100,000. This is the same thing that you got to keep an eye out with GME. It's like for it to get to infinite squeeze is that people don't sell. People are going to need to hold it to get to that point. It's back at 16.
Does anybody remember the day that Robinhood? Does anybody remember the day that Robinhood they stopped allowing people to buy GME? Was
Yeah.
the same day that Dogecoin broke past 1 cent and went to like 8 cents or 7 cents. Like there's a huge correlation with Doge and GME. It's there. So
Ding, 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 ding.
yeah, just keep your eye out for that. I mean, yeah.
Hey,
Sir?
also with Robinhood, you know how they're in Massachusetts right now or whatever. But they're trying to revoke their broker license or whatever. They're trying to revoke it, and so they're countersuing, I guess, or something like that. It's just breaking news.
People's limits are probably tripping, and it's just going to keep going.
You have to realize that with Robinhood, the way that they give instant access to your money and the way the stock market, even though, because they don't actually have wallets for crypto right now. So the way things are working, they have to cover that money with real money. So when things were spiking and there was all that money that was made and people took their money, some of them, they have to cover that money. So for them to hold my understanding is for them to hold was so that they could get more money so that they could release it again, not because they were doing something nefarious, but that's just somebody who had a securities license and worked.
No, that we know that part of it, that it wasn't, that was their reason, and it's reasonable, but then why would they lock out crypto? So your ability to buy with crypto was also halted as well. So I mean that it makes sense for GME, but then crypto was also halted, and then magically allowed it.
So the answer is the same. They give me instant access to that money, and it takes time for things to clear. So they still have to do accounting. So my answer would still be the same, but I might be wrong. I mean, on that, I'm not 100% on that, but that's my understanding.
Yeah, I missed the GME train that first time, but I was on that Doge train, and it was a huge buildup. I was super excited about it, and then all of a sudden I just couldn't buy any more crypto. He was just like, "What the heck?" Okay, and I had to have settled funds, I guess. But I mean, that was my first big lesson in holding, and I mean, it cost me like $5,000 that day to learn those lessons. I've never seen anything so crazy in my life, honestly. So that's my lesson. I learned my lesson with Doge, and I got so skeptical. I just told my wife, "Hey, just buy $250 worth of it and see what happens." And I totally jumped out of Doge, and now she's killing it.
So what's this tweet mean? Oh, it's like, okay, so it's like different. It's a fight. More tricks. GMM slave wild card. Stay tuned. If we stand up and fight back, we can do a lot better. We got to work in combos.
He says head fucking body, HFB, hedge fund billionaires. I don't know.
No, I think it's like also like fighting. It's like that's the moves that you make, right? Like fighting.
Oh, dude.
What?
You guys remember that guy? Can't remember his name, but anyway, he came. This is like back when I joined the Discord, but he was saying how think of GameStop and AMC as like one big monster. And then AMC is all the limbs and GameStop is the head. How do you kill the beast?
Oh shit.
Yeah, I remember that.
Right? And so, you know, like, yeah, just back and forth, buy this, buy that, buy GameStop, buy AMC, buy, you know what I mean? Just keep up the good fight.
Mouse just posted movement in 15, and this is what I think has been happening every day, is that we've been seeing the movement start in the middle of power hour. Movement up, man, movement up.
Hey, this is power hour? I thought it was nap time. Dang it.
Donnie, I wouldn't even worry about it, Donnie. If you're listening, bro, I wouldn't even worry about it, man. Like, just don't sweat it. Like, that's like, you know, that's like selling gold for diamonds.
Hey, and if you're smart, you have both.
Right? Hey, sure, yeah.
Like Mouse said, you're making money?
I am making money. I'm.
Honestly, yeah, I would hold Doge just based on the fact that it's so inexpensive right now. And I know they add 1 billion coins every year, but that's not going to stop this thing from going to 50. Think about the price that it's at now, and then if it goes up to 50 cents, like that's incredible gains. Like I wouldn't worry about it so much.
Yeah, I'm like literally debating just like putting just all the coins that I have, just saying fuck y'all and just
Time in the market beats timing the market. It's all about timing.
Doge is pumping hard.
Yeah, it's going to be so many millionaires by end of this year. So many of them.
Millionaires?
Probably millionaires or probably billionaires.
I believe the correct
Move to
term
like
is.
Dubai or something and cash out.
It's all good though. Like, hey, like, you know, like Neat just said, it's low. Put some more money in, wait until it rises, and you'll be part of that millionaire group. Just chill and wait.
That's what Buffett said too. Yeah.
I believe the correct term. I believe the correct term is gorillionaire.
Gorillionaire, yeah. The Moon Platoon. I see something here, Domo Capital Management saying GME to be debt-free as of April 30th. Anybody else see that?
I think it's already debt-free, though.
I don't think they were 100% debt-free.
Yeah. Well, I'm not sure. I just know Mouse was talking about it yesterday.
I did read an article that it said that they would be debt free if they aren't already.
That's going to allow them to engage in mergers, acquisition, other business combinations, agreements restricting subsidiaries' ability to pay dividends.
Oh, okay.
Yep, those sweet, sweet dividends are going to bring in people.
Now I see why he's called Carolina Red. Yes, sir. So, Carolina, you done working as a trucker now, or what?
Oh my God, smoking wine. Yes.
I'm still a trucker, but I'm about to be a chiefer right now. So
That's what I'm saying, man. You blazing right now?
You're not going to be able to talk soon.
Goddamn right, I'm blazing.
This is the first time I'm ever going to hear Carolina Red Stone.
Oh, you want to hear that shit all weekend.
Get it, bud. Get it.
I'm ready.
Enjoy it.
Yeah, I stopped here in Charlotte, and my cousin pulled up on me. He had one. My cousin pulled up on me. He had one rolled, so he gave it to me.
Nice, man. You gonna go see Tame while you're there?
Fuck no, gotta get.
I figured you might, but. Say if you're gonna go kick him in the dick for us.
Yeah, I will, but today's my daughter's birthday. I gotta get back. I can't.
True that, man. Hey, happy birthday to your daughter, man. How old is she today?
6 going on 26.
Growing up that fast, eh? No doubt, man. That's a blessing. Good for you, bro.
Doge about to break 18 cents with that cup and noodle.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Hey, bro, don't bullshit with me now, man. I'm driving. Don't say Doge about to hit.
It's legitimately true, though.
For real.
Dude, it's gonna go up to like 2 cents, man. Like it's gonna go up today.
Oh my.
Every time I look away, it just Fucking pops again.
Stop looking at it.
I'm quitting my
It's
job.
just for me in the past, the rise is just too fast, too quick. I'm not getting into it now.
Bro, I'm quitting my job.
There's confirmation it's going all the way to 20. Confirmation all the way to 20.
Oh yeah, I'm quitting. I'm quitting. They gotta come pick this truck up today.
Get up, Carolina. Don't be a quitter. Guys, think about it. It's not even out on Webull yet. 20.
What are you saying? I'm not quitting Doge. I'm quitting the job.
No, but you got to remember too, like take into consideration, like once Webull has access to Doge, I guarantee a lot of people who use Robinhood to trade Doge are going to switch over.
Right. Because I'm one.
Dude, Mouse was like, you guys are going to be mad at me, but I got Robinhood for Dogecoin. I'm like, ugh.
Right.
So you bet your ass that once Webull goes live, Mouse is going to be ditching Robinhood.
Doge just broke 18 cents.
So I don't think it's going to go up
all the way to 20.
Yeah, but I don't think it's going to moon as much as people think it's going to. But yeah, it's still.
No, it is. The volume. Look at the volume. This is more volume than almost any stock. Well, that's why the volume's so high in the first place. But there's no halt.
Yes, no halt.
It's about to go to 19 here in a minute.
It's like 16, 17, 20 million trades a minute.
I'm still seeing it in the 17 range. How are you guys seeing it in 18 range?
It's 8, 17 range.
I'm telling you, if
Yeah,
this
it's
works on
almost
Webull,
19
they're
now.
going to buy it up. If this works on Webull, the Chinese are going to buy it up.
Doge is going to 22 cents. I'm telling you right now.
I bought in
It's
at
about to
12
hit
cents.
19
I'm up
cents.
47%.
Still see 17.
Are you guys calling 18 cents in Robinhood?
My coin said it was going to hit 20 cents when I asked.
22 cents. Rabbi money.
Doge is over 19 cents.
Guys, I'm telling you, it's going to go all the way to 20 and keep shooting up because once these tests are positive on Webull, they're going to buy up Dogecoin for their platform.
I bet people are selling GameStop right now for Dogecoin.
On Bittrex, it's 17.2.
I'm Kraken at 17.4.
About to be the almost 20 cents here.
I am $300 in profit right now with Dogecoin.
It's only 17 on Voyager as well.
Kitty tweeted.
Looks like Robinhood is the only one showing these high ass numbers.
Yeah, but the difference is they're letting us sell up here, so it's like.
But are you calculating what you're actually getting in return and all that? Like you doing the math?
Yeah, it's legit.
They tack on what you're seeing could be just their fee and corporate.
ADA should be shooting up too.
No other exchange is showing it that way.
I just hope Cardona passes 150.
I think I deciphered the Rowan Kitty tweet.
What do you got?
Well, you got 3 combating, and one of them AMC GME Doge, and one of them's like a Doge-looking character, and one of them's like not like the percentage is just kind of like rising a little bit and just kind of blows up.
I'll go with that, yeah.
WHLM still trying to pump up.
So maybe like the one that got kicked out of the game, that may be like Doge, like just taking off really fast. And then it's only GME and AMC to be taken off as well. So it's going to rise, but it's going to dump hard.
So when Doge starts going to the moon, how fast do you think it's going to happen once it starts going? Like just on its own, just like a rocket ship.
I thought it already did.
No, it's already going like a rocket ship. Look at it.
I mean, like, do you think it's gonna? At some point, it's just gonna go 22 cents, 50 cents, $1.
That I know.
Yeah, more than likely that's kind of how it's I think that's how it's gonna go. It's gonna, once it starts to gain steam and get into like 25, 30 cents, it's just gonna go quick.
All the FOMO.
I mean, it could happen. Like,
it'll just go.
Make a valid point with how remember, like this, to my understanding, Weibo is like a Chinese platform, and so what's the population there? And then I think this is going to take off here soon.
Hey, so when is Weibo going to be listing Dogecoin for trading?
Oh, and all the veterans are getting their stimulus right now. So they were the last on the list. So they're now starting to buy Doge. Disabled veterans.
They're buying ammo, bro, and guns.
Did I just see a quick dip to 15 on Doge?
Yeah, it dipped hard just now.
Yeah.
Little 5% dip.
Of course it did. I just bought in.
Is it quiet in here? Y'all can hear me?
Yep.
Okay, I'm just making sure I wasn't tripping. You know, I ain't chiefed in a while.
All good, brother.
Yeah, I ain't got no trailer on the back of this truck. I'm Vin Dieseling it right now through the damn traffic, bobbing and weaving.
It's just like a go-kart without a trailer.
Oh, I'm telling you, plus this twin turbo, this motherfucker be kicking, boy. You know, all trucks got twin turbos in them. If not twin, one they got one big strong one. I can't think of the name of it. Racing a dump truck right now, or a garbage truck. He winning because it's a truck in front of me. Slow ass.
Damn it! If I would have just held my Doge, it would have been worth $7 right now.
It's okay, man.
Don't do it to yourself, man.
It's okay. I lost. I didn't lose. I missed out on mad capital as well. So it's all good, man. Hindsight's 2020. You can never fucking change that.
Yeah, it happens. A part of me, I thought about FOMOing and selling some of my shit on Robinhood, some of my GameStop shares, and throwing it in the Doge. But nah, I think the squeeze is like right around the fucking corner. I better just fucking hold it to the moon, and then whenever I fucking sell at the top, I'll put it in Doge then.
Yeah, there's so much going on right now.
Yeah, I wouldn't. This isn't financial advice, but my fuck ups came from trying to micromanage my account too much.
Yeah, same here, bro. Like I was day trading Doge whenever I had 100,000, and I had like some wins. I would buy and sell in like small increments to where I'd make like $50 here, $60 there, $30 here. And I'm like, hell yeah, I made like $130 today. And the next thing you know, I'd have a fucking a stupid ass trade, and I'd FOMO. I'd buy at the top, and it would just head straight down, and I'd have to sell because fucking FUD. And ended up losing like all the gains that I made and then more. So at that point, I was like, fuck it, I just need to hold it. And then at some point when it started trading sideways, I was like, you know what, since Doge isn't doing anything, I'm just going to fucking pull it out and put it in the GME. And who knows, maybe that was still a good choice.
Anything in GameStop right now is a really good choice.
Another tweet. He's just. Oh wait, it's the same one. Never mind. No, it's the same one. Sorry, I'm just getting my notification late. Oh no, he did. He did.
13 seconds ago.
Listen
Yeah.
to this. This is exciting.
Wow.
12 nonprofits that I helped apply for the California Relief Grant at $25,000 a pop just all got selected.
Oh, this is Kill Bill now.
That's
Yep,
awesome.
kill scene.
Yeah.
That awesome. That's that cool scene right there.
So maybe you want to repeat that so everybody could actually take in what you said.
Yeah, I didn't hear you at all, bro.
But congratulations, that's amazing.
Congrats, man.
I missed it. But congratulations. I don't know what I'm congratulating, but congratulations.
We all missed it, bro. You have to repeat yourself.
No. You don't. I don't want you to have to repeat yourself. Yeah, what is going on? Exactly. I'm with you guys. Doge business. I don't know if Okay, where's Mouse? I want to hear more stuff. Where's Mouse? He must be. GME crossing 157.34. An alert. No.
That's the 5-point technique to stop somebody's heart.
If you're trying to get Doge profit and you think that you missed it, I still think you have about 3 cents. If you're trying to go to 22 with me on that target, you still have time to get in. It's not too late.
Did it go to what? Where did it go? Did it go to 20 cents?
17. It's at 17 now. I'm targeting it for 22 cents. So if you want to get in, it's not too late. I know I'm new here, but anyways, we'll see.
You gotta say the good old phrase, not financial advice.
No, right. Just say it's not financial advice.
Who is going right now?
That was Rabbi.
Rabbi. Nice.
Yes, I no longer have my security licenses. That's not financial advice.
Interesting.
What kind of power hour is this on GME?
It's a power nap before the sleeping giant wakes up.
All right, players, I'm back. Did I miss anything?
Yeah, Dogecoin hit 18 cents.
No.
Yep.
Are you serious?
Yeah, it's at 17.5 right now.
Oh.
You mean 19 cents? Because
Oh yeah, 19. You're
Yeah.
right. I was driving when it hit 19. That's why I didn't say that.
Oh my god, are you serious?
Yeah, you should have FOMO'd like you wanted to. I told you.
Man, I just sold out of my thing, man. Yeah, dang it. I sold out of my stuff yesterday.
Sold out of what?
Doge.
Wait, you kept Sugar Made and you didn't keep Doge? I'm sorry. I had to just say that. Like, I don't get it.
Easy.
I bought more Doge.
Watch, I'm gonna buy more and it's just gonna dip.
No, it's not. It's gonna go up because did you know that they're trying to get it on Webull? It's being tested on Webull right now.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Oh, well, shit.
Yeah, but everybody who's buying Doge on Robinhood is just going to stop buying it on Robinhood and then buy it on Webull.
Big green candle on GME. Let's hope. Let's go.
Nice.
So if it goes lower than 16 cents, then it might go down. But I don't think so. It's going to go lower than 16. It's the wall, I think.
It has a Doge has this thing where it'll shoot up and then it'll drop a bit, but then it'll stay. So it just goes up in like 2-cent increments. It started at 10 cents, then it broke through 12, then we're at that 13 mark for a while, then it broke through 14 and it shot up, and now, yeah, it's just interesting. Like it just Doge got a nice little dip right now.
It's got a lower high and a lower low. It could be the beginning of a downtrend.
I can't believe Doge hit freaking.
It's climbing back up.
Anybody looking at the RSI on GameStop? I can't see it, so.
It's at 41.65 on the 15 minutes on Webull.
Thank you. Oh, you just got to buy high and then sell it higher. That's how you make money.
Boom.
Like, sometimes people are looking for dips that's not really going to change their average a whole lot.
At
this point,
If you're looking for short-term trading, yeah.
Yeah, what's up with Kitty just like texting, not texting, tweeting just nonstop?
Yeah, he just did a knockout tweet.
Oh, from Snatch, dude.
The final blow.
Big guy.
Yeah, he spends the whole time getting the shit beat out of him on purpose, and then he's just he's had enough. He's like, don't knock him out, and then so yeah, he's just like, nah, I'm done getting beat up. Time to.
Well, he's knocking out a big guy too. It's a big guy as well. So.
Yeah, it's funny too because right at the beginning of the clip, you can actually see that half second where he's underwater. If you've seen the movie Snatch, like the big guy dummies Brad Pitt, and I love Guy Ritchie and his films are amazing. But anyway, Brad Pitt goes flying and then he lands. He falls through the mat, but it's like it clips to him like falling into the deep water. And then he's just kind of down and out, and you can hear the crowd roaring in the background, kind of like all muffled sounding, right? Like he's underwater, and then he just wakes up, fucking uppercut right out of the water, knocks him out, one punch. I like Dags. How long are those sausages, Charlie?
2 minutes, Turkish.
I love that movie.
Apparently, the news already knows the closing price at GME. I posted it in general.
Who pissed in your cornflakes?
Hey, mate, I don't even like cornflakes. I like Chex Mix.
What the fuck?
If it closes at 154.07, I don't know. I'm gonna feel real iffy about that shit.
No shit.
Like, pull my money, get the fuck out of there type shit. I don't like that. They didn't send that number to my DM. So
I'm gonna hit a dab for Doge. 20. I wanted to hit 22 cents.
Do that DD. Dab for Doge.
I bet we by Wednesday.
I'm about to dab for Doge. About to dab for Doge.
He about to dab for Doge. I'm blowing nothing but gas out my nose. I'm on 74, headed home. So high in the sky, I feel like a drone. Today's my little baby's birthday. I want to smoke in the worst way. I'm getting high on her birthday. What's the day, Nico? Thursday. Hey. Switch it up, bring the hook back.
We gonna dab for Doge. We about to dab for Doge. And we about to say Carolina's little girl, it's her birthday. Everybody let's make money for her birthday. Yeah.
Hey, we making money on my baby's birthday. Yesterday was Wednesday, not today, it's Thursday. GME's up at 155. Hope it goes higher. If so, I'm getting high. Pass the blunt to my homie Mouse and pass it to my homie Jerz. After this, we're gonna hit the beach. I can't think of nothing to go with that, so I'm gonna shut up.
Good old writer's block.
Nah, not writer's
No more.
block. I got distracted because the police was right there. I got a big ass blunt in my mouth. So it was either rap, smoke, drop it, or swerve.
Don't swerve.
Hey, I'm... Come again, say what?
I said, or eat it.
Come again, say what? Nah, that's negative, man. I'm not eating no damn. I'm not eating no blunt. Yeah, look at EBET. I got it. EBET. I got it. Hey, I got it. Hey, Soda, do you see EBET going like after hours over 40? Goddamn, Nico, what's up with that hair, boy?
I need a haircut.
Oh, boy. I can't say nothing to you, though. If I took a picture of my head, you'd be like, boy, what the hell wrong with your shit?
I use my haircut money to buy Doge.
So what's going on, guys? What's happening with you? What I miss?
I'm about to make a contest, Fizzy. I want you to be a part of it.
Oh, what's up? What's the contest?
Okay, tomorrow is Friday.
Yes.
By the end of market day tomorrow, whoever like leaves their homes and go to establishments, if you see a Doge sticker on the window, whoever goes, like, I'm not saying go out looking for it, but for every Doge sticker on an establishment that you come across, like saying that they accept Doge. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. I mean, I'm supposed to go to SF tomorrow, so yeah. I could see that happening.
Whoever has the most Doge sticker pictures, I'll cash app you $20.
Oh, nice.
I just picture Carolina driving around in his truck with a big old booklet of Doge stickers, slapping them on places everywhere.
Right.
Stay out
so
of my
$20 in Doge? Is that what we're doing?
Oh no, I'm gonna give you the $20. You can put it in Doge. I don't know how I would buy $20 of Doge and give it to you. So I'm not that deep into the crypto world, but yeah, I'll cash app whoever $20 if they can bring me pictures of the Doge emblem. And don't cheat, because when you take the picture, I want you to. This is how you got to do it, so I know it ain't the same place twice.
What?
Before you walk into the establishment, you take a picture of the establishment. You take a picture of the door, like with the Doge sticker on it, so there won't be any HTT going
Keep
on.
the meta material, the what do you call it? The metadata in there, location,
Yep.
all that. Okay. Cool. Sounds good.
So sounds like to me Fizzy's the only one interested, so I'll be looking for Fizzy to get the
I
$20.
mean, I don't know if I'm gonna find it, but I'm gonna see. I'll be on the lookout.
I mean, I'm interested. I just don't have a. I don't get out.
I know I haven't been out, but tomorrow I'm going. So
Hell no, it ain't no 20 per picture. Good God, you trying to kill me. No, it's 20 for whoever brings the most pictures. Sounds like to me, Dooney Guns, you've been cheating already. You done seen them everywhere.
I'm in small town Alberta, man. Ain't nobody accepting Doge here.
I should make it a little bit more cryptic so I know there's no cheating. Like whoever takes it, matter of fact, stick your thumb up in front of it, right beside the sticker. It's not a bunch of people out here doing
take
that.
a selfie.
Yep, selfie with the Doge stickers.
There you go.
Thank you. He said, "Got my pack. What am I looking for?" All right, Ace. Hold on. Are there even any?
I can stream it. I haven't opened it yet.
But those already hit 18 cents today.
It hit
This is
19
crazy. San Francisco's
19.
had Doge parties for a while. I guess they've been having DogeCon SF for years in SF. They celebrate, wow, the existence of Dogecoin. It's hilarious.
Yeah, look out for another tweet from Kitty. We're approaching 1 more minute.
Yeah.
Imagine how good their parties would be now.
Right?
Hey, what if today it does like it did?
Okay, he tweeted right on the dot.
Or back in January.
Queen. In Wayne's World, is this?
What are they singing?
It's Queen.
I guess our time traveling, journalists were a little wrong.
Oh, that's my song there.
Yeah.
I might turn that on right now while I ride. Finish smoking this. Ooh.
So you think you can stop me and spit in my eye?
It's a Queen song.
You said spit in your eye. What kind of freaky shit is you on?
That's the lyrics of the song, man. You said that's your jam, right?
Bohemian Rhapsody.
Oh, I told you,
Brett. It's all good, Brett.
All I heard was spit in my eye. I got lost there for a second. Oh, shit.
What about Bohemian Rhapsody?
Mamma mia, let me go.
We're gonna go to the moon.
After
The
hours
Snoola.
started.
I'm just a
Ace is opening his Top Shot pack live.
Yeah, I've got it live on there. If anyone wants to pull it up. Everybody ready for it?
Wait, no music.
Alright, guys.
Here goes nothing.
What's happening?
Good luck.
Wait, what's happening?
What a miss.
My gosh, the music off this website is so loud.
It sure is.
The Top Shot thing?
Yeah, oh my god, it's deafening.
I bet you he's got a top 10 player.
What is going on?
I told you. Chris
I got
Paul.
one of my Top Shot packs yesterday, and I.
Anybody got a pack yet?
Yeah, we're watching one being.
Did
I'm
the
still
S&P just hit another high?
Wait, really?
Yeah, we're at 41.63 right now. That's crazy. Yeah.
What's going on with your internet, Ace?
What do you mean? Is it lagging out?
Nah, you're fine, dude. You're good. Keep going.
How did we get here where we're willing to like pay money for like a video? Like this isn't even like a digital asset. It's just like a video.
What are you guys paying for? I don't even know.
Are you talking about getting in the Discord?
We're watching Ace's. He's opening up his pack live right now.
Oh.
His top shot.
Ooh.
On the
Okay.
Discord.
Okay, let's watch the stream. Okay. Join.
So how do we catch this thing out if we have to? Sorry, I'm just new to this thing.
Doge is waking up.
So this
Oh my
is-
gosh.
Pretty high serial numbers. Damn.
Doge is at 18 on Robinhood.
Every time I
So
blink,
how much
my
do these
portfolio
cost?
moves.
How
This
much
pack
does
today
this...
was $14.
Okay.
Yeah, and then you
Damn,
go
they're
for, like,
making so much money.
to $300 or something like that.
Oh, they range in price, so you get the opportunity to buy it. Is that what happens, or how does
Yeah,
it work?
so you see like
Okay.
the packs
get a
cost a
number.
little bit, but then you can resell it on a marketplace. So like a limited edition, they only have 12,000 versus a common set, which has, you know, an unlimited amount at some point.
I see. So you bought all of these?
All 5 came in one pack today for 14.
I see. Okay. So it's kind of like a grab bag almost. Like you don't know exactly.
Yeah,
what
it's
you're
like a
gonna
pack of trading cards.
get. Got it.
Hey, is there like some kind of demo on this thing? How to, buy it and the process?
If you go on their website, I'm sure, or a YouTube video,
Gotcha. Thanks.
it's pretty popular.
Have you found your cool cat yet? Do you know which one it is?
Yeah, you got Chris Paul.
Chris Paul.
Chris Paul.
It's a good one.
Yeah, I'm working. I can't watch. Thanks.
Not too bad of a serial number.
Yo, Doge is out of control. I don't understand. This is just, I love it, but damn, I don't understand how the value of this one lot here is like $4,000 right now. I think I put in $400 for this.
Yeah, that's
This is just,
the position I'm in too.
man, I'm loving
It's
it.
about to go back to 19, isn't it?
I got 5,000
It's at 18.6
shares,
right
or
now.
5,000 tokens right now.
Thanks, Ace.
Yep.
Yo.
I have 2,000.
My Voyager, I'm up 155%.
I'm so
Y'all need to get some
Nico.
Dogecoin. We about to make some money. Then we gonna get GME. Yeah.
We need
Because we got diamond hands. And where is Biscuit? I'm surprised he hasn't popped in.
It's Ramadan too, you know. It's like you get all
Oh,
tired
yeah.
in Ramadan.
He's still in the oven. We gotta let him some more.
Yeah,
So,
Biscuit should be so happy right now.
So, call me an ignorant, but what does Ramadan mean?
Oh, Ramadan is like the month that you fast. So it's like you eat a meal. I don't know if he's observing it, but like the likelihood is pretty high that he is. So like you eat a pre-dawn meal, which right now the time in SF it varies wherever you are, because it depends on when the sun rises. So you're doing it before dawn. So think about that. It's like there's like specifics on like how much light there can be out there. And so For us right now, it's around 5 o'clock, 5 a.m. that you stop eating, and you cannot eat, you cannot drink, not even water, and you go until sunset, which is happening right about 7:45 right now.
Holy cow.
Got a question.
And I mean, what's the
You
implication?
fast during Ramadan. You are it's like a community thing because people do this together. The breaking of the fast happens like families do it together at the mosque. Like it's a communal thing. Even with COVID, obviously, there's like all sorts of stuff going on. But like, I basically don't have to cook the entire month. You know, like there's like people out there that, or if you want to, you do that. You like make iftars, which is what it's called. Like you invite people over and you feed them. There's a lot of like blessings considered in feeding the person who's fasting. So there's also, that's why like in mosques and in communities around the world, people donate food for those who are fasting, and they believe that that expiates them of like sins that they've done throughout the year. They want to make up for it by feeding the fasting people. So that's part of it. And it's for 29 or 30 days depending on the lunar calendar. You don't do it if you're sick. You don't do it if you're traveling. There's like all sorts of ways to get out of doing it, but most people look forward to doing it. Yeah.
So this is a way to purify the soul.
Yes, exactly. It's a purification, expiation of sins. It's all about like, for me, I've found that it helps regulate my metabolism actually. Like it's been, when I didn't do it for a couple of years. Oh my God, it like messed with my whole, like the whole system was messed up because I think it really like helps your body.
Real quick, Dolphin is popping off after hours. It's 14%. I don't know why.
Nice.
I don't know why. I have no clue.
Yeah, it's spiking.
16. It's climbing. It's what the fuck? What's going on?
It needs. This is what GME needs to do right now. Look at that spike. It's beautiful. Yeah.
Busy. I got a question.
Yeah, sure.
19 cents. Whoop whoop.
Whoop whoop. Yes.
Holy cow! I am so glad I FOMO into that.
Good job.
22 cents is the target.
People would laugh, and they would laugh that Doge is never gonna get to. They're like, it can even get to 10 cents. This is so good.
It's higher than VeChain.
So news came out about Dolphin at 4 o'clock Eastern.
Oh.
Q4 sales 606.7 million, beat the 6.31 million estimate.
Oh, they finally got their earnings out? Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Oh.
Revenue grows to 6.7 million. Dolphin 2.0 commences with 2021 launch of NFT division and first NFT partnership.
I sold mine yesterday, and I don't care.
But I wonder if Hall of Fame is gonna pop too.
Yeah.
It's up 5%.
GME, let's go.
Oh, look at that. Hall of Fame and Dolphin, they have the same chart. Hold on 1 minute.
More people are going to adopt Doge. More companies are going to adopt Doge. MAV sales in Dogecoin have increased 550 over the past month.
Dumping a little bit right now, though.
I mean, this you're gonna have to see some sort of consolidation happen when it's making such a big move. But I agree with that sentiment. There's just such massive, like
BET is bringing me in some money.
People love Doge, and it's just like something that's accessible right now. So it's bringing more and more people into crypto.
Yeah, and the best thing about it is that it's so accessible. Well, I shouldn't say accessible, but it's it's only a few cents.
I mean, if you think about it, a lot of people, I think, that got into Doge, especially through Robinhood, because let's be real. Crypto exchanges, crypto wallets, the whole crypto thing is really foreign to people. Most people that are looking to get into it. I remember when I first looked at, oh my God, I spent literally like 36 hours just reading everything and trying to understand all this stuff that, I just never paid attention to. And so I think with like tools like Robinhood, people don't have to deal with the wallet. They don't move it out. They just keep it. They park it in there. They have money easy. They get instant deposit and they just buy it and they leave it. So you have a different type of investor, but really for Doge to move, like I think that it needs to be usable as well. You're going to need it to become more and more accepted, and for the ability for you to be able to transfer it to merchants and to other people.
Elon's gonna let me buy my Doge truck with Doge.
I am definitely with you. I put in a couple $1,000 into crypto ever since I joined the Discord. Was it a few months ago? And I don't even look at it. I just parked it there. Whatever happens, 10 years, 5 years from now it's gonna be double at least. So
right.
And I am so mad at my family because I kept telling them, hey, don't save your money in the bank. Your money is going to be there, and you go on vacation, come back, 2 weeks later, or you look at your bank account a year later, and it's still going to be the same amount or less. Put it on crypto. Put it on Ethereum. Didn't listen to me, but now they're like kicking themselves on the head.
Everyone pays attention when it's a bull market, but when you really got to pay attention in the bear markets, that's when you got to be buying.
That's the trick.
Hey, good news, y'all. I tested negative for COVID.
Yay.
Whoop whoop.
Did you get your vaccine?
I did, but I don't feel great today. I had a little bit of a sore throat, and I have a headache, and my ear is, I think, is getting infected.
This son feel better.
Hey, which vaccine did you get?
Making money makes me feel better.
True that.
Hey, which
Oh, Doge, 19 cents.
I love it.
Wait.
Oh, this is nuts. This is just nuts.
Itching to take out my profit, but I don't want to.
Still makes me feel good that I sold all of mine 2 days ago.
I done sold and brought back in on a little dip.
Oh my God, guys. I am not touching this. I feel like if I touch it, I'm going to fuck it up. So I'm not touching it.
It's not hard, Fizzy. It really is not.
I'm not. That's my like baby that's sitting there. No. I was doing it with Cardano and I messed up one time. And I'm just like the other day and I'm just like so annoyed because I lost like 200 coins. Yeah. I lost 200.
Hey, Fizzy, didn't you get in like 2 cents?
Between 1.5 cent and 3 cents are all of the coins. Yeah, the ones in Robinhood are at 1.5 cents, and then the ones I have on Anchor at like 3 cents.
Yeah, just keep it there. You'll be a millionaire by tomorrow.
Just leaving it. Yeah, I'm not touching.
Now I look back at whenever like Doge became a little bit more popular, and he had like that big spike. He went from like, what was it, like 30 cents? No, like 3 cents, all the way to like 8 cents. I was like, holy shit. And then I sold. And now I'm like,
oh my God. Sorry. Y'all, thank you all for being awesome. I'm glad I got into this Discord because I can't believe I've been sitting on my butt making money and I could have been doing that such a long time ago. And I just feel like an idiot for not looking into this sooner.
Hey, Rico, which vaccine did you get? Pfizer?
Pfizer. Yep.
You know, my wife
gonna hit
actually
20
got the second shot over the weekend, and she got pretty sick too.
That is going fucking bonkers, man. Carolina, congrats, bro. This is your fucking. This is for you time, man. Fucking right.
What's going bonkers? What, EBET?
Yeah, buddy. Holy.
Look at the spread on Robinhood versus Doge USD. It's so wide.
Oh my God, my EBET. Oh, baby, yes. Hey.
That's crazy, man. Your daughter's going to have a good birthday.
I'm getting blistered tonight, boy. Wow. Ooh, hoo, hoo, hoo. Wait till y'all see these pictures.
Oh, here comes the game porn.
Holy shit, look at that. VeChain. I got some money on Voyager. VeChain.
Did you guys say EBET was taken off?
Yes. It's at over 40 in the after hours.
No way. I gotta go. Wait, what? Okay, wait.
Yes.
Dude, I fucking can't believe that. That's crazy.
I wish if I wasn't into GME and I would have put that 1,500 behind that, I would have been so.
I know, man. I had some dry powder this morning too. I should have fucking got in, but.
Well, would you look at that? I had 11 in there, man, and I thought I had sold them for GME, but 11 are there. Hold fuck.
Hey, hold on to them. What did you get in at?
Let me just check here.
I got in at $23 and some change.
Well, I got in bag holding, but $34.
Oh my God. Yeah, hang in there. We going to 100 tonight. We going to 100. Hey, if we do go to 100, oh my God, Jesus Christ.
Man, I tried so hard to get into eBet this morning, dude. But every time I do a freaking a limit order, it just would not fill, man.
Jerz, I appreciate you telling me. Jesus.
Doge's volume just passed XRP's.
Yo, at this rate, I have made my first $1,000.
Hey, congrats, Miko.
Oh my God, I did it!
Miko popped his bang cherry. Congratulations.
I posted my 11 thing in general, so I'm ahead now, so it's okay.
All right, hold on. I'm going to post mine. I only got four or five. Hold on.
And for some weird reason, I thought Carolina. I thought you got in maybe like really early this morning, because you were talking about eBet like you a lot.
When it hit the market, it came in at $21, and as soon as it hit, it suspended. So I placed mine for $28, and it clocked me in at 25. I don't know how. I'm not gonna complain. Hey, that's $3 extra I kept to myself, so I'm good.
Oh, congrats! That's fucking crazy, dude. 500% in one day. Plus, another almost 15% after hours. That's nuts. I have no words for that.
Yo, Doge is gonna hit 20 cents soon.
Yeah, we're about to hit 20 cents.
Oh my god!
And eBet is still climbing.
I am so glad I don't have shit to do today but this.
Keep me up to date with the Doge because I'm driving around these curves and stuff right now. I normally flip Doge like 3 or 4 times a day, so just keep me up with that so I can flip.
42.10 on eBet.
Boy. eBet keep doing what it's doing. I can buy me some more GME. Then again, if it dipped down, I'll get out and buy some more.
I didn't even check my other portfolio. I'm gonna see how that one's doing.
Right.
Yo,
eBet is going to. Go ahead, Miko.
Oh, I was gonna say, there is somebody looking out for me because, I'm just sitting in my little cave and yeah, I just got a gut feeling about Doge hitting 22 cents. I got a good gut feeling.
Let me know so I think it's going to hit 30 before Wednesday next week. I'm sorry. Call me skeptical,
So fast
crazy.
that it hit 10. And now it's already at 20.
Yeah.
Right. Hey, all I know is if, this is a big if, but if this pullback drops back down to 10 cent, 9 cent, 8 cent, y'all better rack up. That's all I can tell you. Rack it the fuck up. Not financial advice.
Yeah. Well, that's why. So the way I'm doing it is I'm doing it in tiers. So the price that I got the best in on, I'm gonna leave that one alone and just hold. But the portfolios that I got into Dogecoin at a higher rate, if it starts dropping, I'll pull out and just start with the highest. So there's like, since I've got a really good position on Voyager, I'm gonna keep that because that one's at 5 cents. So I don't care how, I've got a lot of room there in that one.
Here we go, 20.
Wow. Yeah. Oh my god, look at it
I'm
go.
literally like texting my cousin and my bandmates because they've all been texting me, and I was like, I told you, and like my bandmates like, I dropped $500 in there. I love you.
Oh yeah, I have my buddy who did the mobile coin thing. He bought a bunch of Doge with me too. Yeah. Okay, I gotta talk to him.
Yeah, my best friend, he has 7,000 Doge, and I told him to get in a long ass time ago, and he sent me a text, and he's like, I love you, man, and I owe you Benihana.
He already took out his initial investment, so he did it literally when it went up to wherever it went that first, because he got in with me the night that it was going from 1 cent. We bought it together. And so he took out whatever the initial investment was already. He took that profit. And the rest is just, he's keeping it. He's just riding it.
All right, this is getting crazy. Like, cause
eBet is over 42 now.
Oh man.
Look at this, 19.5. God, it's trying.
Oh my god, I'm gonna send you what my bandmate just oh my god.
19.6.
I mined them in 2013, but I sold them all. It would be 80 grand right now if I had kept that.
Wow.
80 grand.
If you look in general, this is what my bandmate just sent me.
Don't do it to yourself.
I put it in Bitcoin and I'm still doing good, but I don't, I think the Doge might pay out better now.
This is the thing, the exponential, the potential with Doge that existed, especially when it was like, the lower you get it, the possibility for increase is just so high. Doubling, tripling, quadrupling, 10x your initial investment.
In 2013, I remember thinking, if this goes to a penny, I'm
Right? Well, this is what people we're buying it now, and we're thinking if it goes to $1, and then think about it. It goes to $10, it goes to 20, it goes to 50, it goes to wherever it goes. Because also take into consideration that the dollar is being devalued. And in relation to that, where do you want to park your money? What is $100 going to be worth 10 years from now? Really?
still though. I mean, I know Doge is pumping, but it's like the inflationary part. Like in 10 years, I don't know how that'll play out.
I think it's still less than what the dollar is going to be.
Oh yes, guaranteed.
In 10 years, it's got to be like $30 a Dogecoin.
That's what I'm saying.
But Bitcoin should go up in comparison. Is kind of my point. I guess.
I don't know if I know. I don't think I necessarily agree with that. Like Bitcoin is expensive as hell, and for like people like me, the percentage of the rate of profit is going to be far better with Dogecoin than it would be with Bitcoin.
Well, yeah, just because you're catching it with low market cap, but I'm just saying because Bitcoin is deflationary. There's only 21 million, and that's it.
Yeah, but why would I buy a fractional token when I can get a whole token for 19 cents?
Well, and when you think about what token, it doesn't matter. That's the point. The network for Bitcoin is still way more valuable.
But if you think about what is Bitcoin going to be worth, what are the projections? And the projections, they don't even match with what your Doge, the exponential quality that you have going on right now. This is if you caught Bitcoin 5 years ago, or even if you caught it in one of the dips, then yes.
Yeah, they're going to find something for this to use, but it's just sure, Bitcoin is rich man's play area. Dogecoin is for average people like me.
But Bitcoin's for everyone. Bitcoin's for everyone. That's the thing. You don't get it.
But Doge,
is. Okay, tell me what the high end that you see for Bitcoin in 10 years.
Bitcoin for everybody, yeah.
But where do you see Bitcoin going?
Probably 1.2, 2 million.
2 million. Okay, you're saying.
But you don't have to have one whole coin. You can have fractional pieces.
Hey, one at a time, please.
You guys should just read the Bitcoin Standard by Safety and Amus, and it'll give you a good idea of really what's going on with this thing.
Okay, but Doge also, I've noticed that a lot of these companies accepted Doge. You can go buy an Audi with Doge. I'm pretty sure in the next few months you can get a Tesla with Doge. You can go buy Burger King with Doge. You can get McDonald's, Wendy's, Apple is accepting Doge.
Here's another thing you haven't considered. The generation the younger generation that's going to be getting older, they're going to be more well-versed with Dogecoin than they are with Bitcoin. And they're going to be investing their money into it. Kids are already doing that. They're already doing Dogecoin. So it's also about the media pump. The more people, the more of us get into it, the higher it's going to go. So I just think, Bitcoin, yes, long-term hold. I think that's a long-term play for me. But Dogecoin is definitely more of a I can get more for my dollar than I would in Bitcoin a lot faster.
Yeah, these really rich English guys I work for here, multi-millionaires, they just invested $100,000 into crypto and they didn't buy any Bitcoin because they thought it was overvalued. They bought Doge and XRP and something else.
Oh, XRP.
But as adoption comes, man, more cryptos, Bitcoin dominance is going to go down because all these utility coins and cryptos with actual use cases, they're going to get more. They're all undervalued right now. Bitcoin's just the leader because it's the big dog, it's Bitcoin.
Bitcoin's the news, Dogecoin's the rumor.
I still think you guys might not get it, but that's cool. We'll move on from now.
Okay, I got a serious question I need to ask. We've got Doge on Doge USD charts listed at, what is it? 182 right now, 0.182, but on Robinhood it's 0.192. So there's a cent difference between Robinhood and Doge USD. Why? Because I've been watching it all day, and it's not been that big of a spread all day. So right now, there's a lot of volume and a lot of people making a lot of money between that 1 cent, especially Robinhood.
I read somewhere on a forum that Robinhood has issues when it comes to high volume. Its numbers get off. So either that's benefiting the people on there, like I don't get it.
I think I'm gonna put my limit order in for 22 cents.
Yo, EBET is at $47 freaking dollars.
Yeah.
Yo, if that hits like $60 or $80, I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I just know I'm gonna get high.
Little Doge that could.
You said hoes or Doge?
Now it's at 18 cents.
No.
17.
Hey, did something happen with inflation today with the dollar? Because Maker's up 44%.
There's been some talk that that's what's going on, that it's inflation that's impacting the price.
Wow, look at that nosedive.
Profit taken.
It's about time to buy more.
Yeah, this is a good entry.
Buy the dip.
Buy the dip.
Buy the dip.
Buy the dip, buy the dip.
What's your average cost on Dogecoin?
22 cents.
On one of my Voyager one, it's 0.54 for Doge.
Ooh, that's good.
Yeah, that's why I'm leaving that one alone.
Yeah, right.
And then on Robinhood, I got in. On Robinhood, I got in at 12 cents.
12
and
cents.
I'm up.
Hey guys, just taking a quick work break.
what the heck is going on with Doge? Oh my gosh.
It's doing.
It's making money. Did y'all see that dive? It nosedived and shot right back up.
It's doing. It's doing. It's destiny. It's destiny.
It's so
to go
volatile,
to the
though.
moon.
Like,
That's
it hasn't
what
gone
works.
down much, but it'll just keep moving.
My
Yeah,
gosh.
but-
And like I was in the first pump and I bought it at a penny or something like
There
that.
you
And
go.
then
That's when I got in.
but I got rid of a lot of it thinking like, hey, like
Why?
I just didn't know. I was still too new to the game. So I dumped a lot of it. Yeah. And then I woke up yesterday to the first pump and I bought in. I just threw like, I think I bought like 500 or 600 of them.
Did y'all?
And yeah, while I was at work, I didn't have my notice for Doge. And I checked it now and I was like, what the hell is going on?
It's doing.
Holy
it's what it's
crap,
meant
that was
to
a
do.
huge dip.
It's coming back.
No, but
Do
it's
you
coming.
guys
It's
see
coming.
that?
22 cents. Let's go.
Did you see that?
Buy it.
Oh my god! It
Wait, what
just
happened?
disappeared.
It
What dip?
recovered. It recovered.
It's already
like,
back up, yeah.
Yeah, I'm telling y'all.
Ah, dang it.
People are believing in
It's gonna
Doge.
keep going up. Yeah, it's gonna keep
I
going
bet
up.
you it's trending on Twitter too. Let's see what's at.
Yeah.
Well, let me check.
Oh my god.
GME is taking a pretty dip.
It is currently the number 4 trend in all of Twitter, US. It's got about 56,000 tweets right now. It's gonna keep going.
It's
it's gonna keep
definitely
going.
going to surpass 20 cents, I think.
Dude, GME, I'm not even worried about GME.
Yeah, I'm like, I
It's
got
so low
where I'm
volume.
at with. Yeah.
Once
If I can make a pretty amount on this Doge, I'm gonna turn around and buy GME.
Yeah, my buddy, he bought in at 7 cents, and he put in like $300, and he's already over 1,000.
Yep.
And yeah, and he was just cautious. He was telling me that because we both kind of joined this at the same time, and he was like, "I can't believe we lost all that on Doge," but I pulled out. He left his in, and
Good
now
for
I'm
him.
just. I mean, I'm in the party, but I'm not. My profits aren't that big yet.
Just keep holding.
I just
keep
bought
holding.
2,500 when it went down to 17.
There
Nice.
you go.
Nice.
I wish I had all of these together. These are so my Doge is about 15 grand right now, 15K with an initial investment of about let me see. 70s. Oh shoot, let me see if I can do math. $1,500 is now about 15,000.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's fucked. What the fuck? This year makes no sense.
I can't believe I just missed that dip. Oh,
Okay, yeah, I just did the math, and if I would have stuck with if I wouldn't have traded in my Doge, I came in at $80 and I got 10,000 Doge with that. I would have been at can't talk. It'd be worth $1,900 right now if I just would have kept that. I'm just like, damn.
Yeah. You just keep holding it. That's it. It's going to keep going. That's it. Don't even worry. Like, there's people that bought in at fractions of a penny. They bought in at fractions of a penny who are like way more in the money. But the thing is that it's all relative, right? In next year, you're going to be looking back at this like, what? This is just going to be a blip.
I feel like literally it's just looking at the public hype, like on Twitter and stuff from people sharing it, and like even like randoms here at my work that are talking about it, seeing how cheap it is. People are just kind of throwing money at it now, and I think with public sentiment, it can hit $1 just because people still see it as like a very cheap stock. So it's gonna run for a while.
Yep, it's the hype. So
and the more it goes, the more people are going to think about it in terms of like they missed on Bitcoin, they missed that train, or they feel like you can't. For you to hold one Bitcoin, and yes, I understand about the fractions and all that, but it's just about public perception. We all know this.
It's dipping a little bit, so if anyone is looking at it,
yeah,
I'm about to.
Yeah, same here.
Took out their profits from Doge when it went all the way up to 19. Anyone?
I did the first time and then bought back in.
Gotcha.
Well, 18 for me.
It's gonna go way past 19 cents.
Where's that Elon tweet at?
I think Doge is gonna dip like way lower than 17 cents. So that'd be a good time to get in.
Does Neat have Doge?
I think he has some. I'm not sure.
Robinhood's running its own market right now. It's a whole cent different.
I noticed that earlier too.
Is anybody's Voyager working? Mine's not letting.
I had that problem earlier. You try it a couple times, it'll let you log back in.
Well, with Robinhood, what you're doing is you're buying from their own little pool of Doge that they have. So it's not actual like an actual market buy.
Yeah, my Voyager is working right now.
I was about to say, I know earlier when it spiked up, it said that I couldn't log in. Try again later. Tried it a couple more times, and then it let me log back in.
Yeah, I mean, it's working. It's just a little slow.
Here we go.
If anybody obviously is watching Doge a little bit harder than me, let me know or let us know whenever it gets stuck to the bottom of that dip where you think it might be bottoming out. That would be awesome.
I mean, people are buying it now, so like you just, I mean, that was a nice little dip just now.
Yeah, it's 17.
For me, my price point, I think it's gonna hit 22 cents. So it's kind of, I mean, that's just my crystal ball and my gut. And I've watched Doge because Doge has been really good to me. So, take everything I'm saying with a grain of salt. I'm full of shit. But yeah, I think 22 cents is what I'm aiming to be the top, considering how much it's trending.
What, tonight?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
On Robinhood, it hit 20 cents already today.
Yeah, it's definitely gonna go. It's definitely gonna keep going tonight.
Yeah, see, now it's already trending back up. There's a huge spike and it was like the craziest it was like 3 cent difference and it bounced right back.
But everything, even if you look at how Bitcoin had behaved, when it hits a high and it hits that thing, comes back down at some point. I mean, it did that even after it hit 20K. It came down to like 1,000 or some hundreds, didn't it? I don't know why. I was at a Bitcoin conference back in like 2012. I don't know why I didn't buy.
EBET $48.
You called that, Carolina. Kudos.
Thank you, thank you. Now be on the lookout for IFBD. It comes out on 420, Infobird. Right now they still got shares and they only $4.
Bitcoin in 2012 used to be like peak was $15.
Like, for those of you that are debating on Doge, just think about it this way. The lowest point it hit today, um, that's around where I bought in at because I had set a limit order, which I believe was 12.6, and I'm up 45% already. And this is just the difference from this morning.
I'm long holding. I bought in.
Yeah.
Chunka 77 from where?
And Josh is just playing with everybody right now. Like, why aren't people in by now? You would think that about 90% of people fucking with like stocks and crypto for like the last 2 months would be in this already. Some people got burned by Doge, so they have a bad taste in their mouth from the last big pump.
It's true.
Some of those people are also impulsive gamblers.
Oh, I am too, but you know, shit. I wouldn't gamble on that going up still. The problem is when you get burned, do you take your losses and sell it, or do you hold it? Hopefully, you can make it back.
This is gotta be the safest bet ever. I don't see it as a gamble, you know?
Yeah, that's like.
Holding.
I mean,
fully entering at 19 is definitely a gamble. I would not enter my position in 19. So.
Ethereum has reached 2,500 bucks.
Exactly.
Yeah, and it was just at 1,500.
There's so many catalysts up ahead for Doge. I wouldn't worry about it, even if I entered at 19.
You could always average down.
Yeah.
The other thing is Coinbase could add it as well on their brokerage, and it's game over.
I do think it's a little high personally, because I think any of these sort of, but I mean, look at it. When it blew past that 10 cents, it just kept going.
It never went back down to 5. I mean,
No, it didn't. But I mean, it did do 11, right? Yeah, it dipped back down to that price action. Where is the price action currently? If it dips back down, we're looking at 16.8 right now. If it can't hold that, then you're looking at it going to, what is this, 15 cents. And then if not there, 15 all the way down to potentially 13 cents. Somewhere in there. There's a lot of price action. It just depends on how much support it's going to get. Whenever it does these meteoric, if it's not getting a lot of price action happening along the way, you have that potential of it just dipping. Either that or you're reaching somebody's target. The people that have been holding from way back when. I think that, I hope most of them have already taken their profits or done what they need to do. But I mean, these are fundamentals, right? You don't buy the top. But what if it's not the top? There's always that question. So you should average probably. I did that when I was investing when Doge was going on its way up. I averaged in. I didn't just put everything in at once. So I think here it's doing a lot of there's a lot of price action happening here. Yeah, there's enough already.
I got a Kraken update, and it says that they're doing scheduled maintenance today at 2200 UTC, and that their API and website are going to reset and be down for 15 minutes. That's approximate time.
10
upgrades.
Eastern? Central Pacific.
2200 UTC is what it says.
Okay. Oh, UTC. Did you say UTC?
Yes.
Okay. That's going to be 6 p.m. Eastern.
Sweet.
Hence,
Thank you.
1 hour from now.
And if anybody has Kraken, I just found out this, but you can go to like their support area and you can subscribe for updates, and they'll do an email, text message. That's how I would put it, text message. So it lets you know when there's problems.
Coinbase hasn't even listed Doge yet.
Mouse posted a chart in general.
Market cap's already 23 million.
I like that. I like that very much. Thank you for the graph.
Yeah, Doge is number 4 now on trending.
It's number 3 on Crypto Watch.
Can someone explain why it's stagnant right now?
People are holding.
Well, why not buy more? It was shooting up through the moon all today, right?
I don't get paid till tomorrow.
Not as many coins going into, I think it was Thailand, on this Fiat Leak website. You can see where the coins are being sold to, and it's slowed down a lot near Thailand.
I'm buying more right now. Let's go.
Even Europe has slowed down quite a bit.
It'll pick back up around 11 Central Time, or like midnight Eastern
So,
Time.
someone just bought 1.476 million.
What do they know that we don't?
I was about to say, what do those discords sound like?
It's probably just something that's just like, you know what?
It's like,
Fuck
oh,
it,
bro,
fuck it.
I'm up 300
Like,
million.
yeah, like fuck it, dude. You're gonna end up making money on Doge either way, long term or just either way. You're probably gonna make money off of it, especially as long as this squeeze is going on with GME and AMC. This is how long fucking we're gonna start seeing this.
For sure, people are FOMOing and
Yeah, people.
Yeah.
Like, my Facebook.
they're seeing the price right now and just like, holy fuck.
Yep, this is about to get hyped up. Because this isn't even the full. When Doge runs, we're talking like 300. Like the last big spike that it had was literally, I think the peak was 800%. Like it can go big and then it'll drop. So
And for whoever asked why it's so stagnant right now, we're only trading 6 million per minute. And at the high, we were like 15 million per minute.
I feel like it's better when it's going like this, though.
yeah, it's more stable.
Rather than, yes.
Like I'm cool with like it just being a steady upcline now since we jumped so much. And then I think like around that 11 o'clock my time, it'll start going again. That's what my crystal ball says.
We're not even to the weekend. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like
and
I get
Bitcoin
like
ain't hurting.
I like texted my brother and my younger cousins and I'm like, did y'all get into investing like I told y'all to do? Because I was like, I literally sat here on my fat ass and made money. What are y'all doing? Congrats, Sir Kane. He says he's up 5,000% right now on Doge.
That's pretty sweet.
So this is what it did yesterday at 13, like where it like went from 10, then it like spiked to like 14, and then it came back down and it plateaued somewhere between 12.5 and 13.3.
The volume's picking up. We're at like 7.5 million now per minute. Well, moving up to 8 million. 9 million. Yeah, we're getting a little boost here from somebody.
People getting off work.
More people on board. My roommate, I got him onto Binance now, and I'm getting mine set up as soon as I possibly can. This thing, yeah, people are starting to wake up to how you can make money, man. More people posting like profits and stuff. Like people are gonna see that on social media, and it's just
Yeah, I'm telling you.
So whoever gets in now, we're good. We're all of us here. We're good. You got to remember, there's millions of people out there who don't know a goddamn thing about investing. We're early birds compared to a lot of people. And what does the early bird get? The worm, baby.
The early bird gets the dough.
Running up now.
Jimmy, baby,
Running up.
Jimmy.
I'm dabbing for Doge.
Jimmy. Doge.
Ooh,
Let's go, baby. Let's go. It's your boy Easy Backpack 3 Cow Wow, baby. We in the building, baby. We out here pumping and dumping, baby. Let's go.
Yeah.
Ooh,
10 million.
They thought we were playing games on them. They thought we were playing games. They laughed at us. Now look at us, baby. We winning. I'm not in it right now, but we winning still.
Dude, your monologue's making the price go up. Keep going.
Man, let's go, man. Doge. I swear, Doge to the freaking moon, baby. You think we playing games, boy? This shit's about to be $100 one of these days, dude. And all of us are gonna be swimming in lakes, baby. Lakes of money. Not no pools of money.
Lakes of money.
Lakes of money.
No, lakes of money. And if you're cool as hell, then you'll hit the like button on the stream. And then let's see some rockets if you're holding some Doge.
Oh, we're still on YouTube?
Yeah, we are.
Oh,
We're still on YouTube.
I figured Tame wasn't here, so we probably took it off. I love how Tame just leaves.
He literally had it on the whole night. I was on YouTube until 4 a.m. the other day. I like passed out. No.
Yeah, it took me by surprise when we were on late night. I was saying some stuff I probably didn't know it.
Hey, let's see some rockets.
Everybody on YouTube, let's go. How you guys doing? I miss you guys. I remember I was just like you in the YouTube lurking, and then I advanced myself. I got into the Discord, and then I bought Doge, and I sold Doge, and now I'm left behind.
Being in the Discord's pretty nice.
And then I liquidated my account. Now I'm all in on GME.
GME. Doge.
Let's go. I liquidated everything, baby. Let's go.
I want to know what's going on, and I want to know right now.
It's game time. Doge to the freaking moon, GME to the moon, AMC to the moon, baby. They thought we were playing with them, but now look at us, baby. We winning. Boop, boop. That's the sound of the police. Boop, boop.
No, none of that.
I forgot the freaking theme song that I was singing. Remember that a few months ago? I was like singing some stupid shit, and I was like, what was I saying? You guys remember that shit?
I'm hungry.
What? Who calling me?
Cookies?
It's the meme police. That's what it is, the meme police. If you have bad memes, we're gonna roast you.
Cookies?
That's who we're calling. The meme police.
I liquidated my whole Webull account just because.
So did I today.
It was all just like the free. It was just all like the free money that like you get for people signing up, and I was like, you know what, forget it. Like I don't even use Webull anyway, so I have Bitcoin in it, but I have like a very small amount of Bitcoin in it. I'm thinking about just taking it out and just completely liquidating Webull, and then I don't know, just using it as like a flipper, like a. Oh, I can't do that, huh? Never mind. I'm liquidating it.
If it's up, then it's up, then it's up. It's Doge. I don't know.
Price target after 22 cents for me is going to be 25 cents.
Yeah, same. I'm probably I'll actually maybe like just take profits and jump like gradually.
I took profits at 19 cents. I'm going to try to get in on another dip.
I'm gonna take profit at 22 cents and like just a little bit. I'm not even gonna, because I got 5,000, so I'll probably do 1,000, but keep everything else.
I'm gonna liquidate my whole GME and freaking throw it into Doge because I'm already like I'm at a. You know what? That would actually be pretty smart. Take out everything from GME, throw it into Doge, and then in the morning time, throw it back into GME when market opens.
Should probably look at that graph that Mouse posted about GME in general too before you do that.
Oh,
Good things come to those who wait.
Yeah, honestly, I know if I did that, the second I fucking sell on GameStop, the fucking squeeze will happen. So oh wait, did I cut out?
Yeah, just at the end there.
Okay, yeah. So in my opinion, not financial advice. I think if you hang on to GME and you truly believe that it's gonna squeeze, then once you get your tendies, you can fucking buy a shit ton of Doge. So the amount of opportunity that you have with GameStop outweighs the amount of gains that you can get with Dogecoin.
GME's gonna squeeze?
Someday.
I bet it already squoze in January.
Shut up, Hazy.
Shoot. Oh, that was FOMO. Okay, I got you.
The pre-game squeeze has been frozen.
That was like the pre-game lobby in hey, who said that shit? Who said that? Ooh. Hey, when the FOMO squeeze, that's like a pre-game lobby in Call of Duty Modern Warfare, Warzone right there. Freaking chaos.
You better not sell your GME.
I'm gonna sell it, dude. I'm gonna sell it. I'm gonna make some money on Doge, and then I'm gonna buy back in.
Fuck you, AZ.
Oh man, who keeps saying that? I'm about to go over there and slap the hell out of him.
Here's another thing you got to think about, like the amount that Doge has climbed up already.
You cut out.
There's a so if you look at how much Doge has already climbed today, there is a good chance that you buy into Doge and it just goes down from here. Like, it probably won't go down that far. I don't see it going down that far, but I feel like it's just all around not a very good idea. But that's my opinion. I mean, you might know something I don't. Maybe your gut is telling you to do this, and it's for good reason.
I know everything.
You must have one of those Nico Blaze coins.
Oh shit!
The coin does not lie. They're talking shit, and look, it did what it hit 20 cents.
Hey,
tell you.
How about you sell that sugar cane? How about that?
Who just said that?
Me,
Who said that?
Yeah, I think you should do that. I think you should sell the sugar meat and buy back in. Buy back in. I agree with her.
Ernie said that. And yeah, you should do that. It's not a bad idea,
You could buy back in on sugar made.
That is true. That is
Yeah.
true. That is true.
You do the same thing.
Fuck it. Might as well.
I'm gonna get out. Trust what you got.
Because I got like $1,000 wrapped up in it. So I'm just gonna sell Sugar Made, put it into GME.
Yes.
And then just go back in it once everything clears up.
Wait, you're going into Doge or you're going to GME? Which one are you doing?
GME.
Okay. I think that's good. I support that.
And then when you make your profit, you take me on a date.
Hey, I got you.
Hey, I
Where
asked
you
my
wanna
Lucky
go?
Coin a question, and I asked if its Doge going to hit 22 cents today, and it said yes.
Okay, I'm putting everything in. I'm liquidating. I'm putting everything in Doge. I don't care. It's game time, baby. It's game time.
Right.
Hey, I'll tell you who else was just on this hype train this morning with GME, like hearing all this information.
Huge volume spike on Doge right now.
Is it really?
Just went from like 6 million a minute to 14 million a minute.
Hey, a stupid question is this, but how do you figure out your buying power on Weeble? Don't all answer at once. Just
Go into your account. AZ, go into your account. Hit account, and at the top it should show you like your total value.
in there, it should say payable balance or PB or day trading balance, like a DT balance.
Doge made a cup on the 1 minute.
Where did you see account at?
So Robinhood's doing their scheduled maintenance right now on Doge. They do this every day. So that might affect volume. Oh, did Elon tweet about Doge? Let's look.
Oh, nice. I got $216 of free money.
Just use it for Sugar Made.
You know what, dude? I wish I could, but it's on Webull, and Webull doesn't even like. Webull supports a few things, but a few other like OTC stocks it doesn't even bother with.
Yeah, that's why I got in the TD Ameritrade.
Yeah, dude, I love TD Ameritrade, bro. I love it. I'm glad Tim kind of showed me a few things about it, so I like it.
I can use that long term.
Oh yeah, dude, TD Ameritrade, bro. I just throw money. I throw that shit at it, and 9 times out of 10, it works out, man. Some of these penny stocks, man, I love them.
Yeah, I got that because it was that Meta Materials.
Oh yeah, dude, metamaterials, bro, man. I'm telling you, that shit's gonna blow, dude. You think GME's gonna blow? Just wait till Meta hits, bro. Wait. That's easily a that's easily a $6,000 stock.
Did you just say 6,000 with a 1,000?
I sure did. 6,000. Metamaterials is about a $6,000 stock.
Tell me I'm wrong.
I hope you're right.
I say give it a couple of years.
You're wrong. Fuck you, AZ.
I thought AZ was all about the 3,000.
Screw you. Screw you, Jersey.
You're crazy ass.
Did y'all see what Elon commented on? He didn't post, but he commented on it.
No.
It's in general, it's a Dogecoin with the Grim Reaper hitting the 25-cent door.
That looked cool. That was cool. Elon had like the open mouth
Screw
thing.
you, Jersey. Hey, who said that?
Fuck you, AZ.
Hey, who keeps on saying that, man? I'm gonna find them. Say that one more time. I'm watching. Was it you? Was it? Oh, I know who it was. It was Loogie.
It wasn't me. Come on. I don't...
Fuck you, AZ.
That was,
you know who it
see that?
is. You have this
See, that was
ongoing
Loogie.
thing going. You know who it is. You guys have this ongoing thing. This just happened the other day,
Oh, that
and
was
I wasn't
Fizzy.
even there that night. And I already no me really.
Fizzy? That's messed up.
You're so
That's
crazy.
messed up, Fizzy.
I wasn't
This
even
whole
here,
time.
but you guys, I already know who it is because you guys
I
had this thing
saw
going on
your
for a while.
thing green
You
when
saw my
that
thing,
happened.
right? It sounded so much like me.
It was green. It was you. Oh, man.
Oh my god, you're such a riot.
Hey, real quick, y'all. Real quick. Never mind.
Fuck you, AZ.
Okay, so Jessica on YouTube is saying that price projections sound a little too optimistic. I mean, it doesn't
what?
really matter I think maybe for Doge, and I'm like, yeah, I'm optimistic.
People always say that about Doge.
And it's
They've
like,
been
but
saying that for years. Okay, go
Hey,
ahead. Sorry.
I don't care what y'all think. I'm making money, so y'all
Yeah.
can think what the hell y'all want, but I'm making
Right.
money. So just think about that.
I just needed to hit a dog.
Yeah.
Well,
Look at
hey,
this.
hold on a second. Look at General, what Robinhood's doing to Jitsi.
I love the all miner. On January 28th, Doge. I'm happy with that.
Fuck you, AZ.
That's not even.
Oh, you, Jersey.
Oh, that's the update they do.
What have I done?
Ooh. GameStop, let's go. I want to go back up. $156.
Damn, AZ's getting some hate, huh?
It's some joke that they have going on.
People hating on me, sir. People hating on me.
Wait. GameStop CEO forfeits over 587,000 shares for not meeting targets. What? What is this? What? He forfeits them? This okay. So this came out in the morning. I didn't see this one. Check this out. So the CEO had to forfeit more than 587,000 shares as he failed to meet his performance targets.
There was somebody else on the board that had to liquidate or forfeit, I want to say 118,000 shares too.
This is worth $98 million.
Oh my God.
So the GameStop is currently looking for a new CEO to replace Sherman as it pivots. The company stock is up almost 800%. This broke this morning. I guess we've been busy and didn't see this article, but this I guess came out around like 6-7 hours ago. The news. Correct total value of forfeit shares in second paragraph is about 98 million from 9.8. Oh, they miss. They probably did not think it was $98 million. Oh my God. Wow. Wall Street Journal posted it, Reuters did. They put out this info.
like I said, I saw that earlier. There was somebody else on the board. Since they didn't come to terms with meeting their qualifications, it was about 118 million. Oh no, 118,000 other shares that got forfeited too.
Wow. Yeah.
I got what you're saying, Jessica, on the YouTube. That makes sense. I wasn't sure what you're talking about. I was just like, no, I was like, I know I'm full of shit, but I try to sound intelligent. So okay, so back to this article. Forfeit. So what does that mean?
So like
because I'm high.
So like basically you're given, as part of your compensation package, he was given shares or the option to have these shares. It doesn't specify, right? But he didn't get them because he didn't meet his performance targets.
Oh.
So literally, yeah. So whatever his contract is with GameStop, it would stipulate that you have to meet such and such criteria, and then you get blah, blah, blah. And if you don't, or whatever, your performance evaluation isn't good, then these are the
So
ramifications.
that's good for us then, right? Because then he's not getting all these shares.
Hey, I swear, dude, every time I go to sleep, Dogecoin pumps. I just woke
Go
up.
back to sleep. Go back to sleep.
I just woke up. What is
Go
going
back to
on
sleep.
here?
That's fantastic. Was what
Knock your ass
I
out.
stayed up
Go
all
back to
day
sleep.
watching GameStop go down, and I finally passed the fuck out. Stayed up all night watching Dogecoin go down.
You need to go back to sleep right away.
Go back to bed.
I can't. I fucking
Avert
can't.
your eyes. Avert
Go
your
back
eyes.
to bed.
I'm about
Don't
to
even
pop
look
an
at it.
Adderall and beat off to this fucking
No.
price.
No.
Oh, do not do that. We don't want to dip.
Take a sleeping pill.
Yeah.
Is
Not
Doge
Addy.
consolidating right now?
Ambien. Go back to sleep.
Doge is going down because I'm awake watching it. It's like the
Take a
fucking
damn
Higgs
tranquilizer. I
boson.
don't care. Go back
to bed. If you look at it, it doesn't exist.
I'm already losing money. Stop looking at your portfolio.
Wake me up when it's 50 cents.
Right.
Okay. That'll be tomorrow.
No, it could be later tonight. Just go to sleep. I know.
Yeah.
That's really optimistic. I have
It's
no
gonna
plans
happen.
on watching Doge like
It'll
that.
probably
Yeah.
hit 50 cents, bounce back to 25.
It's gonna hit 50 cents. You're gonna wake up. It's gonna No, this is good. It's forming good price action here.
It's
where
50
at.
cent Doge.
The more
Thanks.
it like stays and stabilizes at this price, the more likely this is a new bottom for it. So we're doing all right.
Hey, Fizzy,
Yeah.
is that an updated article that you were talking about, or is that
Yeah.
like new? Because an article very similar to that dropped yesterday, and you can actually check in the SEC filings that it was Sherman and another guy had a
Yes.
forfeit share.
That's it. The SEC filing happened on Wednesday, and this article, I guess, was published this morning, like 6 hours ago.
Okay, because there was a pretty similar article that released yesterday too. I don't remember. I think it was Fizzword that shared it yesterday.
I'll just put it in news in case there's any confusion
Yeah,
about
yeah,
it, but I
yeah.
think it's talking about the same thing. Or I'll just put it in GME actually. Let me put it in.
Yeah, I'm assuming it's updated then.
Maybe they updated
you guys see
it
the update right now?
for what?
They're updating Robinhood right now, so Dogecoin might not trade right now.
Yeah, it tends to do that. Doge when there's high volume around this time of day. Yeah.
Yeah, they do this maintenance. This is their scheduled maintenance
Yeah,
time.
this is just daily maintenance. I was just letting you guys know. I'll talk to you later.
Yeah.
Bye.
I said that already.
Yeah.
Back in the day, I never had problems with trades executing even during this whatever thing. So
Another article from Reuters comes out saying investor Einhorn says Palapitya Musk poured, quote, jet fuel on GameStop. Who is this dude? investor David Einhorn said Thursday that prominent VC Chamath Palihapitiya and entrepreneur Elon Musk threw jet fuel on the GameStop trading frenzy in January. Whatever. Einhorn, who runs hedge fund Greenlight Capital, also said U.S. lawmakers seeking answers to how day traders were able to wrest control of GameStop's share price from established hedge funds should probe regulators instead of investors. What? Einhorn said blamed Paula for throwing what he called jet fuel in the GME squeeze. What? I guess this one's not bad. He said investors discussing why they think GameStop or any other stock should go up or down ought to be encouraged. There's no reason to drag anyone before Congress for making a stock pick.
Oh my god, I'm dying. I'm reading the YouTube and back to the sleep thing. Somebody just said, "Can we induce a coma?"
Right? Exactly. Please. We wanted to keep going. We should.
No comment.
Hey guys, I just posted something really interesting, a Reddit post in general.
Nice. Okay, let's go. So those two articles are in GME. It's in general? Okay. Nope. Oh, is this the Reddit? Okay. Yeah.
That's so sad. A 13-year-old getting wow.
Next tweet in about volume. So basically, is this the one saying DFV may have gone all in, tweets decoded?
Yep, that's it. He YOLO'd.
Okay. Wow.
Everything.
Wait,
I wonder if he was that big ass dip.
Okay, so it's up there. I'm gonna do you want to put this in GME as well, just so it doesn't get lost in this? But I'm gonna go through the TDLR you said is TFE
right.
just YOLO'd all his money, maybe.
It looks like Dogecoin is available to trade again on Robinhood.
So basically, it's a tweet time. It's not even that long of a post, but it's going through each of the tweets and the speculation around them. Rounders. The next tweet is about volume being turned up to 11. 30 minutes before the spike of GME at 2. There's a lot of speculation around this. Kind of nuts.
Hey, I was up all night last night watching people short GME on YouTube.
Oh yeah?
And it seems like they always do it the heaviest before the fintech report comes out on like the 30th of the month and the 15th of the month. But the reason
cut out.
Normal people can short GME, but the reason it happened so drastically in January is because hedge funds were so short GME that they can't just get it out of their positions as easily as like 100 shares. And I'm sure there's a lot of heavy bags out there who with people who are still short GME. But without a catalyst, they can be short as long as they keep paying their fees.
Next tweet is about, okay, so the first tweet is about Matt Damon and Rounders, movie about high-stakes poker. Last game they play is No Limits Texas Hold'em. Also a quote, I sat with the best in the world and I won. Also, what do you think if you were going to win a hand in poker? You go all in. Next tweet is about volume being turned up to 11. This is 30 minutes before the spike of GME at 2 p.m. This is from a movie called Spinal Tap, comeback story of a British rock band. Volume as a stock. Up next, tweet about being a wild card. I think he has more money than we think he does and was about to go all in. Soon after that tweet, we see the volume of the stock go up. I mean, that's one thing. All in could also just refer to him exercising those options. You know? There's more stuff. The last one that he mentions is the scene from the movie, I think it's Happy Gilmore. Happy Gilmore. Scene in a movie. Letters highlighted are AATGTAC. The scene is from Gattaca. If you jumble the letters that are highlighted, you get space travel. The movie's about space travel. Scene GIF finishes by saying, I never saved anything for the swim back. Went all in and go into space is the translation. AATGTAC, all apes together get tendies at clothes. People are nuts. Oh my god, I can't. It's just...
Hey, I just had a quick thought.
Yeah.
What would happen if weed became nationally legal and Uber delivered it?
I already posted an article about that.
Mm-hmm.
Where?
Yeah, they have it here too. They have delivery in the Bay Area for a few years. They've been doing it.
We were talking about that last night.
You can just
Really?
Google it. They're already in talks about it. But
Oh shit! I have some Uber stock, so I'm good. It's my long-term play, and I was just like, wait a minute. Okay.
good thinking, though.
No, yeah, here in the Midwest, shit, we can get anything that we want delivered to us.
Yep.
Where you at in the Midwest?
Murderman.
I'm in Minneapolis.
Bay Area too. You could get anything delivered. Anything. Everything.
Not in Arkansas. You can't do nothing. Bring me a girl.
You can get anything delivered here. This is all that tech money. You could get anything delivered here. You're crazy.
That's funny.
I'm serious. One day I was sitting at a friend's house party and I was like, you got what delivered? I'm not going to say it on air, but it was just like not exactly legal. It's just, or it's legal through like, let's say something like not DoorDash, Postmates. Postmates will deliver all sorts of stuff. It's like borderline legal, not legal. It's like, what?
No, and the men, our shops actually supply delivery service. And
Okay, more DD. What are we thinking then? Who else bought more GME?
Oh my god.
What? I didn't. I'm still
So
sitting
many.
at 60. You bought more? Good.
Yeah.
I'm at
Where are you
53.
at now?
I have 70.
You got 70. You were at 60. Didn't I catch up with you? You were at 60 yesterday, no? You got 10 more?
Well, no, it was 52, right? Or I had
52.
54. Yeah, you were talking about 52. Maybe getting 2 more.
I have 60 now. I have 60.
Yeah, I just went stupid.
So you have 70
7-0.
now?
Yeah.
I'm waiting on funds to clear, and hopefully tomorrow I should have 22.
I'm doing the math on 30 more to get to an even 100. It's 40 friggin' 6, 45, 100, something like that.
Dude, the fact that this asshole went ahead and changed that 13-year-old is just like, come on, man. Like, just let the kid go.
What are we talking about? I thought we were talking about stocks.
What the hell was that?
Nothing. I just watched a video that was posted about the 13-year-old getting shot by,
Oh, I can't remember. It's just terrible.
So far I have, actually, let me double check now. Hold up.
Loogie must be up to like 500 now.
you know,
Nah, 264. I had to stop.
Wow.
Look how stagnant freaking Doge is, man. Dude, this is some fishy shit.
Got to be careful at those tops.
It can't pump all day. It can only pump when I'm sleeping.
So you had 263?
4.
I traded my wife for him.
Oh my god, I have 83 shares of GameStop right now. I'm almost at 100, baby.
Holy fuck.
To 100.
I can get beta.
Boy,
Good lord.
I get 83 shares of that shit, boy.
I'm looking at my bank account. I'm looking at what it would take to get to 100. I'm looking at my bank account. I'm looking at what it would take to get to 100. I'm like,
I need to put 6,200 more. I would have to spend 6,200.
Ah!
Dude, I'm like straight up. I'm fucking all in, bro. All in. I mean, I could take some out of my ADA, my Cardano, and just say forget it. Like, just go back into Cardano later.
Yeah.
Because I mean, I think I might actually do that because Cardano's not.
It's not moving as fast as Doge is.
Yeah, that too. I mean, it is cool to have Cardano, but at the same time, it's like.
I liquidated all my crypto to go to Bitcoin or to go to Dogecoin.
Now think about how many people are thinking the same thing.
Right. Like we're all doing it. Like, yeah, exactly.
Might be a good idea because if it dumps, like
my Cardano, I got about a grand invested in it right now. I'm thinking about getting out of Cardano and then transferring my money to my TD Ameritrade using that coin to pop off with GME some more.
I think we should talk about this. That what do you expect to see tomorrow with the GME when Kitty's contracts expire?
let's just look at how many contracts there are in general for tomorrow.
Let's do that.
Let's take a look at that. And then the 3 options with him would be to flip them at a certain percentage to execute them, right?
But I think he's going to, he's going to execute them, right? The thing that Mouse mentioned this morning was about the DD on the number of contracts that were bought up yesterday, right? And we went over those numbers. So I have those written down for those that missed it. Let me see if I can find it here.
And that was one big player, correct? What he was saying.
No, I think potentially, but I think he was just looking also at the total number that were bought up. So let me see. I'm going back to 6 a.m. here. Really long gift that I've been using a lot. Okay, so it looks like someone bought 18 million call options for GME at $1.50. They were bought yesterday. That's 1.8 billion shares if executed. That's in the money if somebody executes them. Which, why wouldn't they, right? But I don't know.
Like,
what's
the total? Go ahead.
Sorry.
No, I'm sorry. I'm Canadian. I'm supposed to be the most sorry.
I was wondering just the total amount of shares because I didn't know there was that many shares. Period, but I guess there are.
Those are contracts.
Those are contracts for that many shares. There's not that many shares.
I just think, where did we get that number from?
That's just one. No. We clarified that. It's not 18 million shares. It's 18 million contracts totaling 1.8 billion shares.
What's the street value on
what?
At a $1.50 strike price.
That's what Mouse said, but like, where is that number? Where can I go see that in like a?
I think that was Mouse terminal information. You would not have access to that.
New kitty tweet.
Okay, but also
that's terrifying.
Also, there's also 7 million contracts at $12, 4 million purchased for $100 strike price, and 2 million at $115 strike price that were all purchased yesterday. These are in the money that expire
I've got to
tomorrow.
see this in.
Oh yeah, they were
what?
Yeah, AZ, listen up. So they paid the premium for a $1.50 strike price of 18 million call options for GameStop.
Yeah.
Wait, when did they do that?
Yesterday.
Dude, that's why. That's why I was just like, you know what?
That's why I bought more.
I did the math on the dip today. That like, sure, I could have waited and got it cheaper. My average price would have moved up like 78 cents or some shit like that. I'm like,
exactly.
At this point, because I bought
doesn't even matter.
Because I bought so many down at 135, like, it's game time. Let's go.
I'm willing to bet that there's going to be good news overnight, and we're going to see the fucking price jump in the pre-market. And, I don't know, maybe GameStop will release some kind of news or something's going to be released. Maybe dividends or new CEO, something of that nature. Because I'm willing to bet Ryan Cohen wants to help DFV get as much attendees as possible whenever he
get himself attendees, get the company the attendees, like move everybody's shares are going to get impacted by this, It may not even be about kids, it's about whoever is invested.
You got to think about it. Ryan Cohen put up his own money for this shit. And then not only that, new wrong kitty tweet, new tweet.
Okay, let's go over this. Yes.
Busy. Real quick, can you repeat those numbers? I got to tell my brother.
Yeah, I will go ahead and just put them in the chat here.
Okay, cool.
And I will put them in. These all.
Oh my gosh, that is
because I was copying this when he was going over it. I was like, what?
Yeah, I was gonna write it down here so I could tell my brother.
Okay, I'm gonna put it in GME. So per Mouse, this is the info, and I'm gonna just put it in here, clipboard.
Cat in the basket.
Another thing.
Kitty's getting on the elevator ride.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
So whenever he exercises these contracts, is he going to have those shares? Are they going to be like when he exercises a contract, do they get sold?
So they're usually hedged, right? But I don't know. Based on these contracts were purchased yesterday. If somebody executes this, we're going to have probably issues with failure to deliver, because how are they going to deliver that many shares? It's going to cause the price to have to spike up if they don't have them. If they're not, they can't hold 1.8 billion shares. It's just not. They don't exist.
I think he was asking about Run Kitty's shares.
Yeah.
Those?
He exercises those tomorrow.
Yeah, so when you exercise
those are
them,
probably hedged. So those probably exist, and whoever holds those contracts, likely those are already they're there, they're covered. So you're asking if it's going to impact the price or what's going to happen?
Yeah, so basically what I'm getting at is once he exercises them, will he have cash or will he have shares? And if he has cash, I'm willing to bet he's going to YOLO it back into GameStop.
No, when he exercises, he's going to have the shares. So he will have to purchase them at that strike price. It's going to be about, I think it was like 600,000, right? Is what it was going to come out to or something. It's $12, the strike price, I think.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, he could sell like 2 contracts to cover it all.
Yeah, he's gonna put 600K in to purchase those if that's what he does.
That's
which
nothing.
I think everything points to that. Yeah.
Fizzy. So, what do you think about this? Yeah, all we've seen is that screenshot of that brokerage account that he's using. How many other accounts? How many other accounts? What's his actual GameStop position?
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Exactly. We don't know.
We don't know.
Nope.
Because when it dipped down to 40 something, you don't think that he bought more? Or before that, you know what I'm saying?
We can almost guarantee that once it dipped down to $40, cause shit, I bought more. You can almost guarantee that he bought more.
Somebody that believes that much in him.
So Marduk, did you keep track of the poll he took for sell, exercise, or whatever?
It said exercise all.
70% of people said exercise all.
Right.
Is he gonna have a board seat with that many shares?
Not
here. Oh, let's see. You got to look at let's see, where's BlackRock and Vanguard sitting on their shares?
Yeah, I think there's he doesn't have that many. I think you need to get into.
I honestly think, I don't know, but you got the June 9th is when Ryan Cohen's going to become chairman, and has anybody looked at the options for that time frame?
So the poll, which ends in 5 hours and 53 minutes, it's still going. So his poll is not done yet. Right now, it's exercise all at 74%.
Yeah, so we have the consensus is that he's going to exercise them all. But like we said, that's only one account we've seen of his. Fizzy, he could have like 10,000 calls in another account.
Totally.
Right?
Totally.
So
for different days too. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Yeah,
what I'm going to do is I'm going to go look at the June 9th 6-9, because like somebody was saying something about that, and it was like, I don't know, it's just more memery. It's so funny. Like, no, like legit. June 9th is when Ryan Cohen is becoming the chairman. So, yeah. Oh, he said like no filter. That picture was funny. I had a good laugh. When Ryan Cohen was the chair.
Okay, so going back to the confusion, Banana Chaz, Captain, you guys are confused a little bit on the options things. The way that this could work out is that because these are all in the money, they push the price like up because they're going to have to, like, you're talking about all these shares that need to get transferred over to the people who own these contracts. And I think we were saying that this could be the biggest like margin call Monday.
That's what I was saying this morning, because exactly that. It might not actually peak tomorrow. It'll start running up because exactly that, when people start exercising contracts.
All right. Let me hop on real quick, guys. Where is that on the options chain? That $1.50 strike.
That Ask Mouse, he looked that up, and I don't know if there's
because expiring tomorrow, I don't see that there. I see 5 open interest contracts, like 5 for the April 16th.
Ooh, are they gone? They were there this morning.
Yeah, you guys see that? Like, open it up, go to April 16th, the $1.05 strike. I see 5 contracts. I don't see.
I might have exercised them the day before it dipped. I mean, I would have. If they were coming into the last day, I wouldn't be losing value, because think about an option, how it works, right? Like, you're losing value every day that ticks on. Like, a lot.
So you mean they bought it and then they exercised it right away to have those shares and just to short it? That's what you're saying?
Like, he exercised it yesterday or today, like when it hit that 167 yesterday, or like this morning. He either exercised then when it was at the highest potential value that he thought he could get for that stock before the dip. Like, if he held him all the way through the dip, he lost a lot of money.
Maybe it's my not understanding how that would work. Because I said, with options,
contract's about to expire tomorrow, so he can't sell that contract to somebody else because it's about to expire tomorrow. So selling it to the market is not going to happen. Nobody will buy it. It'll just sit in your pending. But if he exercises it at the highest point he thinks he can get, which was $167, he exercises it at that 167, and that's where he gets the highest value for his contract. Or say he sells maybe 2 or 3 to cover the total balance of what he would need, or to cover some liquidity that he might need to grab him. His best interest is to sell at the highest point.
Yeah, this person's, we're not talking about Kitty, right? We're talking about somebody we don't know who purchased those contracts.
No, we're talking about Kitty.
Yeah, I mean, we're talking about Kitty's contracts expiring tomorrow.
Oh, no. I was talking about, so Fizzy was saying that somebody, some no-name, bought up a shit ton of contracts that need to. Wait a minute, maybe I'm not hearing this right. Maybe Fizzy's talking about Roaring Kitty, right?
No, I'm not talking about Roaring Kitty. I was talking about whoa, there's echo.
There we go. So that's what I'm talking about. There's somebody else that Fizzy was saying that bought up those contracts worth up to
This is what Mouse saw on the options chain.
Yesterday and said that there was like 18 million contracts purchased.
Yeah, I'm trying to look for those. I don't see it.
But those could have, like, purchasing a contract could be a short too. They could be short of, like, purchasing a put instead of a call. Like, that's still a contract that would be sold. So it's still
maybe I need to understand how that works more. So he could basically just buy a deep in the money contract, exercise that contract right away, so they have those shares, right? And then
I mean, if you're trying to grab up shares, you want to buy something that's in the money, like deep in the money. If you have the money to just sit on it, deep in the money contracts are great if you think it's going to go up because you're already in the money. Because
I heard that's how they can cancel out their FTDs, their failure to deliver, or their. That's how they hide it. They hide it through contract. They hide it by doing this right here. What you guys are talking about.
Yes,
by
you're 100% right.
If I'm not mistaken, it was probably it would have been 9:30 to 10 o'clock my time here in the Midwest. But Mouse was talking about that. He was saying that 1.8 million. That was a mistake on his call. And then everything else came through the timeline. I can't remember right off, but that's just me remembering that point in time.
Yeah, he said it was 1.8 equivalent to 1.8 billion. He came in this morning reiterating the numbers. That's where I got this from and I posted the numbers in GME.
Yeah, I just wanted to see that, to see where that's going.
Yeah.
From what I remember, I think he said it was some sort of information he wasn't able to give out about
Yes,
where he got
exactly.
that. So that's why we
Yes.
can't find it anywhere, really.
Right.
Exactly.
Exactly. So, but that makes a lot of sense that if a institution is purchasing those contracts to cover up their shorts. Wow.
I honestly think that AMC is going to squeeze before GME, to tell you the truth.
Yeah, what's crazy is that I kind of agree too with all the data. It's weird because like we have this like different opinions, right? Earlier, somebody said that they don't think AMC is going to squeeze at all, and I was just like, I want them both to squeeze. Obviously, I'm in both, but I honestly think AMC might as well because they are completely out of shares to short. They're still trying to short us in the after hours, and they can't even do that. And their fees are up to what 15.7 right now. And I get that they keep finding shares to, but I don't know, man. I think this it's we keep saying this forever. I'm not gonna say it. It's about to happen, but it's not gonna happen. But so I'm just gonna shut up. Cardano looks like it's about to hit 150.
Yeah, I sold my Cardano.
Dropped. Shit.
Sold everything. Get into some Doge. Some more Doge.
Yeah, I'm just so sick of the stock market and all the manipulation. Once this squeezes, I think I'm just out. I'm leaving Tesla and I'm leaving Coinbase, and I'm just gonna drop it into like Doge and probably Bitcoin and other coins.
Well, looking at the percentages and the rises we've seen, I mean,
Yeah.
why the fuck not? It's just like, holy crap.
Yeah, like right now, it's like, oh, should I sell all my AMC? No, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that because I just hate the hedgies so much. And for me, I'm keeping that in there for the movement. So
right
for this squeeze.
Everyone's so caught up in like it hitting $1. Like it can go way further than that down the time. So it should be everyone's long term play. I mean, if it goes to $10, $15, $20, everyone's going to make serious bank off it.
Yep. I had 600. I don't hate or repeat it, but I had 670,000 of them, and if I'd have just held that shit, man, I'd be up like 130 grand right now. So it's like,
yeah, I think a lot of
there's nothing wrong with hodling and taking profits. Like that's cool, but like if you just hold that shit, dude, 4 months later, I'd be up 130. It's like fuck. Stop selling shit. Just hold it.
Definitely is a lot of FOMO moments when it comes to jumping on the GME wagon, but I mean, I had the same situation. I had a boatload of Doge, and I just heard the talk going around of, oh, it's happening now, here it goes, and I say, fuck it, I'm just gonna get back in, and I regret it big time now, but I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah, no, I'm just learning, just fucking figuring it out, and I gotta let that go because it's gonna keep going up, and I gotta stop doing that math because it'd be like
exactly.
Yeah,
it's crazy how nothing makes any sense anymore. It's crazy. I'm just gonna roll.
You can't be mad at anyone, but
I'm just gonna freaking roll with it. Yeah, I was telling my brother I was kind of mad at him for freaking going all in and doubling down on XRP. I was like, man, dude, what the fuck are you doing? That dude is freaking up 6 figures. I'm not gonna say shit anymore. You know what, man? I don't want to fucking sound like the old guy, right? Don't do that. The fundamentals. Right now, nothing makes any sense. I'm just gonna freaking go with it. And right now, Doge. Well, I was in Doge way back when it was like what 0.04 cents. Way back in January, February. So,
everyone I've been giving my advice to are all up, and then I'm down. I gotta start taking the advice I give. You tend to take more risks with your own money as opposed to someone else's. So it's like, oh shit.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna say one thing that I've learned from this group, and I've been following y'all for about 3.5, almost 4 months now. You gotta learn how to take that emotion out of what you're doing.
Yeah.
Can you?
Yeah. That's the hard part, really. I mean, when you got 5 dudes, when you got Tame, you got freaking Fizz, you got freaking everyone's like, oh shit, this just going up 20%, 30%. That's when you just want to FOMO in, and it's like,
you gotta have a little less of that throughout the day. Okay,
it's hard. Yeah, that's the hard part, and I'm freaking like,
But see, the thing is, you got to figure out how that's going to work out for you. If it works out for Fizz, all well said and good. That's a beautiful thing. If it works out for Mouse, all well said and good. It's a beautiful thing. Tame is a whole different story because he just goes in and goes out, goes in and goes out. But that's what works for him.
I like FOMO. I like the FOMO.
I don't like the FOMO. I feel like I thought I try to take like sort of a measured approach to it though. Like certain things like when Cardano was going up, it's like I'm not gonna FOMO in and buy because I did that before, and I'm gonna look at the price action. I'm gonna buy when, you know, like based on where it's going, the price is going. Same thing with like
I'm also the same
stocks that I like. Yeah. Go for it.
I'm the same guy. I'm the same guy that thinks that I have great odds on a roulette table as well, though. So
I don't gamble at all. God.
I love you.
Nope.
I went to Vegas 2 years ago, and my thing was sitting by the pool, relaxing, because I don't get to do that often. Fuck slots. Pardon my French. I know we might still be on YouTube, but I don't care about all that gambling and whatnot. Let me just sit back and relax, and that's where I'm trying to get to now.
Yeah, exactly. I have a goal. Sorry.
My Las Vegas trip sucked, dude. I thought that I still liked gambling, but I was already in stocks and crypto and all this stuff. So I land and I'm making a ton of money on crypto, and I start pulling money out to gamble with, and
no.
Not smart. That was
I don't gamble. I don't play. I don't even do lottery tickets. I've never done that. I don't do it. I don't touch it. Gambling, I had an ex that, would go occasionally. I had another one that was into poker. I don't ever. I think for me, it's also a cultural, religious thing. Gambling is not allowed. And so for me, I always feel if I were to even make money from that, it would be tainted, or if it wouldn't be it would be bad juju money. So I don't do it.
I'm from the South.
Go ahead.
Sorry, I just wanted to interrupt real quick. I don't know if you all just saw, but Biden put some strict sanctions on Russia.
Oh.
And expelled diplomats over the cyber attacks.
What?
I'll see if I can find an article, but I just happened to be watching the news.
That old man is going crazy.
I was about to say, if you can find an article, put that in general. But
that was par for the course with Obama, though. They were doing that shit. I mean, it's not unheard of, but Trump really wasn't doing that with Russia. But I mean, it's definitely not some new thing. I don't know if anyone remembers that. The Obama administration did a bunch of that shit. They had a big powwow fight.
Yeah, because Biden just did. He just spoke. He did a press conference.
Oh wow.
Oh wow. Okay. Big deal.
I've got
Thanks for letting us know.
Yeah, Russia. Here it is. Trending with Manafort. Trending with Putin. Whoa, and also the Supreme Court. They're talking about expanding Supreme Court from 9 to 13 justices.
Good luck on that one. Good luck on that one.
They need to just do term limits or something else like that instead of giving them lifetime. God, this is so ridiculous. Okay.
Oh my God,
so,
that is exactly what they're saying they were going to do.
Anyway, let's go back to Russia.
Term limit should be.
The Biden administration, further sanctions on Russia and its sponsor. Okay.
Fuck you, AZ.
Fuck you, AZ.
Yeah, 1 hour ago. Here is delivering remarks on the new sanctions.
Screw you, Jersey!
You guys are crazy.
The other guy.
Fuck you both!
Screw you!
Okay, here's an article. Copy link.
Okay, guys, I got.
I'll put it in news.
What the hell was that?
No, nonstop.
It was poker.
It wasn't me.
Okay, I
Wasn't
posted
me?
something in news. Right, you guys are so funny. How's
messed up,
this?
Izzy.
I'm gonna plan the markets. Easy as shut.
I
Right.
sold out of my Cardano and I'm ready to go, baby.
I don't understand the headline. How can you
see
to Russia while extending an olive branch to Putin? That just
I don't know.
sounds
This isn't
weird.
this isn't an actual like proper news thing because it's like literally the news is just coming out. So just take a look. This is like more like a blog news thing, I think. I don't know.
Okay, I was just saying because like the headline itself just
This isn't
seems
like
really
Reuters.
weird.
This isn't like any. I can't find. They haven't. Okay, here's American Military News has one. Okay, and Russia's vowing to retaliate. Military News. I don't think any of the main ones have stuff out yet.
I was about to say that neat. That you?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right. I'm gonna send you a private message over Discord. This is quick. I want to get a little bit more information on cold wallets and all that.
Yeah, no problem.
I will say if you don't mind.
No, I don't mind.
Screw you, Neat.
Yeah, New York Times has it.
Hey, Neat, I sold out of my Cardano right now, bro.
Are we up on Cardano? I wanna
It's $1.48.
Oh, not enough.
Oh, I'm not letting it go at all. Everything's green. Like everything just keeps growing. Ethereum popped 2,500. Bitcoin's at 63,500.
Yeah.
Cardano's at $1.48. Polkadot's about to hit 44. Doge is at 18. Litecoin's almost a bit 290. Chainlink's still keeps going at 43.
It was up a little bit more like 20 minutes ago.
VeChain's at
10
18
minutes ago,
cents.
15 minutes ago. Yeah.
I like the casino.
Even Solana is up to 28.25. Solana was at $25. Now it's at 28.25, and it's in the top 21 now.
No, I needed to.
This coin has a lot of potential. It only has a 7 billion market cap. That could easily go to 14 and double. Like this, so there's a ton of potential in Solana. And the thing is like, it's interesting because when you stake Solana, it takes 4 days to come out of staking, which I know it sounds bad at first, but if you think about it, like nobody can like come out of staking and like dump their bag because it takes 4 days to unstake. So it's more of like a long hold type thing.
ADA's looking fine. This is like a.
Oh, ADA looks great.
ADA's gonna go back to $1.50. Yeah. We're looking fine.
$1.75.
I just mean that it's gonna cross that like soon. It's about to.
I know, I'm just kidding.
Yeah. I mean, it went to $1.56 already.
I've learned my lesson. I'm done selling any of my crypto. I'm just buy and hold that shit.
Just buy and hold forever.
That right there, exactly.
Diamond hand that. Diamond hand
Don't
that.
even look at it. Just freaking leave it in there. Don't even look at it for the next 5 months, 6 months, a year, or whatever.
Yep. I've learned my lesson the hard way, but not sacrificing it for any more stock plays. That's for goddamn sure.
Like not bragging, right? Not bragging, but literally by just hodling and not touching anything today, I've literally made $250.
If you would have gotten in on Doge, you would have made even more.
The only one of the
I didn't get any
stocks that I
freaking
sold
cards.
yesterday- The only one of the stocks that I sold yesterday that's up and in the after hours is my semiconductor stock, Lattice. That is the only one that I exited that has actually everything else is down. So basically selling and putting in GME was not a bad thing. But Lattice, the semiconductor, I know I was thinking twice about that.
I bought a 4th share of Coinbase.
It went up $5 since yesterday.
Nice.
Yeah.
I got in at like 319.
Okay, if my Dogecoin on my Robinhood hits 25 cents, I'm gonna take that, turn it around, and put it all in GME.
There you go.
Sold 8 shares.
And right now on my Robinhood, I got 3,000 Doge.
Meanwhile, Space is at 23. Space is gonna go up when it squeezes.
What's up?
Check out artwork. That's what I just spent the last 3 hours doing.
Oh, new door. Nice.
New split
Or
jam.
trim.
New split
What?
jam. New split jam.
Okay.
I pulled the whole entire split jam out.
Yeah, rotten member.
Yep. Luckily the framework was totally good, so it was just a split jam.
Did you put wood back in or composite?
Composite outside wood split jam, but it's treated pine and it was pre-primed. And tomorrow I'm getting caulk, and after I caulk it, I'll paint it, and then I've got a storm door that I'm going to hang on the outside so it can't do it again.
Holy fuck! I'm seeing the other picture. Yeah, that was rotten.
Yeah, dude, it was bad. I beat it out with a hammer. It was so bad.
God.
Like it just fell apart.
Yep. Well, hell yeah, dude. Did you finish?
Yeah, it's finished. The only thing I got left is caulking and paint. That's it. And dude, we screwed it. My buddy came over and helped me and like screw nails, man. I went in with freaking finished screws. Like that door's not going anywhere.
Nice. Yeah, those little they're GRX or GTRX. They're really good, like embedded trim screws. They leave like a really small hole, but they're really strong. I don't know.
That's what these were. It was a number 1 bit.
Yeah.
Number 1, and dude, it's like a pinhead. That's all it leaves.
Awesome.
So I'll just go through and just pop a piece of caulk in like each one of the little holes.
Yep.
And then, yeah. And then tomorrow, I'll probably hang the storm door tomorrow.
Nice work, man.
Thanks.
Hell yeah.
Not too shabby for somebody who doesn't do it.
I have to say, every time you say caulk, I get a little tiny childhood giggle.
That's why I usually try to do the L, so I'll say caulk a little bit, but caulking.
I'm the go-to caulker when I was glazing.
Really? That was me too. You were a glazer?
Yeah.
They put me all on fucking caulk work because people would fuck it up and get everywhere, dude.
Hey, TK, come here, caulk. Your time.
Yep, that was me, dude. Exactly, 100%.
And then I went in and I freaking learned how to freaking do what do you call it? The plans. Draw up the plans. I learned that in like 2 months. So they put me in the shop, and then I did the metal cutting. We would cut by hand at times, all the metal and shit.
Wow.
For a curtain wall, some center. Yep, all that shit. Center glaze, front set. We did.
Curtain wall work was fun, but that's hard work, dude. Lifting that glass and everything. I'm glad I'm not doing it anymore.
You know what's crazy about glazing though? You get your workout. You know what I mean? Like
yeah, you don't have to go to the gym.
You don't have to go to the fucking gym, bro.
Exactly.
And you just get stronger and stronger and fucking stronger.
Yeah. It was a good. I enjoyed it for the time.
It's fucking good money, bro. Like you get the peak up in the Bay Area. You're bringing home fucking like, fuck. I don't even know. Like my brother was making $78 an hour here, where we're at now. $78 an hour.
Wow. Yeah. Union probably.
No, not even union. It's a prevailing wage job.
Wow.
The Bay Area pays fucking way more than that. So yeah, he was fucking banking.
I thought the $34.99 they were paying me was good. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's hard work, but I mean, you fuck around, right? Joke around out there.
Oh yeah, no, it was the easiest job I think I've ever had. There was, it was just
that's why
as far as
my sense
yeah.
of humor sometimes is kind of like I got to tone it down a bit.
Yeah.
Because I dropped that picture of freaking my uncle, and that picture, everyone here was like, "Yo, what the fuck?" Hey, take that down. So
it wasn't that bad, man. It was just like, oh, it was a lot.
Yeah. So
it came out of like left field a little bit.
It kind of did. It kind of did. I mean, it wasn't too left field. You guys were kind of talking about cops killing people, right? So I was like, "Yo, here's my uncle. He got killed." So, but yeah, the blood. I think it's the blood, man. It's the blood that gets to people. Y'all weren't ready for that.
No, to understatement. Yeah,
but yeah, glazing. That glazing is, yeah, man. It's hard work, but it pays extremely well.
Some of the glass in my house was stuff they were going to throw out into a dumpster, and I'm like, hell no. Friggin' put it aside, and I went back in on Saturday, and huge. I mean, I've got like 8-foot tall glass in my bedroom because of that shit. It was all free. It was really cool. So I built my own pressure-treated friggin' window frames, pretty much.
Wow, Tesla recovered really nice, huh?
Tesla didn't move all day. It was just like 80 cents here and there.
No, I mean, it went down to like $7.24 at one point, and I was like, "Whoa!" I was like, "That's more than $10," and freaking then it came all the way back up to $7.38.
So Voyager finally released like everyone's money, blah blah blah, all that shit.
Hey, tell me about Voyager. I have Voyager. Do I need to get out of that or what?
I mean, I don't think you need to get out of it. Like, I still have a couple grand in there, but like, I definitely don't have my lion's share in there anymore, just because. I mean, there's pros and cons to it, right? So when you do a withdrawal, they have a 24-hour review process. So when you do a withdrawal, then they ask you, well, you have your two-factor authentication. If you run in two-factor, I do. And then they send you a confirmation email. And then you confirm through the email. So that's your second. So you have two-factor, you have your confirm, you have your two-factor, and then you have your email confirmation. And then they have a 24-hour review. So in a sense, it's actually pretty secure, right? Like, you're not going to have somebody go in there and be able to like steal your crypto, okay, which is good. On the other hand, though, if you're trying to get out fast, it's not that great, because when you do a withdrawal to a bank account, it can take 5 to 10 days.
That's good, because I don't plan on like touching my.
I mean,
anytime.
But it used to be 3, and it was usually really fast until they had this little whatever kerfuffle they just had.
Well, we hear that Webull might be, or maybe they will, right, be allowing us to purchase Doge on it.
They're testing it, I guess. Testing it. Heard. But anyway, so I had 3 withdrawals.
Okay, hold on, Jersey. But the thing about Webull you need to remember is like, you can't like send your coin and you can't withdraw your coin. Like, you can purchase Bitcoin on it right now, and then you can sell Bitcoin on there, but you can't transfer it to a wallet. So it's like permanently stuck on Webull. And the number one rule of crypto is if you don't own the keys, it's not your coin.
Okay.
So I had 3 withdrawals ready and waiting to be taken out. So there's one for like 596, there was one for 520, and there was another one for $100. So I went and looked at it. 2 of them cleared, and the other one said rejected or canceled. And then I had the money in my USD cash, right, to use. So I'm like, forget, because I had picked up another couple checks. So I'm like, whatever, I'll just keep playing with this. So I friggin' spent it and used it to buy crypto. And then the next day, that withdrawal actually cleared, and now I have a negative balance in my USD. So I'm negative $590 something on my USD balance, but they haven't, like, my crypto's still rolling and my gains are still rolling, but it's almost like now I'm on like, I don't know if like I'm on margin. They're going to charge me interest on this. Like, what are they going to do? It's just kind of weird. I'll post a picture in general of it.
So my strategy with Voyager, which has worked pretty well, because basically I did a test. A transfer only takes up to 24 hours. So what I did was, Another thing I realized too, make sure whichever coins that you have, like some coins you can't transfer out of Voyager. You can buy them and sell them on Voyager, but they don't allow you to transfer them. Polkadot and VeChain are both two of those, which I'm not particularly happy about, because if I want to just keep my buy-in and move my coin, I can't. It has to stay on Voyager. So like right now, that's why I say like I've got 2 grips sitting in Voyager, because I got a really great buy-in on both DOT and VeChain, and I don't want to lose those buy-ins by transferring it out. So
what do you feel is going to happen to XRP if they don't win that lawsuit?
Oh God, if they don't win that lawsuit, dude, you're going to see that thing tank hard. Like people are going to be dumping bags quick.
My brother swears that they will win it. I'm like, dude, take your fucking profits. That's more money than we've ever seen. We came, you know what I'm saying? Like, we were poor as fuck, bro. That's like more than 6 figures. This guy's up like 150 bands. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro,
I mean, like, take half at least.
Right?
Like, take half,
right?
take half and let the other half sit, in case they do win, and that way you're like, man, I really should have taken at least half out. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
You can always put it back in. Like, you can always just be sitting there on the button, like just waiting. It's not going to moon in a second. It's not going to hurt you to pull out half and wait and then see the verdict. And if it's a good verdict, then you just go right back in it immediately, right? But if it's a bad verdict, then you're trying to like pull out as quick as possible, before a whale dumps God only knows how much,
Right. Take profits before the settlement or whatever, and see what happens, because you could always hop back in.
All right, Nate, I got a question for you.
Shoot.
Now, with what we saw, everything going on with DOGE earlier today, Voyager, cent and a half discrepancy. What's going on with that?
Well, okay, so all exchanges have a discrepancy. Here, hold on a second. Let me pull up this link, because it's just easier for me to show you. Hold on a second. All right, I'm going to share my screen. All right, and then you can let me know when you're looking.
Give me 1 second. All right, I'll see you.
All right, so if we go off of Bitcoin, right? Like right now, the lowest price for Bitcoin is 63,336.40 cents, and that's on KuCoin. So if you were going to buy right now, the best place to buy Bitcoin would be on KuCoin. If you're going to sell Bitcoin, the best place to sell it right now is on Bittrex, because they're giving 63,448. See, KuCoin's only giving 63,336. Coinbase is only giving 63,108. That's a freaking $330 some difference just in those two exchanges. What this is the asks and the bids on each exchange. Not to mention, it's also depending on their liquidity pool. You'll see the spread get really wide when an exchange is running low on their liquidity, because they have to go out and buy those coins from another exchange, which means they're also paying the premium from another exchange, and they're also tacking on their premium to you. Does that make sense?
100%.
So this changes, like, it changes just like stocks, like literally, like all day long. Like this could change any second. Like I could refresh this. There you go. It already changed. Now Hitbit has the highest. KuCoin still has the lowest. But now the best place to sell is on Hitbit. Like it already changed just that fast.
Right. So what I'm looking at your screen right now, but what I'm looking at is depending on which exchange that you have, that's where you're going to either get the worst price or the best price.
Right, and it changes. I mean, like it depends on the liquidity of the exchange with that particular coin. It changes based on their premium. Like Coinbase has a pretty high premium. Crypto.com has a pretty high premium. Kraken's not bad. Coinbase Pro is better than Coinbase. KuCoin is okay. Bittrex is they've been hacked, so I'm not really too fond of Bittrex, to be honest. But I mean, there's been other places. Bitfinex has been hacked before too. But there's I mean, like again, like I can refresh.
As soon as you refresh, it's going to change. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so now my question is the exchanges. What will be the better exchanges that you would use?
Okay, so for me, I like to do exchanges on like Inner Wallet if I can, but there's some inside Exodus that even charge you too much. So it depends on which coin I'm trying to do, and I'll go shopping, like literally. Like I'll go to Kraken, and I'll go to Crypto.com, and I'll go to Coinbase, and I'll go to Coinbase Pro, and I'll go to Voyager, and I'll literally like just submit like I'm about to put in a ticket and see, what the spread is, and see where it's the cheapest or what's the best move. And then what I do is I work the juice into my trade. It's something that I learned a long time ago. Okay. And what that means is that, like, yeah, I might hit, okay, let's say I have a buy-in, right? And yeah, I know that I can take profit at $10, but I don't take profit until $10.50 because that way I cover the juice. You see what I'm saying?
Real quick on Doge, did y'all just see that dive? It went like dive to 16 and now it just swung. Wow.
Yeah, that's a sign to be careful.
This is the second time it's done that today.
I mean, Nico, don't you see something wrong with this? Like, it's so stagnant right now for something like this to happen. Like, you got to be careful.
No, this is on par. This is its pattern.
What's stagnant?
Is exactly what it does. This is not stagnant at all. This
what
is exactly
what is stagnant? I was about to say.
I just went back to the graph. No, it is making movement, but it's been stagnant for about an hour.
It's been dipping.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah,
it plateaus. It does that.
It's not stagnant. Stagnant's trading sideways.
I was about to say, I'm not seeing anything stagnant.
No, like I said, I just
being stagnant either.
Look, this last time I looked at the graph was a good maybe 15, 20 minutes ago. And yeah, no, it's not stagnant now.
No, it's been bouncing between the top of the RSI, 30 RSI, 70 RSI, 30 RSI, 70 RSI, 30 RSI.
This is what Doge does. Like
remember that Thursday when AMC was bar coded for like fucking 4 hours? That was freaking stagnant.
Yeah, Bitcoin took down to like 19, and then now it's booming to the roof.
Yeah, well, it's going to go up right now. Yeah. Well, it was way below. Like it got below the 30 line on the RSI, so it's going to go up now.
Anytime it dips below that 30 line on the RSI is a good time to buy because it's probably going to move up.
Absolutely, that's a major buy signal.
Yep, that's it.
I have a question for Neat.
Shoot.
I've been buying Doge and Ethereum class today, making some money off of it. But what's taken so long for my orders to get filled completely?
On where?
If you can guess, Robinhood.
Okay, this is crypto, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, so you got to be careful with limit orders on crypto. Okay, and this is, you're not gonna like this, but I'm just gonna tell you exactly what the fact is. Okay, let's say like Doge right now is at 17 cents, right? 17.6, and you're like, okay, I want to put a limit order in at 17.5. Well, in order for Robinhood to process your order, they want to make some money off the top of that. So they're going to wait until it drops below 17.5. They're going to purchase it at like 17.4. They're still going to sell it to you for 17.5, and then they're going to take that percentage. And I hate to say this, but a lot of them will do that. Like, they're going to tack their juice on top of your limit order.
Okay. For example,
Robinhood does a 5% slippage on every market order.
Well, even so, though, I bought like Ethereum class at like $27, and it took 2 hours before I even gave up.
Well, Ethereum was having major problems today because they were putting in ETH 2.0 and they had a major Ethereum validator go down on the whole entire blockchain.
Oh, of course. Like, I'm still waiting right now to fill out some more Ethereum coin right now.
Yeah, it's going to take forever. Like, there's the main validator on the blockchain is down. It's been down all day. And any ERC20 token is going to be the same way.
Gotcha. Well,
I wonder
I slipped your button.
Doge.
Yeah. No, I sold $11,000 and it took forever to sell. And I eventually got it, but it was $500 less than I sold it for. Is that normal?
Yeah, you got to get off of Robinhood, man.
Yeah, after the squeeze, I know.
Can you even transfer your coin off of Robinhood? Or is it all internally held?
Being Robinhood,
someone was talking today that they're working on it, I guess, so that may be an option that they're looking at doing.
See, I'm going to tell you, I'm going to be honest with you. Like, sites that don't let you transfer your coin,
you don't hold the coin.
I'm very skeptical if you're even buying the coin.
Right.
Like if they're just holding their own ledger and floating it on their own liquidity.
They're holding the coin and making money off of it.
We talked about it before.
I'm telling you,
and all that shit.
I think they might not even have it. I think they're just keeping their own ledger, knowing that the statistics are going to play against you. Like, if I can't move my coin, then it's not mine. Like, I will not deal with a site that I cannot move my coin off of.
If I'm... Go ahead.
It feels personal when they do that. It's like, oh, we don't want you to make money, so we're not going to fill your order.
Well, it's like buying a motorcycle, but then they don't let you take it home. You can come to the shop and look at it, even though you bought it, but you can't ride it, and you can't take it home.
That's ridiculous.
If I'm not mistaken, with Robinhood, you can buy, sell, do whatever you want to with the Bitcoin, but they will not let you transfer it to your own personal wallet.
So you don't actually own it then?
Yeah, then you don't own it. If you don't have the keys, if you don't own the keys to your coin, you don't own that coin. That is rule number one in crypto.
Without that kind of knowledge, though, isn't it better that like some place like that holds it for, what if, Mom Pop Kettle go and try to do, copy and paste the fucking addresses and shit and fuck it up, and can you think of the mayhem you would have to deal with those? So it might be like, because Robinhood's definitely a beginner kind of place, right?
I don't know, man.
So that's my other, this my devil's advocate on that. It's like,
I at the same time though, it's like if you're if you're talking like $100, sure. But when you're dealing with anything, I would say anything over $1,000, if you're dealing with anything over $1,000 and you're not investing the time to learn how it works, then you're just an idiot anyway.
But it's not that. It's just a place to begin, right? So it's like a safe zone. I mean, that's kind of how I got into it. Was Robinhood. It was very beginner-ish, and the fucking fireworks go off and shit. And
It's not that they're an idiot. They could just be heavy gamblers.
Okay.
Well, no, just trying to get into it.
Yeah,
Like, I want to buy a crypto, but I don't want to get into having a cold wallet and a fucking hot wallet. Like, they don't even know that, right? So it's like a starting point, a stepping off point. So where it's like they have it's just there.
Understandable, but with something like that, you're not protecting your investment.
Well, not only that, but you're getting taken on every trade you make. Like, dude, they're scalping the hell out of you on
100%.
every
They all do it,
single
though.
trade. Like they're but they're scalping you hard.
That was the best rates on Doge that I've seen. Like, it really was.
Their
actually.
pricing on Doge isn't even right. They're like 4 cents off yesterday.
Yeah, I've seen that shit, dude. I was cross-checking.
They were 5 cents off today.
See, that's just, there's a difference between like having a spread, because everybody has a spread, right? But when you're literally like not updating your price correctly, that's, dare I use the F word and say fraud, but it's a little bit of fuckery going on.
Right. I've been off there for almost 3 months, so it could have got worse, but I did always notice a price difference between what they were saying in 3 different places. And it was, it was
oldest wine shop in America now accepts Bitcoin.
Right. Who the fuck is going to spend Bitcoin, though? It's like, ugh. I guess if you dump half your savings into Bitcoin and it keeps growing, and because they're advertising these Visa cards connected to Bitcoin, the best money we've ever had.
This is like the world's largest rare and fine wine auction house. It's called Acre. So you're talking like $100,000 for a bottle of wine. Yeah, they're accepting Bitcoin, Bitcoin Cash, Ethereum, Dogecoin, cryptocurrencies pegged to fiat.
Doge, baby.
Pax, Gemini Dollar, and BUSD.
Doge is the best one.
BTT. BTT is where Doge was at 3 months ago, price wise.
There's another one called WinK that's under a cent that I've noticed keeps jumping up 20% at a time.
Just be careful as we get towards the end of April, because there's going to be a lot of money coming out of alts, which will be good if you time it right, because it'll be a great time to buy in after the pullback. But you don't want to get stuck in the middle of that pullback in an alt.
But what are those holdings going to look like 3 years from now?
By all alts, do you mean everything? Like, Cardona and everything, or?
I would think the safe thing to do would be like if it's not within the top 15, like if the coin is not in the top 15, then I would be very careful with it. And I just would.
We should compile that list. Meaning you.
I've got it.
I'm kidding.
I've got the list right here on my screen.
Right.
It's right here.
BTT is probably not on it. I can take the hit. It's okay.
BTT is at 30. Well, wait, hold on. You have to minus off a couple stable coins.
I've been using uTorrent for like over
Just
a decade.
Take 2 off that. So BTT is at 28.
Right on. For now.
Yeah, it's moved actually. The only thing I wish this had an up and down, like it showed you like if it moved up a ranking in the day. Like if it like a little +1 or -1 or whatever, that way you could see if that coin like moved up or not.
Or where like can you see where they were as far as like timeline back?
No, I want to see that too. Like
that would be cool. Yeah. It'd be interesting.
Oh, Litecoin's at 290.
Like what rate?
Litecoin's at 290. 290. 290.
God damn it.
290 or
Come and get it now. Come on.
You got to buy it before it goes up any higher.
Do it. Do it now.
It's imperative.
Dude, Litecoin looks great. It looks great. Where's my RSI? It's just getting above the RSI right now. Yeah, I'm not touching anything, man. Like, seriously, like, I wanted to get into Doge. I really did, actually. I was just going to go ahead and get it anyway, but, like, I can't move anything right now. Like, I just can't. It would be dumb.
So I think there was probably the obvious question. I don't know if it's been asked yet. I haven't heard it. But do you think now is a good entry point in Doge? Do you think it's going to retrace?
I think it has to go back down for a little.
Okay, so it made a head and shoulders, and then it came down, and it rebounded at 16,989, and then came back up, and it's consolidating right now between 17.5 and 17.6, which is good. Me personally, I would probably watch this for about 15 or 20 minutes to make sure that it doesn't like try to go down again, because this is a very well-defined head and shoulders right here. And that's not good. Like, I do not like to see head and shoulders at all on crypto, because most of the time, if you see a true head and shoulders like this, it's going to fall just like it did. And there's a potential for it to actually come down, I would say, to 16,256 would probably be its next area. Because, see, it went up so fast right here, it doesn't have any price action to fight it from falling. And that's the problem when you have a coin that just jumps straight up like this, there's no floor for it to hit if it goes back down. So, like, the next area it has price action is at 16.6. So, I mean, if it decides it wants to go down right now, it could technically go down and to the 16.7, 16.6, 16.5 area, because it went up too fast. However, I don't think it could go lower than that because, number one, the price action, and two, it would get below the 30 line in the RSI, which will be in its favor to come back up. So, but it could, if it stabilizes enough at the 17.5 area for like another, 10, 15 minutes, and just to get a little bit of sideways action right here, then I would say that would be a good sign.
Thank you.
Yeah, right now we want we want it to trade sideways for a minute.
Yeah,
here.
it needs, yes. It needs some sideways action right now. It needs to build a floor. Like, when it jumped up from 16.8 to 18.8, that went up way too fast. And that's why you saw it like almost immediately to retrace down to 17.4.
That volume
shot up.
RSI got down to 19, dude. Holy shit.
Yep, it sure did. That's that head and shoulders, though. That's what I'm saying. Like, when you see a head and shoulders, you better hold on tight, because that's what it usually does.
This head and shoulders actually look like a decent head and shoulders, which means that it could come right back up here in a short period.
No, that's an inverse head and shoulders. Head and shoulders is not good news. Inverse head and shoulders is good news. Now, what it could do is it could come up. Here, hold on. Let me get my little tool.
What chart are you looking at that head and shoulders on?
The 1 minute. Now, what it could do is it could make an inverse head and shoulders.
I thought when the right shoulder was higher than the left, it was a good sign that it was going to go up. It was going to continue to go up. It's going to get a short drop. It's going to get a drop, but then
it could make an inverse head and shoulders right here. Quit messing with my thing.
Oh, yours looks different than mine. What the fuck?
I'm sitting here talking to myself without the button.
Yours looks different than mine, bro.
That is a Head and Shoulders. And that is why this happened right here.
I see what you're looking at now. But
that is a classic Head and Shoulders right there. And this retracement came off of this rise right here. This rise happened way too fast. Like, it's great if you're swing trading because you're like, oh, hell yeah, as soon as I see that first red candle, I'm jumping, right? Because when it goes up this fast, it can come down. Like, this is an exact retracement of this too rapid growth right here. And that's what made this Head and Shoulders possible. Because you had the bears come in and push it down. You had the bulls come back in and push it up. The bears came down and pushed it back down. The bulls tried to pull it back up, and then the bears pulled it back down. It's got good stabilization going on right now, though. I would just want to watch it and make sure that it doesn't like go back down to see, like, right now. If I was looking at this to buy, I would be on the fence. Because, yes, this could be a buy signal. It's not quite where I want it to be. I would like to see it on the 30, like right here. This right here was a buy signal. And that's why you saw this jump up real quick, because as soon as it broke that 30 level, so a whole bunch of other people saw that too. They were like, oh, broke the 30, I'm buying in now. I mean, this is a buy signal for me. Just like these are, when it breaks the 70, these are sell signals for me.
How many minutes are you looking at the chart? Like 1 minute or 5 minutes?
This specifically right here is 1 minute.
Got you.
Hey, neat.
The 5 minute is the same thing.
So the RSI, if it goes to like 30 in the 5 minutes, it's like kind of like a buy signal.
Oh yeah, if it breaks a 30 at all, it's a buy signal for me.
Got you. Cool,
and then
thanks.
like, especially when I'm swing trading, and then, well, it depends too. Okay, so like, if we're below the, I haven't watched Doge close enough to know if it likes the 30 or the 50 more, but I mean, it wouldn't take me long to figure it out. But so I watch the 30-day or the 50-day moving average, depending on the coin, and different coins do like, some like the 30, some like the 50. They do. Like Bitcoin loves the 50. Like, I'm talking hardcore, like a magnet. And like I said, you pretend like that moving average, that 30 or 50-day moving average, is like the top of your ocean, right? And your coin is a dolphin. And if it jumps above out of the water, just like in real life, that dolphin's got to come back into the water, right? We saw it right here. It got way above the moving average on this climb right here, right? And it had to come back to the ocean, right? Dolphins can't fly, so dolphin has to come back into the water. It came back into the water. This is a good move right here, honestly, because it gets us back underneath the moving average, and then we've got a little bit of consolidation, which is good. It's still above the 30. I mean, like right here was probably the best buy signal, that, closest right here, because you're underneath the 30-day moving average. I want to see where the 50 is. Hold on.
Dude, your charts look so much different than mine. Like, I have a good head. I have like a Head and Shoulders that's ascending, so it shouldn't be going down. And for my Head and Shoulders, it's a different one though. Your Head and Shoulders is way showing shitty. Mine shows like a positive, like a buying signal.
Well, it's definitely not a buying signal. Like,
Head and Shoulders is never a buying signal.
Never.
Unless it's upside down.
Ever. Unless it's inverted. In crypto.
Like, mine's different than yours. Mine shows that it's going to go up. Like, I get it. Like, I know what a Head and Shoulders does and how to react with them, and the two differences. But mine's way different than Kraken. Anybody else got Weeble, or they're charting it on Weeble?
Quick question. So, are inverted head and shoulders bad for buy-ins for stocks? Is it like opposite crypto or?
No, they actually trend more on stocks, but you have to be careful because it's like Ghost said. They, the market makers, which we really should just call them market manipulators, they know that we look for these patterns. And the algorithms that they use, with the bots that they use, with the trading bots, like those bots know that we look for those characteristics. So sometimes they try to make those to make us do things they know that we'll be more likely to do because they manipulated it to show that sign. Where in crypto, you can't really do that.
Right. So head and shoulders are just bad in general on crypto, though.
Yes, very, very much so. Yeah, if you see a head and shoulders, and usually I can start seeing it when it starts to make the right shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
I can already see oh, there's a left shoulder. Oh man, there's a head. Oh, do not make a right shoulder. And then it came down here. I'd be like, holy crap, that's a right shoulder. And I would wait for it to come back up. And I'd be like, yep, that's a right shoulder. I'm getting out. And then avoid that dump right there.
But when
and then when it drops, then you kind of see where it's going to stop, and stabilize, and then you can rebuy back in.
Can you go to the 30-minute chart once? Yeah, that chart looks nothing like what Weeble has.
What I'm saying. That's what I said. That's why I'm like, my chart shows a good signal. His chart is different.
Never mind. I was on the 5-minute, but the 30-minute does match up. See, the problem is we don't have a 15-minute on Weeble.
I have a.
You can use KuCoin for free, like I do. I don't even have anything in here. I just use it because I like the UI.
That's weird. If you're looking at charts, you're just totally going to miss that head and shoulder without the 15 minutes.
Yeah, his head and shoulders looks different than our head and shoulders. Our head and shoulders shows a buy signal. His shows a fucking complete turn of the market's going to tank.
It'd be a good time to sell right now.
I don't know. It's a hold for me personally because it's stabilizing.
Yeah, right now we love that this thing's going sideways.
Yeah, it needs to go sideways it needs to do what it did down here at 13 cents for a bit. See, there's a solid floor right here between 13 and 14 cents.
This thing is way overpumped today, dude. Holy shit.
That's what I'm saying. Look how far above the 50-day it is right here. This whole thing from freaking 1500 all the way to freaking 17, almost 1800. That's three hours that it was above the 50-day moving average.
What has it done every time it's done this too? Huge spikes. Guess what?
Yeah, when it pumps, it pumps.
If you're swing trading Doge, you're making good money. But if you have a good price, I don't recommend doing it.
Yeah, I've been swinging it, but I don't know. I'm just trying to learn different styles, and maybe
just
swing a little and sell part of it.
My entry point is so low that it doesn't matter. I've got room, so it can fluctuate because I'm still hoping that it's gonna hit that 22 cent to 25 cent mark.
Yeah, like Fizzy and Nico, you guys and my wife, everybody, you guys have good prices. I wouldn't touch that shit. The only thing I would do is slowly average in and see huge pullbacks.
No, don't even do that. So if you have a great buy-in and that's a long hold for you, then stick it in a cold wallet, and then just go buy another purse.
You're right.
Just stick your great buy-in as a long hold. Go stick it in your cold wallet so you don't touch it and mess it up, and then just buy another purse. Just buy another bag.
That's what I did. So I started out with Dogecoin only on Robinhood, but then I moved. I got more on Voyager and Kraken.
There you
then I
go.
just hold them there. My Dogecoin is probably the only one I'll actually eventually liquidate, but the other ones I'm just leaving in there because it's a long hold for me.
And the thing is, so like if your second purse, all of a sudden, let's say it like skyrockets and you're like, wow, now I don't want to touch this one, then you can just add it into your other long hold.
Yeah, my Voyager one for Doge, my entry point on the Voyager one is 5 cents. So I'm leaving that one alone.
Does that fuck up your entry, or is there two separate entries in your wallet?
I have multiple entries because I just went in incrementally.
Yeah, like if I throw some in an 0025 or whatever, and then throw some in at 10 cents, is it gonna change my low average? Neat.
Say that again.
So say I got a cold wallet, right? And I don't have one. So say I go in and I throw in my long hold, right? And then my second one builds up and I wanted to stash that one. Is it going to fuck up my low average?
Well, see, here's the thing. When you put it in your cold wallet, it's not like it doesn't even revolve around prices. It's just the amount of coins that you have.
Ah, I get it. Oh,
you know what I'm saying? It'll give you a value of what like the current value of your purse is inside your wallet. But like I'm not, if it's like I keep a separate ledger my individual transactions.
And you could do that for every coin, right?
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Dude,
that's what I do.
Will you send me some links, Neat, please?
For
just one of your preferred wallets.
Wait.
Oh yeah, I'll put it.
So
in
you have one
Talk.
wallet for every crypto? Okay, I was about to say, like, I have multiple cryptos in the same wallet sometimes.
I have 3. I have my Exodus is a hot wallet, and then I have 2 cold wallets.
Hey Nate, out of interest,
I
what
like
do you use
adding
for
to my
ledger?
positions, but I don't like averaging up.
So is Voyager considered as a cold wallet, or like moving coins to Exodus will consider as that?
Voyager is an exchange.
Okay, so what is a cold wallet then?
All right. So a hot wallet is like an app on your phone. And the reason they call it a hot wallet is because technically it still has direct access to the internet. A hot wallet would also be an app or a program that you could run on your desktop, on your computer. Okay. That's a wallet. Like now, normally hot wallets don't have a way for you to buy crypto. They're a send in, send out only, right? There is one called Atom Wallet. It's very similar to Exodus. You can actually purchase crypto, so they're like but they do it through a third party. So they're not an exchange. They just have this deal with a third party exchange that that way you can buy in on your wallet. Which again, I don't really want that. Like I don't. And the reason it's called a hot wallet is because it still has a direct access to the internet. A cold wallet is something that you plug in, move your coin to, and then unplug it. And it is completely air gapped. So like your keys to your coins are in this device and it is completely off the net. There's no way anybody can get to it. That's a cold wallet.
Cool. Thank you so much.
Technically, though, whatever exchange you went through to put that on your cold wallet, wouldn't they have your keys if they wanted them?
There's 2 keys, okay? You have a PK, which is a public key, and you have an SK, which is a secret key. Nobody gets your secret key, ever.
So your cold wallet that you plug in makes that secret key.
Yes. Well, no, that's different. That's your mnemonic password. That's different. Every transaction of crypto has a PK and an SK, but the SK is never shown. Think of your SK like your digital signature.
So, well, who generates the SK?
It's generated when you create a wallet. It's automatically generated as part of your wallet.
Okay.
And that SK is attached, but nobody can see it.
Gotcha.
The public key you can see on like Etherscan and stuff like that, where you can actually see public transactions. Well, I mean every transactions. Well, not every, because there are blockchains that are private. But anyway, the majority of blockchain is transparent, so you can like go in and see all these different transactions. But those are public keys that you see. You don't see anybody's secret key.
So I just bought some more Doge. Hopefully that was a good buy-in, but I don't know what might happen next.
Well, you know what they say: if you can't lose the money, don't spend it.
I think that was probably a good little buy signal there. That double bottom.
Yeah.
For sending up. Yeah.
Bella Tui also had a question, but there was a lot going on there.
Oh,
Yeah, I heard
out
of
of
several
interest.
people.
Sorry. Out of interest, what do you use for your ledger?
I use a Field Notes notebook.
Yeah, I'm just looking for something that's easy, and I thought you might have had something.
No, because I don't want any of my. I don't know. I'm a little weird about putting like a record of my transactions on a digital device.
Yeah, I'm just using Excel at the moment, but it'd be nice. Yeah, I'm thinking about changing.
Yeah, I literally just have like this little notebook. It's literally a Field Notes notebook. I used to use them all the time, so I have a ton of them. And plus, like, I could burn it if I wanted to. Oh, really? That's awesome. Thank you. Yeah, I'm putting the links in Crypto Talk right now.
Thanks for answering our questions.
Yeah, absolutely, no problem. So the two cold wallets that I have right now are my Elipal Titan, which the Elipal Titan is 100% air gapped. Like it never even gets plugged in, ever. It works like a digital signature where the camera on the device uses QR codes to digitally sign the transactions. So it never is connected to the internet at all, like ever. Like my original Bitcoin purchase that I purchased at 38K is in there. My original ADA at 89 cents is in there. And that's why I wanted that, because it's completely air gapped. Like meaning it's never connected to the internet, like ever.
Having the big screen too.
I do. Yeah. You know what though? It doesn't need it. Because honestly, like I've got a Trezor T also. Now, the thing with the Trezor T is your coins are actually on the Trezor T, where it's a different way of doing it, I guess. Like your coins are physically on the Trezor T. Now you still have a mnemonic password, which is you can go 12 to 24. So you can do a 12-word mnemonic password or a 24-word mnemonic password if you really want to get crazy with it. And what that does is, so your safety deposit box on the blockchain is still there, right? And you can see your wallet on the blockchain because that's where your wallet is, okay? So what you're actually doing with a cold wallet is kind of just like your cold wallet is a digital signature that can't be duplicated. Both the Elipool, well, the Elipool has a self-destruct chip in it. So like if somebody tries to like pry it open so they can hack it or whatever, it self-destructs, which is pretty cool. Kind of James Bondy, if you ask me. But the Trezor T is pretty cool. I do like it. It has a pin that I have to enter in every single time, and it even moves the numbers around. So like if somebody was like videoing you, they couldn't like see where your thumb was going and kind of guess what your pin is, like because all the numbers move every single time, which is a little confusing at first. You're like, whoa, why isn't number one where number one usually is? But yeah, so it mixes the numbers up, and then you still have to find your pin in it. And I do like the Trezor T. I don't like Trezor's Suite, which is what their app is. I use the Trezor T specifically with Exodus. So you download the bridge from Exodus, and it links your Trezor to your Exodus wallet. And then what you can do is you have your Exodus portfolio, and then you have your Trezor portfolio when you open Exodus. And you can tell, like, you can move your coins from Exodus to your Trezor. And then once you're done and it's confirmed, which it literally takes 2 seconds, then you just unplug it. And then that's it. But it also depends on what coins too. So like the Elipool, it supports up to 7,000 coins. They do add coins regularly. They didn't have ADA at first. I think they do. Yeah, they have ADA now. The Trezor, the Trezor, it does have limited support if you're using the Trezor Suite for certain coins. But if you're using Exodus, any coins that are on Exodus, you'll be able to use the Trezor for. How do you spell Trezor? Trezor.
Was that your lady?
Yeah.
Is she sharing that with somebody?
Doing some DD.
Hey,
Come here
and say hello to everybody with your southern accent.
There you go. I was just wondering why she was asking how to spell it. I'm intrigued.
Because it sounds like a perfume. Say hello to everybody.
Hello, I was wondering if she was trolling you. Hey!
Hello, Nate's wife.
Hello. They said hello, Nate's wife.
Somebody Nate's wife.
Bye.
Nate's wife.
Hi, or was that hi or bye?
Bye, y'all.
How's it going?
That was bye.
Oh.
That was bye.
Neat freak. Somebody said it's
Bye, y'all.
best to change your secret key
Yeah.
because in theory the company you bought your cold wallet from could make a record of your key and use it later.
Yeah, that's your seed. Yep, absolutely. That's why you don't buy it off Amazon and you don't buy your wallets third party. You buy them directly from the manufacturer
Is it secure if you
only.
change the password after you get it or no?
Technically, no. If you have a seed, if somebody has the seed, it's called a seed code. It's a one-time thing, and Trezor actually tells you about it. So like they have like a little hologram like sticky over where you plug it in at, and there's no way to duplicate that thing because I had a hell of a time just getting it off. And then it left like all this residue, like the foily hologrammy residue. Like, so if somebody had tried to do that before, like there's no way.
Wait,
Like, yeah. So I do like the fact that Trezor does that. I mean, and the first thing you see, like as soon as you open the box, it flat out says, inspect this device. If this hologram magnetic strip is not on, do not use this device or put your coin on it. Contact Trezor immediately. I mean, I don't think so. Well, that and like that with the Elipole is like 100% air gapped. So I mean, unless you digitally sign a transaction on the Elipole, it's not happening. You literally have to put in your PIN, take a picture of the QR code, and then you have to go to the device and then click sign for the transaction to happen.
Okay,
and if you don't do that,
how do you feel
the
about people holding
transaction's not
crypto on
going through.
USB?
And you have I
If I found
personally
somebody's USB
wouldn't.
at the library, could I steal their crypto off of it?
You might be able to, but I wouldn't be sticking a random USB in your computer if you like it. You know, people like leave USBs like that around. It's called penetration testing. It's a way of spoofing people and stuff. Like people purposely leave USBs like that, and they have a penetration testing software that as soon as you plug it in and you open up, you know, the file on it, you have just connected that USB in your computer to somebody who's sitting there waiting on you to do it.
I found a USB one time.
Right, exactly. Got
I
a
found a USB
honeypot.
one time. It had this company, all their accounting
penetration
records on
testing.
it. But I returned it to the company. It was a pretty cool find, though. I looked through all their records. I was nosy.
Oh my gosh. I do see. That's so funny. I have seen like random USBs like lying around in parking lots and stuff though, and I don't know why I noticed them.
I'll take
but I'm
them.
like, oh,
if I find
so
a random
strange.
phone or USB, I'll take them and then check all the files on them.
Yeah, see what's up.
Well, I have a spare
I'd be
computer
worried about a
laptop
virus. That's why they threw it out.
What is that? Gary Payton cookies? What the heck is that? Soda, what is that?
Oh, you going back? You must have seen my fan poster.
I did. No, I do not need a YouTube channel for crypto. I don't, and I wouldn't.
You don't have time for that shit.
Dude, I like talking to you guys about it, but I don't want my own channel. Like I'm good. I don't.
No, Neat Freak, what Neat Freak needs is a gun
that's not my game.
and blow stuff up with AK-47 golf ball guns.
I mean,
I know you need to do it again.
Technically, I used to do that, but
Just put a click and drop a picture of yourself with your mouth wide open in shock. Boom.
No, I'm not trying to put myself out there like that anymore.
So let me ask you.
I'm just a guitar teacher.
It's too late,
I've
buddy.
never played guitar in my life.
Late.
How long would it take you to teach
more than
somebody
that,
like
buddy.
me who's never learned?
Okay, so there's one important
Yes.
question.
I need to learn how to
Do
play
you
guitar.
want to learn how to play guitar?
Yep.
That's all it takes to learn how to play.
Yep. Or do anything really.
Well,
He
when
said
you
he
need it,
needs
it's
to, though. He didn't
more
say
than
he
wanting
wants
it,
to.
Trust me. Like when I need water, I get water. If I just want it, it's gonna take me a little bit longer to get it. But when I'm dying of thirst and I need water, I will drink out of the fucking toilet. I don't care. I'm talking about the back of the toilet, by the way, not the front. Don't get it confused. I know you might get some iron poisoning or something, but it's better than dehydration.
True.
I never hacked anything. I think it's very unethical to hack and steal information.
And
still
you can be a
stealing.
white hat hacker. White hat hackers are actually very good for the community because they basically hack in and they let you know where the vulnerabilities are, and they're not malicious people.
Doesn't Facebook do that, or Amazon or someone? They
all do.
to try them.
Yeah, I have a friend that does it. He lives in Virginia, and he has a group of white hat hackers. Actually, they're even more than that too. They do like actual physical penetration into buildings.
Physical
Like
penetration?
building. Yeah, like seriously, like buildings that you have to have like a key card and stuff in, and dude, like they get in. Dude, they get in. Like they get in. They have devices that they'll stand next to you and they can copy your NFC card to get in, and then they swipe it and they get in, and they dress up like construction guys and like computer repairmen, and it's amazing the information that people just randomly give to strangers that ask. Like they've gotten all the way into a server room of a big, like I'm not going to say their name, but like a really, really, really big company, and they were able to get all the way to the server room
or something.
That's crazy. I didn't realize they actually go into the building, because at my company they're always making us do these security quizzes, and I'm like, this shit's never gonna happen. But like,
yeah, dude, for real. Like Kraken, their servers are all guarded by armed guards.
That's wild.
Yeah, that's good. But I'm telling you, like my buddy, that he's in Quantico in Virginia, and like he picks guys that wash out of alphabet agencies, and basically trains them.
Facebook has a server near where I live that stores all their pictures from all of the Facebook, and the building is almost bigger than 10 Walmarts combined. And when they first started building it, the building was so heavy that it started sinking into the ground. They had to bring special engineers in just to lift the building and secure the terrain because the building was sinking. It was just too
was it
heavy.
on bad ground or something?
They must have drilled holes and pumped concrete down or something, like more concrete, or like put piles down through. That's weird. How would they stabilize something that big?
They drive helical piers down until they hit a certain PSI, and then they jack the building with the helical piers.
Through the slab, though, right?
Yeah, they'll drill holes, and then
every whatever feet. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, and then they'll just keep adding extensions onto the helical piers until they hit a certain PSI. When I was with an engineering firm, I actually used to do that.
Those servers must be so full of dust. Hopefully they friggin' did some reverse friggin' vacuum shit to get the dust out. But drilling concrete is nasty, messy business.
Yeah, dude, the silica from concrete dust can get inside your lungs and like really fuck you up.
It's the worst shit ever. Like, it's really bad. So hopefully they like shut down everything and like fucking wrapped it all and got negative pressure.
I don't think I could ever
and
do
sucked
that
all
type
the
of
dust
work
out or whatever.
where there's large amounts of dust or hydraulic
That's
oil in the
crazy.
air.
Yeah, shit gets friggin' pretty nasty, especially if you're not doing it right and you're drilling.
Crypto.com actually. I'm sorry.
No, what was it? Whatever.
Crypto.com actually has the lowest price on Bitcoin right now. I'm sorry. Like, it just caught me completely off guard. It's probably a once-in-a-lifetime chance. Like, dude, this is so crazy just to show you how the spread is. So Crypto.com has Bitcoin for 63,132. Hitbit has it for 63,415. Just to show you like how wide the spread can be between two exchanges.
So people are probably just doing that for a fucking living, just flipping money between fucking different exchanges.
Oh, there's I forget there's a word for it, but basically it's a bot. You set up a program where the bot uses a flash loan and buys from one exchange and immediately sells to another exchange and then repays the flash loan all in the same transaction.
Yeah, I heard you talk.
Whoa, I feel like hedge funds are gonna get into that.
Well, the thing about it is like the more institutional buying, these spreads are going to get lower. Like the more mainstream crypto gets, the lower these spreads will be. They will get very much lower, like a lot lower.
Yeah, they'll tie the systems together, kind of thing.
Yep, absolutely.
Hey Jersey, did you buy any more Doge?
No, I haven't. I'm a little sour on it.
I'm still holding 2,000, like 17.5.
Jersey, are you looking to just hold or maybe swing?
No, at this point, I think with my crypto, I'm going to hold what I have, but I haven't entered back into Doge for. I mean, I bought it a couple nights ago and then like kicked it for like $14 or something. But
He
I
only
should have held
swings
that
with his
too.
women.
Yeah, I mean that $14 now would be probably $200. So learning lessons really fast here. So yeah, all my crypto I'm going to hold.
I like the idea of like having different wallets or purses so you can kind of organize like, okay, this is my holding crypto or longing crypto. This is my swinging and day trading crypto.
That is exactly what I do.
Yeah, that's cool. I want to look more into that and get set up.
Guys, something to think about. If you put $1,000 in Dogecoin last year, it would be worth $60,000 today. That outperforms the majority of the market in terms of growth. I'm not going all in on Dogecoin. I have
Tame's
other
going all in on
aspects.
Dogecoin.
I'm doing these short-term day trade halts as well.
Doge.
But on my wallet, like I haven't sold my Doge.
Yeah, the halts. The halts are a cool strategy too. Like
I
once
earned
you
really
pointed
well
that
in
out,
some
team.
halts.
It's just kind of like whatever. Yeah, no, I mean, I've gotten burned by a couple halts, but like, I just kind of see it as I'm learning to try and decipher like whatever type of opportunity the market has at that given moment. I don't know. Just so much information. I really just want to learn it all, honestly.
They was asking on YouTube, GameStop will easily go above 600 during the squeeze, even if Robinhood restricts trading this time, because over 12 million of those customers are now on Webull, TD Ameritrade, and Fidelity. So it's going to be a way different landscape this time.
Yep.
Absolutely.
I don't
I
think
got 4 shares on fucking Anchor. I mean, we're all over the place now, dude.
Dude, I got shares on Interactive Brokers and Webull. And I know I'm not the only one because I know Jacoby's got shares at 2 places. I know a bunch of other people got shares at multiple places.
I did what now?
Didn't you got shares at 2 different brokers?
Correct.
Yeah, I got shares on Robinhood, Webull, and TD Ameritrade.
Yeah, so I mean, like many of us have. That's what I'm saying. Many of us have multiple brokers that we're dealing with now. So I mean, they may be able to shut one of them down, but they ain't gonna get all of them.
Yeah, I've got like 5, dude. I'm ready to roll. Let's fucking do this squeeze shit.
Let's go.
A little side note on that. I finally made my decision today, and I sold my CCIV, unfortunately at a loss, and I bought another share of GME. I unfortunately ruined my $54 average, but I got 4 shares now, so that's what I'm.
You're free now.
4.
So where are you now? You're at?
Oh, I got to do that. I'm at 4 shares now, though.
Doesn't it feel good to be free though? Like, I don't know. I've sold out of some losses and don't really regret it.
It feels really good.
It does feel good to be free. I'm not gonna lie. I don't want to admit it.
You have time to get back into
I don't want to admit it. I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it. I got out of Hove, y'all. I didn't say anything. I feel bad. I got out of Hove. It's your boy. Nope, you ain't my boy no more, bro. You just kept dipping. I was like, look, I am fucking out. I'm out, Hove. Hove, I'm out, bro. I was out. I'm sorry. I'm gonna
on you like you
Good for you, man.
Why don't you buy more then?
$4.60. I said I'm dipping. I'm out. I'm putting
Wait until
my
the
money into
Ethereum version
something.
2 is stable, and then NFTs are gonna fucking rock it.
I'm good, man. I am good.
But it has to be until it's stable.
True that. But as of right now, man,
we got time for that. We got time for that.
Yeah, we got time. We got time, dude. I just like.
I agree.
You just felt so much better. Even though I lost money, I was just like, God, I'm just sick of just like hoping that shit. It does that all the time too. It's like up 7-8%, and then it fucking tanks, and it tanks further, and then further. I'm like, you know what, man, screw this.
Sometimes you just need to take a break from a stock. I mean, that's how I feel about Virgin Galactic. I hate that stock.
You just gotta, you just gotta this.
Hey, I bought the dip today at like $23. Come on, don't hate on Virgin.
It's sick. I don't know. I don't like their concept. Cater to the rich people. I don't like.
DOGE is.
I mean, Chamath can do what he wants,
Chamath,
and it's
that
a great
motherfucker.
idea
That
and
motherfucker
company.
was
I
telling
just
you guys
can't
to
do
buy
the stock.
GameStop when he was selling it. The moment he was selling it, he was telling you guys to buy it. That motherfucker.
I know.
Yeah.
The moment he was selling it.
Yeah,
No,
man,
after that happened,
bro.
he cannot run
He's trying to
anymore.
run for like governor of California.
No.
Yeah, I'm not.
He will
yeah,
get charged
I'm not,
by the
yeah,
SEC
that
if
guy's
he
not
even tries to
welcome
run in
here
California
anymore.
now.
God damn it!
They will investigate him so hard. Right after that happened, and he took his profits, he had to post an announcement that he's not going to run anymore, that it's not lined up with his future. I'm telling you guys, Doge is going to go towards
Doge
20
is going
cents.
up.
I was arguing with people
Let's
all day when it
go.
was 12 cents. People are like, oh, do you think it's going to hit 9 cents again? I'm like, no. You have to buy it now if you want to get in.
I'm rooting for y'all.
I believe you, team. Never doubted ya.
Hey, Jersey, the average is now 150.97.
That's beautiful, man.
So I'm like right in
Did
there.
anybody in the Discord
Yeah,
buy Playboy
no, you're
when it
good.
was
That's
around
a
like
really good
$17
zone,
to
man.
$25 range? Look at the
I
price
did,
of
and I
Playboy
sold it
now.
at 21.
They already mentioned it a while back. Who
Are they
hasn't-
hopping into the NFT scene?
Somebody's echoing.
Because if they do that,
If you have a speaker, you're gonna echo when
'Cause
other
if they
people
do
are
that-
talking. Probably.
is it me? I don't have a speaker. Yeah, I don't think it's me.
So basically, Playboy, it
shoot,
was
I'm
like
sorry. My bad.
$17, $25 when there's
Oh.
rumor that there's gonna have an NFT at $17, and I posted it in the Discord because it was just a rumor at that time, and then it came out the news that they're gonna publish an NFTs, and the price today is like $46 for Playboy. It's almost doubled now.
Dude, 1970s Playboy NFTs when they were
I had
rocking the
1,000.
bush. Come on, that's gonna sell.
I did have 1,000 in there.
What are they going to be on? What platform? Like the coin or whatever? What's it based on?
Still echoing?
No.
No, no, you're good.
I have push to talk. I don't know why it's doing that. It's weird. Sorry about that.
You guys want to build an awesome YouTube video?
Good.
Just message Team the Arc on Discord and send him a screenshot of your Dogecoin portfolio share. I want to see what percentage of your portfolio is made up out of Dogecoin or crypto.
Doge back down.
Down, Doji, down.
The volume's pretty high on it, though. Hitting like spikes of 17 million, 18 million per minute.
RSI's lower, almost 30.
RSI is a little bit tricky with Dogecoin. I told you guys be careful about the RSI with Dogecoin. You can follow it, but it's not going to be as accurate with stocks. Dogecoin, because maybe like from a year now, there's just going to be too much volume. You're not going to be able to know the true RSI.
The last day Doge spiked like this? Does anybody remember what day that was?
Yesterday.
RSI's pretty low though. I mean, maybe it's a good buy-in.
Yeah, yesterday.
Sorry, I'm talking about right now.
Dogecoin still has room to go up like
59.26.
Oh, the echo. Who has a speaker? Let me know if you have speakers.
What is the echo?
I'm on my phone on speaker, but I've been muted for like the last minute since I was echoing, so it can't be me.
I don't think it's me, is it?
Well, it's me. I don't have a speaker.
I don't think it's me, but no.
Nope.
Hey,
I'm just
Rage.
listening.
Yeah.
Check.
Are you using your tablet with no headphones again?
I'm using my laptop.
Yeah, it's not her.
Okay.
It's someone else.
We had that one time. I'm not trying to call you out, Rage. I just like I wonder if it happened again.
It's definitely not her.
Definitely not.
I mean, I want to know if it's me so I can fix it. Don't want to annoy people. But thanks.
Yeah, no problem. Sorry, I didn't mean to like call you out or anything. I do apologize for that.
Might be me. I'm gonna reset. Because every time I talk, I hear the echo. So it actually might be me. I'm gonna reset my phone.
That's New Jersey, man. Jeez, newbie. You with the program, bruh.
Oof.
Yeah, I hit you guys up with like a palm nailer one day at work.
Yeah, Ikabos. You have push to talk. Maybe your button like held down or something. You have an app or something, but yeah, your mic is still lit up. You might want to fix that.
I'm not hearing anything. I wonder if it's being weird. Sometimes I've noticed that Discord sometimes will like kind of like stick essentially like that, but they're like it's not actually push, but it'll kind of stick like that sometimes.
Alright, so I tried out that Doge rocket game. It was pretty cool. I didn't like the controls too much though.
What game is this? That was me. No, I'm on my phone.
I'm here. What's up? No, I'm holding my button down. I was about to say something. And it's Gervais, just like Ricky Gervais. Come on, man.
Gervais.
Oh my god. That's what we needed. We need a giant Dogecoin
Yeah, it would've
competition,
been.
and then the price will go up to 50 cents. Alright, this weekend we're going to start
Let's
the
do it.
Dogecoin
We could do a
competition.
paper trading competition. On
Friday market close, we'll start the Dogecoin competition.
That would be fun.
Yeah, we can all like chip in and make a prize.
I'll
It
make
could
a
be
prize
like
for the winner.
it could be money, or it could be just a piece of artwork or something.
I'll make
NFT.
I'll make like a custom engraving thing for whoever wins. Whatever you guys want. Any image.
Some free lotion.
What kind of phone do you have, Ichabose? Your mic is always lit up. I don't hear anything though, which is fine, but just curious about your phone.
Poopy. Who are you asking?
He left. He left.
Always on because it's always lit.
I think one of the best thing I did in this Discord is make the channel push to talk.
I agree.
There's a little bit of disagreement about the beginning. People didn't want it, but we had to have it.
It's kind of nice too because it makes you think about what you're going to say too.
Very true.
Guys, if you want to learn how to trade though, you can just buy and sell Dogecoin following the RSI, the volume on the charts. It might be a good insight, and you can use that to teach your kids how to trade as well. Just set them up an account with like $10, see how much they can flip it up to. I would recommend Webull. You can buy and hold it, but if you want to get like your kids into trading, I think Dogecoin's better than stocks.
My daughter does Market Watch through her high school. They're having a high school stock competition.
That's cool.
That's way cool.
Blow it all on GME.
She got a shitload of GME. She's still holding the bag, bro.
Your audio is a little swirly, Poker.
Here, let me reset my shit.
It might just be like how you like where the phone
just
is at
to
or your
keep
headphones.
funds separate. Like some people might have a stock or something selling. They might not be trading on a pure crypto platform. Maybe some Bitcoin sells, and it messes up the whole percentage.
Well, if Webull pulls it on, then we could paper trade on Webull. Then why not do it there? But they might not do it.
Maybe we should wait until it's on Webull, then we
thought.
can just do it fresh on Webull.
Right. Well, a good way to test it, I could try to paper trade
I was thinking about
Bitcoin
real
because they
money.
offer it. See if it can.
And we start with
see if it
$100.
works.
Yo, total.
Webull's not available for Canadians.
So
yeah, we got to figure something
Yeah,
else out.
$100. Well, it's your
So
money.
it'll be
You're
like
gonna keep
$100
whatever profits
buy-in?
you gain. $100 on Webull whenever it first comes out live, and we're gonna see who can turn that 100 into $200 first. Only trading Dogecoin over the weekend. Once it's out on Webull. I think that'll be the best way because I don't want people to have to buy and sell on Robinhood or pay gas fees on other platforms. If you're paying gas fees, starting with $100, it's going to be really hard to grow. Yeah, it's kind of like a fee, but it also sucks your blood.
Gas fleas?
Yep. Well, it's been 11 hours on the YouTube, so we're
Annoying
going
and
to end the
pisses you off.
stream. You guys subscribe. We're going to just talk on the Discord for the evening. Maybe do a Dogecoin show later when it's hitting 20 cents.
Goodbye, YouTube.
Later, tubes.
Good night, YouTube.
God dang it, Bobby.
Viewer discretion is no longer advised.
Fuck shit gravy.
I literally just farted.
Beautiful. 10 out of 10. Would fart again.
Yeah, we're going to open a pure crypto stream after this one, so keep your eyes open. Just need to restart the machine, give it a quick break, and lower the temperature.